my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome if you're new here. Welcome back if you're returning. Thank you so much for being patient this evening. This is, gosh, you guys, I don't even know what week we're on anymore, but it is a continuation of the trunk tour. Well, deck tour. We're no longer in the trunk. We moved on to the shelf. Last week, we had a very beautiful reading from the shelf on the first half of the first shelf. So this week, we will look at the second half. I want to start where we left off with the Earthcraft because I just love the art there. Hi, Jean. And sorry I'm late, guys. You know what it is I made a huge boiled Irish dinner tonight. And if you know, you know, and it takes like 5 hours to make a boiled Irish dinner. And so I started it a little late. I didn't know what I was going to crave for dinner, but it took forever to make it. So I'm here. I'm just a little late. I had to have my yums. So yeah, I wanted to keep them out because last week the reading was beautiful. And we wanted to look at the feminine from the same energy, like from the same reading. Do you know what I mean? So I saved those two out so that we could look specifically at her energy. We could start with a tattoo deck, but I really just want to get through some. No, I know what we should start with, actually, to be honest with you. One of the tarots that we'll do, because I think it's mostly oracles on that half of the shelf. So we will bust out, because this is super fun. I love these and they're very feminine. Let's bust out the 50s cards. They're fun. So we'll use those for our tarot tonight. And those are off of the shelf, so it works. And then we have all these Rebecca I can't even get them all on cam. We have all these Rebecca Campbell decks to get through tonight. But it's oracles. We'll just take a few from each. And then I have more of those. And then this crystal deck, which makes me think of Rebecca Campbell, but it is not hers. Just kind of goes with them. It's not your favorite, Jean? Did you have a lot of that growing up? It's like a comfort food for me. It makes me think of my mom. I like the smell of it on the air. I think it was my mom who, it's funny because she always made it because my dad loves it. But she doesn't like the smell of boiling cabbage. So she would always leave when she was cooking it. And I don't think I always understood that as a kid, why we were always going somewhere when she was making the boiled eye. In my opinion, I always thought we were leaving because it smelled so good. Because it made you hungry for 3.5 hours. But it, but it was just because she didn't like cabbage. I thought that was very funny. Oh, excuse me, guys. Clearing my throat. I have a little cough. Hi. Hi, guys. Get a sip of my water. I hope you guys are all having a fabulous week. Remember, only take what resonates and leave the rest. Let's start with the Earthcraft cards. Let's look into this feminine energy from last week's reading. So it's sort of a continuation or an extended, however you want to see it. Excuse me, guys. This could be a feminine, I don't know if you notice, like just starting to talk, my throat just, I keep having to clear it. So this could be a feminine who is just standing up for themselves or learning how to set boundaries. Practicing boundary setting, even when it's uncomfortable. Ooh. Isn't it so? Well, I loved it. Like I didn't understand. Kids' logic is great. It was amazing. Well, I thought we left for a minute there. I thought we left because my dad didn't like the smell. But then later he was like, "No, that wasn't me." So it must have been that my mom didn't like it. Hi, Callie girl. You guys, I do have a list here. Like maybe after we get through a collective reading, I might want to do a few. We'll see what happens. I did number the notebook just in case. Here, this is going to drive me crazy. Let me boop. Oh, that's better. Frame it up a little nicer. There we go. I'm not OCD or nothing, I swear. Okay, here we go. I don't know why that was driving me crazy. Soul loss. Okay, feminines. What do we have here? Let's read. Let's get a couple more and we'll read. I see thunderstorm on the bottom. We have 29, 39. Let me continue to get a couple cards. We'll read it and we'll see what we have here. Instantly when I saw soul loss, I thought soul, isn't that interesting? Seer came out as I was saying this. As soon as I saw soul loss, I thought soul retrieval. Like it's necessary to do a soul retrieval. Interesting. When I see the seer in juxtaposition with the soul loss, I'm also seeing like a higher self, a deeper awareness of whatever the cycle is. Look at this. We have medicine woman on the bottom too. Interesting vibes. 2717, we had 2939. I just think those types of little synchronicities are always interesting to me. Forest bathing. Okay. So, if you are in this energy and like great need of a soul retrieval ceremony of sorts, you may want to consider forest bathing. It's a 10, right? This is very strong, like closing a cycle and trusting our intuition on the direction or the way to clear our energy, the way to move forward. So last week we talked about the masculine in this connection was really looking to heal, and it looks like the feminine is as well. But let's read what these cards are. 29. Well, we'll start with 27. No, 10. We'll do it in order. We'll start with 10. Forest bathing. I hope you guys can hear me okay. Oh, which guy? I don't know what the wild robot is. What is that? Is that, you mean the seer card, Cynthia? Just wondering. Okay. I'm going to read the forest bathing card first. Forest bathing is the practice of spending time surrounded by nature. I feel like this came up last week too in conversation. If not, and I think it was Sunday in some of the personals. Okay. Forest bathing is the practice of spending time surrounded by nature and connecting to the spirits of the forest to find calm, renewed energy, and well-being. It has recently been popularized by the Japanese term, oh gosh, Shinrin Yoku. I'm sure that is not right. But this practice of honoring the sacred spirits of nature is something many, if not all, indigenous cultures have in common. Being immersed in nature allows us to feel restorative, healing energy of trees and other sacred plants in our minds, bodies, and souls. Excuse me. Away from the busy city, streets, and stressful workdays, Mother Earth feeds our senses and spirits in ways that we forget are possible during our everyday lives. If you have pulled this card, it is because your soul is longing for grounded nourishment. It's like this is the longing, right? Like, I feel like when we get to this, in lieu of the order they came out, this is our longing card. We're longing for that feeling of groundedness. Thank you, Spirit. Grounded nourishment. It says self care is often the first thing we disregard when life becomes overwhelming and the to do list piles up. So be mindful of the foods you eat and how you treat your body. Listen to your body's needs to rest when you are tired, to love when you feel desire, and above all, to respect the earth that supports you. Seek soul nourishment by being connected with nature and embracing the splendor that is around you. Flesh to the earth practice, barefooted steps on the earth. I love earthing. Is this something any of you guys do, taking your shoes off and just being barefoot in the dirt? It says barefoot steps on the earth, grass, dirt, sand, river, ocean, mountains, any part of the earth. Stand tall like a tree and root your feet into the earth. Take a moment to connect with the earth, allow her to ground you, and send loving, healing energies up your spine. Focus on your breathing. Slowly inhale and then exhale. As you do, bring your focus to the sounds of the earth. Do you hear the birds, the bellowing of the wind? What sounds surround you in this space that nourishes your spirit? Now bring your focus to the flesh. What do you feel? Is the earth wet? Is she cold or warm? It says pay attention to the gentle energies that trickle from the earth and onto your skin. Keep your breathing slow. Release yourself to the magic of bathing with our mother. Stay with her as long as you need to. So again, that need for getting grounded. It's like it seems like feminines are really, it could be nostalgia coming up, okay? Could be like memories. We have soul loss coming up. So this feeling of needing to get recentered, right? Let's read about 29, which is soul loss. Oh, 27. I said we were going in order. Let's do seer. Thank you guys for being patient. I still have corned beef on the brain over here. Still working on it. Okay. I'm digesting. I'm a little slow when I'm digesting. It takes so much energy. Okay. A seer is someone who looks past the surface and beyond the physical world to reveal hidden truths. She relies on intuition, aware that seeing goes beyond what the eyes perceive. You can't explain it immediately, but there is a restlessness in your soul, letting you know something isn't right. Don't dismiss this feeling. You must look closer to see the truth. I almost don't even want to read it, the whole thing, but it's like, it really is, this is a process, right? It's like having experienced the emotion, which I'm reading them backwards, guys. I apologize. So it's like experiencing, isn't that interesting that the numbers would be backwards, but the concept would be forward? Thank you, Spirit. Anyways, so we have this sadness here that requires this reflection, right? This going inward and deciding what we need. And like one of the things we obviously need is this feeling of groundedness, of oneness, of, being enveloped by nature and just held by Gaia, held by Mother, the spirit of the Mother, that energy. It really brings in that. It's that soul retrieval vibe when you get grounded, the transmutation to release the negative energy and to absorb that revitalizing energy. Okay, the seer card has come to your reading. with a warning that someone or something in your life is not all that it seems. There is a deeper truth, for better or worse, that requires you to consider other avenues of knowing. Divination techniques, from tarot cards to runes to pendulums, as well as spells, rituals, meditations, are all tools for self-investigation that act. I always say that, guys, they're tools for discernment, you know. Self-investigation that act as a conduit as you ask for help from your guides in Mother Earth. Also consider how you may be wearing a mask. Or adopting false beliefs about yourself. Perhaps the seer's message is about you. Remain compassionate and be mindful of judging yourself or others until more is revealed. So here is an invocation, if anybody wants to screenshot it. Says, before you go to sleep, kneel by your bed as if to pray and recite this invocation 3 times to open the mind's eyes and reveal the truth. Says, let the eye open wide and the lids upon your face shut tight. There, in the universe that exists within, live the truths you've been searching for. Ooh, okay. Feminines. Let's get one more here. We have the soul loss. My backwards timeline. I should have read the book backwards too. Now we know. So here we go. Yeah, this is the energy that kind of sets off the whole chain of events. Okay, it's almost like we're rewinding. So, perhaps what Spirit is really calling you to do right now is to see how much you've improved, like how much you've learned, how far you've already come from that energy of soul loss, how you went through the deciding what was right for you and what wasn't, and how you went through the letting go process, and how you've gone through the mourning, and how you come out of it on the other end just more connected to yourself, to Mother Earth, Gaia, right? To each other, even to the people perhaps that brought the trauma, like new understandings of their, I got goosebumps, angel bumps with that one, like newer, deeper understandings of the roles that people who you may have villainized at one time, like having a deeper, newer understanding of the roles that they played in your growth does so much for the mindset, does so much for the release. Okay, soul loss represents powerlessness and a loss of identity. Traumatic events shake us to our core, so much so that the soul is disconnected from the body and lost in the confusion. As we try to make sense of the chaos, it's natural to lose a connection to the truest part of yourself after a trauma. Major events are not the only incidents that can trigger trauma. Small traumas can accumulate to cause the soul to suddenly and unexpectedly sever its tether to the body. Oh, sorry, guys, that's blurry. To regain your soul, look to the last time you felt unconditional joy and existed without outside influence. Seek your inner child. Oh, that forest bathing. That's exactly where I thought that was going initially. That forest bathing is definitely something that helps you get in touch with and enrich that inner child vibe. Climb a tree. That's on my list of things to do. I'm always on the hunt for like the perfect climbing tree when I'm out and about. Something that, I can get my old body up into. I can't climb trees like I used to. So I'm always searching for like the perfect tree that, I could pull myself up into. So I don't know if that's something you might consider doing while you're out in the forest looking for the perfect tree to climb. Please be safe, though. Be in pairs or pick very safe trees. I just want to throw that out there too. So seek your inner child, the part of you, your being that still remembers how to laugh and how to approach the world with curious wonder. Connect to Mother Earth, thank you, and a simple pleasures of sun on your face and grass between your toes. Allow yourself to feel inspired and to see the beauty in new adventures and experiences. Notice what feels good or comes naturally to you. Play without any expectations to remind your soul what joy feels like. Replace suffering with the process of getting to know yourself again. Maybe you're like one of those people that just likes to flip rocks to see what's under them. Could have been something you did when you were a kid, you know? Dig holes in the sand to see what's under it. You know, there's all sorts of little things you can do outside while you're getting grounded that engage that inner child. Find the self meditation journey. Find a place where you can sit or lie down quietly. Close your eyes and calm your mind and body. Take 7 deep breaths, and on the last exhale, hold your breath for 10 seconds. As you gently allow sacred air to enter your lungs, envision yourself floating on a never ending ocean, glittering and swirling like a galaxy beneath the waves. Feel the lightness of the water carrying your body away. There is no land, just you in the dome of stars in the dark sky. It says, open your eyes to the darkness, and when you feel ready, sink into the ocean. Beneath the surface of the water, you see stars shining bright, shooting stars, glowing colors, swirling above. Go ahead and reach for a star, the brightest of stars. Bring the star into your heart. As it enters, becoming one with you, shoot up into the dark sky, illuminating the darkness. Feel your spirit in its truest form. Remind yourself of who you are. Where did I just got lost in the middle of that? Oh, remind yourself of who you are without the pain, the hurt, the experiences that dimmed your starlight. Hold on to this feeling, this power, and when you are ready, open your eyes and find your way back to yourself again. I see the 77. If that number is significant to you, it happens to be there. So yeah, feminines. So in your journey right now, we are being called to get grounded and get in touch with our inner child. Okay, so this is what the Feminine Collective has been up to, and I love that. A lot of meditation coming through. So if you haven't, I just saw 2325 at the top. So if you have not, I'm sorry, 2332, so 55. So if you've not been making change for meditation, making space for it, making space for earthing, for nature, especially with it being summer, guys. If you have not made the time and space for that, that's being highly recommended as part of your healing journey. I do feel like in this collective, we have been making time for that. And that the reason why they came out backwards as I'm reading it is we really are meant to reflect on the tools that we have learned on our journey, on the different things we've already began to utilize to come out of that space of soul loss, right? Those revelations, those intuitions on how to heal, how to be in our highest timeline. I just heard slowly but surely. There's a 10 of Wands in reverse on the bottom here. Slowly but surely. New beginnings. Feminines, a new beginning. Hello, Heather. Welcome in. Hello, Luke. This is the collective reading, guys. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Last week we had a beautiful reading about the masculine, and this week I am focused a little bit more on the feminine energy in the collective. So Spirit, tell us more about where the feminine is on her journey and where she is going. Best message for our highest timeline options. I always love the Six of Cups because it's like when life gives you lemons. And this is exactly, again, it's that inner child vibe, right? Like making lemonade in the summer. So we have a Six of Cups, we have a Seven of Cups, so we have nourishing. And I get that it's like a nourishing of self via experiences. It is that life gives us lemons. It can also often indicate like a past life connection. I do believe we saw the Six of Cups on last Wednesday. I could be mistaken, but I do believe we saw it. So I do believe we've been talking about this past life connection and or this nourishing. We have a King of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know if that's our masculine from last week. This could just be our feminine knowing what is worth accepting a drink from and what isn't, right? Whose cups, whose offers, understanding that we don't all share the same values, right? Starting to understand, oh, look what came out on my lap. I didn't even notice because I did see it on the bottom. So we have the Ten of Wands, keeping busy, right? I get a keeping busy vibe from this, but it may be like also cautionary to like not take on too much, right? This could also be a feminine, to be quite honest with you. It's like this could be a feminine who is really focusing on her home life and not her romantic life. It could be one of the options that she has chosen as her self-care routine or her self-care commitment is to focus more on her house life, her home life. And the fact that it is a Ten of Wands, it could be that, you know, you realized in these times when you were really struggling how much you were neglecting yourself, your duties, your responsibilities, and you're sort of just getting this energy of needing to re-nourish yourself and get yourself back into a place of stability. This could also be your relationship internally with the masculine energy. The ability to provide stability for yourself could have suffered at this time of soul loss, of this time of pain. I do love that it's like we're looking at our options here of what we can do to nourish, what we can do to return. How, you know, how can we avoid these situations in the future where our values aren't aligning with ourselves or others. Also, I'm getting like looking at areas where you're like self-abandoning. Seven of Cups being all these cocktails also makes me think of like that, you know, be careful of codependent, like what your choices are, like how codependent your choices are. It's like being aware of self-debauchery, right? Self-destructive behaviors, what vices you may have. It's like becoming more aware, getting a deeper understanding of the traumas and the wounds that drove you to certain choices. Could be lower vibrational choices is what I'm getting when I see the drinks. No offense to anybody who drinks. It's just, that's how I see it on that card. If you went out and had all 7 of those drinks in a single night, you probably would not feel very good. I just, at least I don't think I would. So that was my, you know, my thought process. Ooh, did you see that? It just exploded. I'm just going to take these 3 over here. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, Temperance on the bottom. Oh, if Donna's not here. I don't think Donna's here. It's her favorite card, you know. I'm being sarcastic, of course. So, yeah. So, yes. Thank you, Spirit. Again. Check this out. We're looking at what's working and what's not working. Right? We're putting in the work ourselves. The feminine's just going ahead and, like, again, with this vibe of like taking care of your home, of like learning how to do things for yourself, how to be self-sufficient, how to be, and I see this really cute 5 of Cups in reverse. It's like really stepping out of regret, stepping out of those lower vibes. Look at it, because she's like, I always get like tantrum vibes off her. So this is like, pulling up your big girl pants. Pulling up your big girl pants. Like, setting rules. Expectations I don't like to set a ton of expectations when it comes to other people, but it could be like evaluating the expectations you're setting for yourself. Like, are you setting unrealistic expectations for yourself, feminines? We should probably look at that. If that resonated, definitely look at that. So let's see, because we have a lot to go through for the deck tour still. So I want to keep it rolling. I could stay on these 2 decks all night, but they're beautiful. They're fun. Let's look at Healing Waters in Ancient Stone, because it really kind of harkens and calls in the energy from these guys here, the forest bathing, the seer, and the soul loss. So let's look a little bit deeper at what the feminine is healing. Okay, with the Healing Waters. And then we will look at the ancient stones while we continue to talk about this lovely practice of forest bathing and grounding. If you guys want to throw out your favorite stones for grounding, you're welcome to do that in the chat. I will have a crystal deck coming up here in a minute, and we'll see what comes out there. I love things like black obsidian, right? And I don't know if that's rainbow obsidian or if it's a tourmaline. But anything in crystal-wise, black crystals are good for protection, for feeling grounded, for, I also like tiger's eye because it's a good protector, right? And then we have like smoky quartz. You have like a smoky quartz around you. That's really good for feeling grounded. For those city dwellers that don't get out a lot, I love crystals. I love having my wire art crafts to help me feel grounded. So what are some of your favorite grounding practices? I do love opal. Opal's a beautiful stone. I wouldn't put it in a grounding category. Personally, for me, opal's a little bit more like a crown star third eye stone. But it does go across several different chakras. I'm October, so I love opals. Oh, look. We got this random card in there. Let's take that out. I don't want to... Is this the Healing Waters? Yes. Okay. Oh, I need the book too. Sorry, guys. It's going to be a lot of reading off the shelves because we have all these really beautiful oracle decks, and I just want to make sure that we get the truest, deepest meanings for them. Deep sea dive. That's exactly right. I want to make sure we're deep sea diving into it. Thank you, Spirit. Way of the mystic, learn through experiencing depths. How many decks what? We've gone through so many. What do you mean? What do you mean by how many decks, Jean? Can you guess how many decks we've been through so far in our little tour? What is this, week 5? Oh, how many decks remaining? Let's see. After this one, oh my God, I can't believe you asked that. I gotta count now. Oh my gosh, my brain. Do you want, we're doing tonight, we're gonna do at least this 1, 2, 3, 4. We're doing at least 5 tonight. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 25, 30. We got about 40 decks. We have about 40 decks left. Completed, Jean. The trunk has a lot of decks. They're smaller. I feel like the trunk alone holds at least 60 decks. So I think we've already been through 60. I'm sorry, guys. We got off track. So deep sea diving. I did say we wanted to get deeper into what it was we were healing collectively. I know, Jean, there's so many. I really didn't think it would take us this many weeks, but I don't mind. But now you guys be careful what you wish for, because you guys are the ones that suggested a deck tour, and here we are, still touring. We're like 4 or 5 weeks in now, I think, to the deck tour. Oh, Garnet's so pretty, too. Here we go. The water carrier. Look at this, guys, because this fell on the floor. We have a seer twice. So healer, seer, priestess, X, soul purpose. So if you identify as a seer, I would take that as a definite confirmation that this is your reading, or that there is a message somewhere in here for you. And we have the water bearer. What really matters, reflect and reprioritize. There's more of that forest bathing energy coming through. Okay. We're just going to get the same message over and over again. That's okay, because I just love to spend time with you guys anyway. So let's see. And call. Are these in alphabetical order? I hope so. Oh, yes, they are. Thank you, Spirit. Oh. Okay, it says the folklore of many different places, including Iceland, France, Holland, Albania, England, and Germany, has tales about a rare event called the on-call, or veiled birth. Oh, this is when a baby is born with the sac fully intact, like the water doesn't break, and the baby is born like in the actual water sac, like still in the fluids. Have you guys ever seen that? I've seen videos where they pop the sac to take the baby out, and I think that's the coolest thing ever. But I have heard about this veiled birth. Okay, thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry if you have a weak stomach and you don't like those topics, but it is a really cool thing to see if you're interested in that kind of thing. Says a veiled birth. This occurs when the mother goes into labor, but her water fails to break, and the baby appears in this world still inside that's the word, amniotic sac, in which it gestated. According to tradition, children born on call have second sight and gifts of healing. In Scotland, they were seen as good omens, and fishermen sought out birth call, the sack, as I didn't know this, as an amulet to protect them from drowning. In ancient Egypt, they were believed to be the future priests and priestesses of the community. Oh, I did not know that either. This is the card of the healer, the seer, the wisdom keeper, and the mystic. Perhaps you are already on this path, or perhaps I keep losing my spot. Or perhaps I keep losing my spot. Perhaps you're already on this path, or perhaps it's something new for you. The healer, the shaman, the medicine person knows that it's through facing their own shadow, taking their own deep healing journey, that they can return to guide others in their healing. The healer is like all of us in their own spiral of transformation and healing. Healed is not a stagnant state. The healer knows they're not meant to be perfect and whole all the time. Thank you, Spirit, for that permission to be human. Instead, it's because they've journeyed to the deepest, darkest, uncharted oceanic caves and returned with an open heart and mind that they're able to hold space for one another. That's the second mention of like an oceanic, and it's two different decks, guys. So if you do have access to the ocean, if you can draw energy from the ocean, if you're the type of person that really feels drawn to water, I would say take advantage of that at this time. This card is an acknowledgement of your role in the world and the deep work you've been doing on your own healing journey. So again, we were talking about with these cards how it was like looking back, how we were looking back at the things that we've learned already, the things that we discovered about ourselves as we did that deep sea dive. And it looks like, the feminine is really in a position to just allowing herself to be human, right? Accepting the decisions that she made at one time or another are decisions that can't be undone, right? There are times you can go back and you can't go back and make new decisions, but you can make new decisions from where you are based on these deep sea dives. Look at how similar these seer cards are. Can we just for a second? Do you see that? I just think that's so cool. That's so random. So random and unexpected. We'll put her up there. So let's read the deep sea dive, which is interesting because we had the seer, and then this one is way of the mystic. So to me, that's very interesting. Let's see what the message with this card is, which is actually the page before the one we just read, which is very helpful. It says the mystic wants to have a direct experience with the sacred. The sacred is everywhere and within everything. So every moment is an invitation to deepen the connection within. The mystic learns through merging with life, through experiencing things firsthand, through learning about what's known and then diving deep into what's unknown for the chance of a direct intimate experience. It says mystics are the sacred explorers of this world, both inner and outer. Open-hearted and minded, they're willing to journey into the uncharted waters in order to truly live. If you receive this card, it's likely that you're being called to learn through direct experience, to dive in and explore things for yourself, like the Sumerian goddess Inanna. Does anybody know that goddess? I don't think I've ever come across her name. journeying to the underworld to return completely transformed. The way of the mystic is not for the faint-hearted, but it's a way to truly live. Most learn through reading books and following processes. The way of the mystic is much deeper, more experiential, and feminine. Ah, feminine reading, shout out. Sorry, guys. It requires faith and courage. It demands that you disregard external maps and be led from within. And while every step of the journey may not be clearly marked, the way ahead always emerges. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Again, it's like looking back and acknowledging that the way out of every situation that you have ever felt stuck in, right, has always revealed itself. It's again that looking back, that appreciating those areas where you have been led and you have taken the reins and you have followed where spirit has led you and you have come out of super dark times and you've done so much healing. And I'm also getting, I just keep getting this whole like, it's like a better coping mechanism, better skills. Like practicing makes perfect when it comes to healing. Thank you, Spirit. Perhaps you're in an uncharted place in your life or being called to embrace uncertainty. You're being called to the depths and you'll return transformed. Says the Healing Waters affirmation is I trust my path and choose to see the sacred everywhere and within all things. I follow the intelligence that's within me. Thank you. Those are beautiful. Let's get, that kind of goes right along. I love how they lined up. Look at this energetically. It's like the same exact message from two different decks. Deep sea, even the colors. Check that out. Deep sea diving. The seer. I just can't get enough of how they came out like that. Sometimes spirit even just makes me laugh. Like even this woman, it's like the same exact vibe going on. Just I love that happened. Like I couldn't have planned that. That's perfect. Thank you, Spirit. So we have the water carrier. It's just so pretty to me that would happen, you know? It's like confirmation on confirmation on confirmation. It's beautiful. It says, what really matters, reflect and reprioritize. I'll have to look her up, Cynthia. What? I'm like a reading Inanna and reading your name simultaneously. That was a weird, I don't know what my tongue's doing. I don't know if it's all the reading or what. It's a prominent figure in ancient Mesopotamian mythology. Sumerian, yeah. She is known as the goddess of love. Okay. Sensuality, fertility, procreation, and also war. Wow, there's the fierceness. Could it be? That's interesting to me. The goddess of love is also the goddess of war. It's not surprising, but it is interesting, like noteworthy. Okay. Let's see what the book says about the water carrier card. Says in most parts of modern world, humans have become disconnected from each other and the planet. We've forgotten simple things like where the water that sustains us even comes from. I was just thinking about that yesterday. Like I was imagining that the glass of water that I was drinking at some point in its time on this planet likely passed through the lungs of a whale. Like, I couldn't not think of it the other day. Like, how much water there is, how the cycle of water works. Like, where did the water from my glass come from? And I thought of like all these magical places you would find water, like in the lungs of a whale and the gills, just, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, we speak about creating harmony and peace and earth, but really our focus should be on creating harmony and peace with the earth. Let me read that part again. We speak about creating harmony and peace on earth, but really our focus should be on creating harmony and peace with the earth. Thank you. I love that. Is it possible that it's our disconnection from seeing Earth's resources as sacred that's made us so disconnected? Ooh. When we look into the future, we can see that without water, there can be no life on Earth. Without water, humanity cannot survive. This is a card about getting your priorities right and focusing on what really truly matters. In our busy world, it's so easy to get swept up in things that seem important and urgent when really, at the end of the day, we realize that worrying about them has been a waste of time, resources, and energy. It's time to take a moment to pause, reflect, and reprioritize to focus on what really matters. To chop wood and carry water, to care for those in our community, and to understand what's really, truly important and to act accordingly. What you are worrying about or doing, what are you worrying about or doing that's a waste of time, energy, and resources? What are you being called to focus on instead? Interesting. So that's like the energy of after you do your. I mean, this is something you can do while you are forest bathing, right? Really reflect on the different areas where you've been not spending your time appropriately or your energy. I'm specifically being called to point at spending your time angry. Where are the areas in your life where you feel triggered to be angry? And what are some productive and positive things that you can do to counter that anger? And I'm going to give an example here. You guys know I'm not big on politics. I don't like to talk about it or anything. But let's say, I mean, we get a ton thrown at us all day, all the time, no matter where you go, right? And so for me, that can sometimes be triggering, right? It can bring up just politics in general can be triggering for just about anybody and everybody, right? And so it's like, well, Jean, like this, we can't really walk away from it, right? We can't really walk away from politics. It's sort of like so ingrained. I don't have to talk about it or anything like that, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to trigger something in me when it gets thrown at me. So it's like that is what I mean by like, I really have to look at that. And what about it is making me angry? And is there, what type of a thing can I do to counter that? And some people, I don't know, they really, and it's okay. It's okay to, like, I'm not saying that not to do this if it's your thing, but for one, you'll never find me at a protest. Like, there's too much anger in one space for me to be like into protesting. But I may do volunteer work with the homeless. We've talked before about like, giving food to homeless and various other things like that. The water carrier really, affirms that vibe of taking care of people around us, right? Doing something productive and not destructive. And if it's your thing, it's your thing. Don't get me wrong. I mean, some of them do get results. I don't see the point of being that angry about things personally in my life. Like, if I want something to change in a positive direction, then I'm called to actually make a positive change. And I don't necessarily see that as being a positive change. Just just that's my personal feelings on it. That's all. It's okay. It's okay if it's other people's things. Like, this is a space of non-judgment, guys. I'm just using an example of something that would not align with my soul versus something that would. That's all. That part, Jean. I was I've seen some peaceful ones that do, but as of late, like, the modern trends of how they're handled are not particularly productive is all. Okay, let's see what we have. I protest by loving. I protest by not being angry all the time. Like, that is my personal protest, to not be angered, to not be pushed into being angered by others. It's a fear tactic, it's a bullying tactic. And, one of my personal goals for myself is to um, know how to not let that energy into my personal energetic space. Okay, so here we go. Let's see what our next card is. I don't want to get rid of these. They're so cute. I just love the way they came out matching each other, like, right through two different decks. So I don't want to put them away just in case we see more, but my desk is getting a little crowded. Let's see. In case we have to draw any more correlations, I want it. I want it. I want it on hand. We're going to look at ancient stones. Again, you guys, this is week whatever it is of the deck tour. You're welcome. I did warn you guys a deck tour would take a long time. I appreciate you guys all for hanging out for it. It's got to be week 4 or 5. I think it's week 5 officially and week 4 or week 4 unofficially online. If you know, you know. Those of you who know, you know. You know what happened. Okay, here we go. Let's make sure there's not an extra card. There is. The Rebecca Tarot, or the Rebecca Tarot, the Rebecca Campbell deck that I like the most. This is a toss-up because I love the Starseed deck, but I do believe that the Work Your Light deck is probably my favorite. Like, it's between those two, but there's something I think about the colors or the imagery in the Work Your Light deck that just, I don't know, it has I get more, I'm trying to think of the word for it. It would be activation. I get more activation when I do them. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these, I get the message, but I don't necessarily always get an activation with the message. Whereas, like, when I use the Work Your Light deck, I actually, like, feel the activation on a more cellular level. Hi, Amber. Welcome in. That's one of my favorite names, Amber. That's my daughter's name. It was my best friend's name. It was Aya's official name, Amber. So let's see what we get out of the Ancient Stones Oracle. Do the themed elemental decks feel different from the first two? Yes and no. Cynthia, a lot of it kind of just in like lieu of the fact that it's Rebecca Campbell, right? It's artwork and energy wise, it just carries her vibe. And I don't know how to explain that in any other way. It's like there's very similar themes that go through all of the cards. But I think like one of the reasons why I think it's the Work Your Light has a lot of questions, like things you can ask yourself, which I don't necessarily see pop up as much in the other decks. It could be the Starseed deck that does it as one of those two. I don't know. I love all of her work, but it does seem like a lot of themes or the energy carries through in similar ways from deck to deck. Ooh, again with the grounding energy. Soul calling, sacred journey, pilgrimage. This is going right in with that energy of forest bathing for me, like getting outside and embracing nature. Dancing with stones, movement, teamwork, and partnership. And let's get one more of these. Oop, it almost came out. Ooh, interesting. Dancing with stones and stepping stones. We did see that Fool energy coming out earlier. This says takes the next step, simplicity and focus. Oh, hold on a second, guys, because I'm about to mix up my decks if I don't put this. Okay, this is the Stones deck. There's a teacher and a wise one on the bottom. I'm putting it away and I just saw it and it's like, is that like the seer of this deck? Right? Elder, teacher, wise one, experience. So that's that energy coming through again. The seer, the healer. It's like having it's like as we were reflecting about politicating and like getting involved in that. It's like having this new, fresh, or different way. But it comes through like through ancient DNA activation. This understanding of peace, harmony, and how it's achieved on a personal, deeper, spiritual level. Look, because I'm about to put away the water cards because I didn't want to mix them up. And I was talking about on a deeper level, and it says the one on the bottom is beneath the surface. So, yes, breaking free. That's exactly what I'm saying. Right? What's really driving you? True motives and breaking free. That's that breaking free from the cycles of fear mongering, the just the anger inducing stuff, right? Feminines, and it's true for masculines too, and I don't mean this as a like a gender as much of an energetic thing. But it just when people embody a lot of femininity, they can be more emotional, they can be more easily led by their emotions. And it's like spirit is calling us to make sure we're being led by the appropriate emotions, that we're getting the information from all of them, right? The information that we need to know, but what we're doing to act on them isn't self-destructive reaction. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Where is the water deck? Where did I put you? There you are. I need the boxes, guys. These cards get mixed up so easy. That is one of my only beefs with the Rebecca Campbell decks, is that like it's so easy for them to like, they're the same size, same shape and everything. And then they're all kind of like look at the same on the face, so they get mixed up really easy if I don't keep them separate. So I just want to make sure that I put them away as we get them out so that that doesn't happen too much. If they're all out of the boxes at the same time, it's hard for me to tell which cards go to which box. So here we go. Anyways, here we go. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Welcome if you're new here. Welcome back if you're returning. I appreciate you spending your time with me as we go through the deck tour. We continue to go through the deck tour. We are just doing a sweet little feminine collective reading right now. Get through a few more decks, and then maybe we will open it up for personals. I have yet to decide. We'll see. So let's do the Holy Mountain. I just passed it twice. Here we go. Soul calling, sacred journey, pilgrimage. This makes me think like this year I've been wanting for years now to rent a cabin at one of the local state parks and take my daughter camping. She's 13 and she's never been camping. I don't drive. It's always been kind of a challenge to arrange it. So this year I'm determined that we're going to rent a cabin and go camping. I don't know why, but this card made me think of it. And I think it's like what is something that you've been meaning to do to get closer to nature, to be in nature, to build a core memory between you and connecting with Gaia, connecting with Earth? Like, what's one of those things that you've been called to do that you just keep passing by? That's why that came to mind. I kept passing by it in the book, right? And it's like, are you driving by a place where you would like to walk or hike? If so, like, why aren't you stopping? Like, where can you make the time for that desire? Again, I'm always looking for a tree to climb, right? Where can you make space for that earthing, for that embracing of the inner child through that process? Okay, let's get back into it here. The world over, many mountains are revered as sacred and holy. Perhaps it's their great beauty and majesty that's attracted intrepid adventurers and spiritual pilgrims for millennia. Or their far-reaching peaks, the highest point on the planet, or the way they seem to touch the heavens while at the same time being made of steady stone. Oh, it's a very loose interpretation of steady. I'm thinking of like, I mean, uh, you know, when I think of like hiking on a mountain, I think of like loose stones, like what made it's anything but steady to me, what pushes the mountains up. But I get her. I get what she's saying. Mountains are definitely, rooted and strong. I understand what she means. I do. It made me laugh a little and I wanted to share. so, so, okay, where are we? Touch the heavens. Let's see. Being made of steady stone, the bones of the earth. These sacred giants demand our attention, and something about them calls us to journey their terrain. From Mount Kilimanjaro to Tanzania to Mount Kailash in the Himalayas. Does anybody know that mountain? I do not. From Mount Fuji in Japan to Mount Ararat in Turkey, I love Mount Shasta in the USA. That's one of those places that's on my to-do list. Like I'm saying, ironically enough, holy mountains speak to a call deep within our soul, and through meditating in their presence or cir- circumambulating. Have you ever heard that word? I have not. Do you see it, guys? Circumambulating them in devotion. I do believe is that walking around them. That would make the most sense. Okay. Connecting with their energies as if it were also being led with every step we take, returning us to ourselves. Says, what sacred journey are you being called to take? It might be an inner or outer venture. I swear I just said that. Where are you being called to go? Like, what outdoor adventure are you being called to take on? It says, and if it's outer, then it's likely also inner. Thank you, Spirit, because one of the reasons why I want to go camping is my own inner child, right? And the core memories for my daughter. Thank you. How can you invoke the holy mountain to lead you back to yourself? How can you embrace your own unique path? And how are you being called to take the path, less trodden? What is your soul calling you to do? I love that. I'm looking at this because movement, teamwork, and partnership. One of the things that I did to make myself follow through on the camping was invite other people to do it with me. So like people that we know and love, right? So I love that movement, teamwork, and partnership because that was exactly the energy that I called in to make the plans and to really get that engaged on my path and to include people, right? And people that I love, people that I want to see enjoying themselves and embracing their inner child. There's a whole lot of inner child through grounding in this reading. I just want to point that out. Dancing with stones. Says one of the, hold on, guys. I just realized. There, that's better. My chat filters were on. Says one of the best known stone circles in Scotland is the Callanish stones on the Isle of Lewis, erected 5,000 years ago. While the purpose of this cross-shaped site has been lost to time, it's believed that it may have been used for celestial rituals. Every 18.6 years, the moon dips particularly low over the hills to the south, and its light is channeled to the stones in an otherworldly display, almost as if heaven is dancing with the earth. Ooh, that sounds really interesting. The message of this card is to appreciate the steady pillars of union, partnership, and teamwork. It invites us not to stay fixed in our views or planning, and instead to dance with life itself. Anyone who's danced in a group knows there's such power in collective movement. However, in order to access it, the group needs to work together. How are you being called? Ah, that just harkens back to the conversation we just had, right? About ways to bring in more joy and release anger as we go, right? Says when we soften our individual will and our ideas about how things should be, and instead see ourselves as part of a beloved group. I love that. What we then create can be multiplied. And when we work together for a common purpose, it's that much sweeter when we achieve it. Celebration is more fun, and each moment of the journey is too. how you are being called to work better with others or appreciate those around you a little more. I love that. That to me is just a confirmation. Hi, country. That to me is just a confirmation of what I was saying about looking at, are you spending your time in angry ways, in angry spaces, both energetically and physically? You know, and if so, what little changes, what areas can you release some of that so that you can bring in this grounded energy, this willingness and ability to allow joy in, even in difficult times. Thank you, Spirit. Stepping stones. I hope you are all well this evening. It is so nice to have you here. Hi, country love. I am thinking about doing personals in a little bit, guys. If you hang out, I do have a list. We're just going to get through a few more decks before we move on to doing some personals. Did I read them all? Oh, stepping stones. We're on stepping stones. Stepping stones. It says take the next step. Simplicity and focus. Even the greatest journey starts with the first step. A step here, a leap there, and eventually a path appears. Nothing is ever wasted. I said this, you guys, in the very beginning when I was talking about that, how I was reading the first set of cards almost backwards. Like it seemed like we were looking back and not moving forward. And again, this is that calling in to look at how in the past the way always has revealed itself, and that often the first thing we had to do was just take a step. And sometimes it doesn't even matter in what direction. It changes the perspective. It gets you moving again, right? So even the greatest journey starts with the first step. A step here, a leap there, and eventually a path appears. Nothing is ever wasted. Every experience you gain along the way forms who you are and the story of where you've been. The stepping stones cards remind us that we don't need to know every single step of the way. It reminds us that no matter how much we are trying to plan it, still, there will be unexpected things that occur. Okay, Spirit, I'm listening. If you spend your time trying to avoid those obstacles or missteps, if you strive for perfection before any motion, you may never leave the comfort of where you already are. Growth doesn't always feel comfortable. In fact, it's when we're uncomfortable. I was just thinking about this yesterday. How it takes those moments, these moments, we already looked at them. How it takes this energy to spark growth, to spark like self-development, to move you into an evolutionary space in your life. Thank you, Spirit. It says this card wants you to know that there are times for great planning and times to proceed ahead. This is the latter, a time of choosing the right next step over procrastination. It says a forward movement over strategy. So put one foot in front of the other and trust that when the time comes to take another step, you'll know just what to do. These are such beautiful cards. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Continue our deck tour. Actually, put these aside a little bit more. Welcome in, guys. Thank you again for joining me this evening as we continue our deck tour. I appreciate you so much. I am happy to have the time to spend with you, and I am happy that you have the time to spend with me. Let's see. So we did Ancient Stones, and we did Healing Waters. So let's do the Rose Oracle now from Rebecca Campbell. And then we will look at the Starseed deck and the Work Your Light decks. Those are two of my all-time favorites. I feel like the Starseed deck was like one of my first Oracle decks. Like I always had tarot decks, and it was like one of the first Oracle decks I was drawn to. So Rebecca Campbell has a special place in my heart. So, like she got me into the oracles a little bit more. I hope you guys are all well. I hope that this reading finds you well. I hope that you are having a wonderful evening. It is so like warm and lovely outside here. I'm in New York. It says come to me. Like I'm literally telling you where I am. I think that's funny. Thank you, Spirit. It says attracting like a rose, receive abundance, desires. This is huge open heart space energy. Open to receive. Yes, Spirit. Open to receive. Let's get a couple more, and then I will read probably 3. I think 3 is a good number. Gives us a second to absorb the deck's energy and look at Rebecca Campbell's work. We have the Bud. Potential, promise, it's about to happen, and keep going. This is that stepping stone energy. This is that small steps towards, it's like moving in a direction intuitively, not necessarily knowing where it's going to lead, but being detached from that. Sorry, guys. Being detached from that, needing to know where the path is going to go. Look at this, guys, because we had so much earthing energy come out that this last card like surprises me. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because it's fitting, but here we go. Whispers of Mother Earth. Oh, I love this. Creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel. It's funny because it's like channeling. I think it's like channeling, but we're actually watching a channel, or you guys are. This is actually a channel for channeling, right? So I don't know. That's funny to me. It's a creative expression. So it may be something that you may find yourself inspired to do, like to start to vlog some of your own experiences, some of your own journey. You may also find it very useful. One of the things I was saying before, like to get grounded, especially living in the city and having reduced access to nature. Like working with crystals, doing art helps me feel grounded. It's a active meditation process, right? So it's a way to transmute any negativity that I've experienced in a day and pour into creativity, like taking that energy and expressing it in more creative ways. Okay. So let's look really quick at these. Sorry, guys, there's a lot of reading. Like I said, I wanted to really get a feel for Rebecca Campbell as we looked at her decks. Hi, Rhonda. It's good to see you. I feel like, Rhonda, I did a reading for you a couple weeks ago on a personal night, and I may or may not have remembered to timestamp it. I may have to go back and look. Hey, look, right now I'm doing collective. I do have a list. If you hang out, I have 3 more decks that I wanted to look at for the deck tour. And I'm only getting like 3 cards from each of them, so that just so that we can look at them. And then I'm going to open up the list. So if you hang out or you bounce back, that's what I'll be doing. I see 414 on the clock, so I'll be here. Okay. And if you decide you want to pop out and pop back in, the list will be opening up about 9 cards. About 9 cards from now. So let's see. We have Come to Me. Oh, we just passed the bud. Let's see. Attracting like a rose, receive abundance and desires. Yes, please. Open to receive, Spirit. Have you ever noticed how in the summer, how perfectly timed, if you're in the northern hemisphere like I am, how perfectly timed. It says, have you ever noticed how in the summer, when the roses are at their fullest and their scent is hanging in the air, bees and other pollinators suddenly appear? Well, I mean, I'm sorry, Rebecca, but yes, I've noticed. I have noticed the bees when the bees are needed. I appreciate you pointing it out. Okay, pollination happens when pollen from one plant mixes with pollen from another, or is transformed from the stigma of one flower. Oh, transferred, excuse me, from the stigma of one flower to the stigma of another. Roses don't go running all over the place. Thank you. This is like don't chase energy. So, this was a feminine reading. So perhaps this is like a nod to that space the feminine is coming into. We saw in the tarot deck, here we go. This girl, she looks like a chaser, right side up, right? And we saw her in reverse, right? So this is giving that coming out of karmic energy, stepping into Empress mode, perhaps, or High Priestess, as you will, with a lot of the cards we've gotten are really screaming High Priestess tonight. It says, okay, where were we? Roses don't go running all over the place, reaching and grabbing. Rather, they rely on the bees to come to them. The rose is never reaching for the bee. It's never grasping or overstretching. It embraces what is fully and allows life to come to it. It receives it fully. It doesn't open and close according to who walks by. Oh, Spirit, I don't want to talk to everybody. Like what? No. I'm willing to smile. I'm willing. Sorry. Just got to have a talk with God here for a second. This card is about receiving abundance, rose style. It's an invitation to receive the sweetness of your life, to embrace the magnificence of who you are, and also to open yourself up to the possibility of receiving what you desire, sorry, to trust that all that's meant for you wants to come to you, to state your desires out loud and to let your yearnings be known, to ask for what you desire. Don't reach or grasp. Don't strive, control, or manipulate. That will leave you exhausted, parched, and brittle. That will leave you looking like this biatch. Okay, like not happy, regretful. There's that anger energy that, right? We don't want to stew in those energies. We're not stewing. Let's see. exhausted, parched, and brittle. This card delivers the message that true sustainable abundance is coming. Connect. This makes me think of last week in the masculines. And didn't I say that I thought that that card was for the feminines when we got the alpha and the omega? And we read the story about how the last shall be first and the first shall be last. Do you guys remember that? Because that's exactly the energy that line just gave me about like just knowing that the abundance is available to you and that it'll get there when it gets there. You're just open to receive, right? It says this card delivers the message that true sustainable abundance is coming. Connect with your sensual true nature. Be unashamed of what you desire, and when it comes, relish each minute. It says, what do you desire? What are you ready to open yourself up to receive? And how can you attract like a flower? Ooh. Spirit, why? Why did you give me like one part of my brain that's like a 12-year-old boy that just like states the most obvious thing? Because the first thing I was like, take a shower. So it's like, you want to smell like a rose? Take a shower. You stink. Like, there's these little conversations that go on in my head, guys, during reading sometimes. I don't always vocalize it, but it's like, what? Where did that come from? Like, why? Why do you do that, brain? I love it anyways. I love it anyways. So that was Come to Me. Thank you, Spirit. So we are roses opening up. We are not chasing. Go femmes. Go feminines. So Whisper of Mother Earth. Let's read that one next. We are attracting because we are showered. We went on our hike. We got dirty. We played with the rocks. We got right. We did all our earthing, and now we're coming back. We're taking those spiritual baths. We're soaking it up, and maybe a little rose oil in your Epsom salts is necessary at this time. Let's just I'll just throw it out there as one of those options. How you could attract like a rose. That's, of course, in a more literal sense. It's just a funny thought process for me. Thank you, Spirit, for giving me such a silly sense of humor. I appreciate it. So creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel, whispers of Mother Earth. There are creations seated within you, planted before your birth. There are unborn possibilities yearning to be woven and creative solutions waiting to be realized. Songs of the ancient earth humming through you. That's that, like what I was saying with the Starseed and the Lightworkers deck. It's like that's that activation, that feeling of activation. And I do get that when I do my jewelry, my artwork. It is a feeling of ancient activation. Oh, I love that. Beckoning to be sung, new consciousness that longs to be written into matter. It says surrender. Hi, Andrea. Welcome back, guys. It says surrender to the creations whispering you forth. Perhaps they're calling you to reweave the web of life. That was tricky to say. To stitch the soul in a little more. To stitch the soul in a little more. Well, I guess that goes along the idea earlier where I was saying, where are the little places that you can make time for the things that really feed your soul? Right? Those positive, peaceful, proactive choices. Like, where are you putting the proactive choices in your life? Not, I was going to say destructive, but I don't know, deactive, right? Like to engage with anger and various things like that, we need to deactivate from our higher selves. So it's like we're being asked to activate, right? Where are the areas where we're activating the soul, where we're activating our higher selves? It says we came bearing keys for each other. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That harkens back to the very beginning of the evening when I was saying how we've changed our perspectives through our journey to embrace the people that we once villainized as being important integral keys to our growth, like unlocking the parts of us that we maybe didn't even want to look at once upon a time, right? And like really like allowing ourselves to learn from those experiences. Ooh, I got angel bumps again. It says, and as you share your song, it unlocks something in someone else. Creativity and intuition come from the same sacred place. They can be reproduced. They occur when we find ourselves flowing with the rest of life. It says Earth is a planet of creativity, and yet so many of us have forgotten how to truly create. So much of humanity has been raised to consume. We're so focused on more, more, more that we've forgotten how to grow sustainably. Our consumption is killing us. Trust the seeds that have been planted within you. Somewhere along the way, we stopped seeing ourselves as artists, creatives, poets, and singers, yet to be human is to be creative. It doesn't matter what the result may be, just carve out time to express your soul through your creativity. I just heard like gardening is a way to be creative, right? They have intelligence within them, and all you need to do is tend them through daily, grounded, creative action. What does your soul most yearn to create? Oh, I love that. What does your soul most yearn to create? For me, like if I had to answer that right on the spot, this very moment, the first thing that came to my mind was just peace in my life, in the life of people I love, in the lives of the people I love, I should say. That's a fine line though, because you can't lose sleep over it either when people are not experiencing peace in their life. Like even when you're trying to cultivate it with and for them, you can't lose sleep over someone else not being open to receive that peace. Okay. I don't know, that might be a message for somebody. If that was one of the things in your head that you were like, I want to create this in my life, it's going to, I guess what I'm saying and what I'm hearing is that's an inside job. It's like the more you're able to create it for yourself, the people around you will desire doing it for themselves. It may it may and does upset some people though when you find peace and they have not. So be aware of that as well. If that is one of your goals, please be very mindful of the fact that some people get angry when you find peace. Let's see. Potential promise. It's about to happen and keep going. We just heard about the Vald birth. I think it was in the water deck, right? If I'm not mistaken. So that's like the second, this is the second reference to like the embryonic state. So, okay. It says a bud is in an embryonic swelling on the stem of the rose that has the potential to develop into a flower, leaf, or shoot. Okay. In temperate climates, plants form resting buds that are resistant to the brutal frost. The bud is the promise of what's to come. It's the physical manifestation of the seeds that we've been holding deep in the earth, nurturing and dreaming through the fertile void of winter. Says now we find ourselves in the inner season of spring, and the bud is beginning to realize what it was always destined to be, but it still requires tending in order to bloom one day soon. This is a card of encouragement, potential, excitement, and hope. It invites us to keep facing your true north and to show up for what you're being called to create. Your effort has not gone unnoticed. I'm only laughing because I just said sometimes people notice your piece and aren't happy with it, but that's not your problem. I'm only laughing because yeah, I know some people do notice, don't they? So some people don't take it so well. I see 615 at the top. That's 66. That number may be significant to you on your journey. It's about balance. I also, it harkens the Six of Cups, which is like nourishment, right? Nourishing yourself, nourishing each other in connection. Thank you. The bud is connected with spring, the time when the upward energy of life is bursting on through. You may be seeing the first signs. I was just looking at the buds on the roses outside our building today. I just remember I took my trash out today and I went to sit by the rose bush and check it out. And that just reminded me of that, like just waiting, that excitement for the bloom. Says you may be seeing the first signs that things are beginning to come together. If you've been working on a project or having been dedicating yourself to ushering in some change in your life, you're being called to keep going and trust that what you've been working towards is happening. Keep tending your garden, and before long, the bud will begin to unfold and bloom. What new buds are beckoning to bloom within you? That makes me think of the message we received earlier. Let me look at it again. Oh, I just lost the page. Thank you. Yes. Oh, guys. Okay, let me find it again. I wanted to see it. That last line. You're being called to keep going. Yeah. It's like that. It harkens back to the energy of like looking back at where you began, where that first step was, where that first stone was, and how much you've learned about yourself, how much you've learned about how you interact with the world around you, how much you've drawn from that as inspiration. I'm hearing motivation. I'm also hearing confirmation, like allowing the universe to continually confirm when you're in your north node, right? Like continue to give you synchronicities and confirmations that you're on your path. I just had a conversation last night with somebody where it's like, when you are truly asking for something from the depth of your soul, often the universe finds a way to deliver, and sometimes quite quickly and in unexpected ways, Harkins. Thank you, Cynthia. I know it, I even when I said it, I was like, where the heck are you getting that from? Harkins. That's a good word for talking about the beginning of the reading. Harkens back to the beginning of the reading. I like it. You're so cute. I love it. So that was the rose deck, guys. There's beautiful messages coming out. They all really do just flow into that whole idea of having already taken so many steps on your journey, or already been willing, right, to take steps. And it's like being willing to see how new paths have opened up. I'm laughing at you, Cynthia. You're so cute. Okay, let's see. I got to get some water, guys. It's the reading. So I swear I could talk to you guys for hours and not like have a problem, but because I'm reading, I feel like I have dry mouth more. Let's see. It's like I can read you guys, but when I'm reading to you guys, it's a different feeling. I don't know. It's like physically. Spirit be my mana. I don't know where that came from, but hello, I like it. Get me some water. Now we have 3 decks left, and then I think I will do a list. You guys have been good this evening. We can do a list. It's not that I ever think you guys are bad when I decide not to do the list after the tour. It's usually just my energy. I think 1 or 2 weeks we did so many decks during the tour that I just did not have the time or energy afterwards. So I'm trying to keep this part down so that I can do the fun part. So we have the Starseed Oracle left. We have Work Your Light. I think that is the order we'll do them in. And then we also have Astral Realms Crystal Oracle. I don't use this one often. I don't want to break up the Campbells. I was like, why don't we do that one now? No, I don't want to break up the Rebecca Campbells. Let's keep going. So we're going to do the Starseed if for no other reason than the box matches the other ones that we already did. If for no other reason, that's why we're going with this one first. This one and this one I used to have in the small pirated versions, like the pocket decks. So these are 2 of those decks that once I learned that the artist did not get credit, I repurchased them. And I probably donated or gave away those decks as well because I no longer have the smaller ones. I'm pretty sure I shared them with a shaman friend several years ago. So gave me Shasta vibes, Inner Earth. I love those like caves that have entire ecosystems inside. Like have very unique life because they've like developed at a totally different rate. Let's get one more spirit for a nice, I was going to say round number of 3, but we've done all 3s. Well, not the tarot, but for the oracles, we've done 3 from each deck, so we'll stick with it. Hey, this is live, Eris. Welcome back. Welcome back, Star Brother. That's really funny. Horus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, and trust. So we have, it's really interesting because at the end of the feminine reading, or I mean, at the end of the masculine reading last Wednesday, we had some feminine energy dip in out of the Mary Magdalene deck. So I love that we have some masculine energy dipping into the feminine reading via the Starseed Oracle. So we have the Cosmic Heart, Devotion, Potency, Make Your Life a Moving Prayer. And, oh, you guys, here's that stepping energy. that where are those little areas you can make changes, right? Where are those little places? Nope, Eris. Nope. Nope, it's not just on Sundays. It's Wednesday too, my friend. So jump in, Andromedan energy, adventure, and say yes to change. I do collective readings on Wednesday. I do some personals usually after the collective, depending on my energy, but I am here twice a week. You sure can. I'm going to open it up. I have two more cards or two more decks to go through real quick here. We're just doing, I'll tell you, because they're glutton for punishment. That's what they are. They're gluttons for punishment. The collective asks for a deck tour, and we are now on like week 563. I'm just exaggerating of my decks because I have so many. So just trying to get through another shelf of my decks so that they can all see what I have over here. Yeah, Cynthia, I think it was your fault. I'm pretty sure it was either you or Jean that suggested the deck tour. This is why we've never done a deck tour, because it's taken us 6 weeks. Okay. Okay, we have the Cosmic Heart. Jump in. Thank you, Cynthia. It has been so much fun. And Star Brothers. So I think that's alphabetical order too. Let's start with the Cosmic Heart. Devotion. Is that two cards? Well, we have loyalty here and devotion there. Okay. I thought there was two cards with devotion. That's cool. It says, when you surrender to a state of devotion, you find yourself flowing with all of life. Excuse me. You're being called to refocus your attention deeply within, to the intelligence of your own heart, to bow with deep reverence to your inner temple, to live your life in devotion to this place. Isn't this funny? Because I did say that what I was hoping to make, like what I was hoping to create, was peace. And that's like literally what this is describing, like how to create peace. It says to live your life in devotion to this place, to make your life one big moving prayer. Says perhaps you felt a bit off kilter lately, sensing that the potency of why you are doing things has gotten a little watered down or weak. Purpose is so important, guys. Perhaps you've forgotten what made you start doing them in the first place. If so, this is your call to take a moment and reconnect with the truth at the very center of your heart, to get back to the essence of what you are about and to devote your life to what you care most about. We saw that in the tarot reading when the 10 of Wands came up, and I was talking about that, how we care for ourselves and each other was coming up very strong with that energy. Okay, so it says to get back to the essence of what you're about, to devote your life to what you care most about, and to turn your gaze deep, 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 deep. It says there are seasons for harvesting and seasons for sowing. Right now, you're being called to plant your soul seeds and sing to them with deep devotion, to feed them with the sweet waters of your own soul, and to lose yourself in the potency of what is in the most expands. Oh, what is it that most expands your heart? To live your life according to what makes you come alive rather than what everyone else thinks. To make your life one big moving prayer. How can you make your life a moving prayer? I'll tell you, when I used to go to church a lot, it was like after I was a nanny for a rabbi, I had like a deeper understanding of head covering and why one might do it, right? Why traditionally it was something that was done. And to me, when I returned to church, I like understood the tradition more deeply. It's something they don't even usually do in church anymore as Catholics. It's like an option. It's like optional now for women to cover their heads. But for me, and I see 717 at the top, for me, it was a tangible reminder to be more like Mary. Like the reasons why Mary had covered, like it like helped me to stay present in that space of moving prayer, right? Of a living, breathing, prayerful state. So I don't know if you have ever considered looking into head covering as a spiritual practice. This may be a message for somebody out there. Interestingly enough, I didn't even notice while I was saying that it looks like she's wearing a head cover. So that is really interesting to me. But to me, that would be like one example of something that you can do in your life. Another example of that is like, you see people wearing the crystal bracelets a lot. And to me, it's important when you put it on that it's a tangible reminder of what you're working on. Okay? It's on your wrist. It's there to remind you, whatever chakra it is you're working on, whatever goal or intention you've attached to it, it's there as a tangible reminder to live actively in that space, okay? And I see the head covering and the crystals as similar spiritual tools in that essence. Tangibly active prayer. I like that. Jump in. So maybe this is an invitation with Jump In coming out to start some sort of new spiritual practice, be it wearing crystals or head covering on the regular. Some people struggle with meditation, so I think of both of those things as being a form of active meditation. The same way that I consider being creative as an artist a form of active meditation. Okay, jump in. Hi. Hold on, I have your name written down. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, Bunny. I know it's in here somewhere. Was it Sunday that you were here or the... Shh, still don't tell me. I will find it. I want to say Rosalina or Rosaline. I don't want to get it wrong, though. I know I wrote it down, but I can't find it. What was your name again, love? You can tell me. I'll never find it. Where did it go? Couldn't have been that far back. Really, guys? How many times have we gotten together? Holy cow. I don't know where I put it. I did find, Rhonda, your timestamp. I just have to figure out what reading it went to now. And whether or not I actually did it on that week. That's so funny, you guys. I'm sorry. I got distracted. I saw Bunny and I got distracted. I know I wrote you in my book as Bunny last week. And so that's why I'm like, why is it not here? Why don't I see it? Oh, Rosalina, I got it right. I did find it. It was Rosalina. I'm really impressed that I remembered that. Okay. Andromedan energy adventure. Say yes to change. Here we go, guys. Sorry, I'm back. I was not going to be able to move on until I remembered that. I see 818 at the top now. Andromeda is a spiral galaxy, the closest galaxy to the Milky Way. It's believed that Andromedan starseeds are a group of beings who love their freedom. Very adaptable. They have a strong willingness and ability to change and go with the flow, to find calm in the chaos, right? We were just talking about ways to create peace, to swim with the tides. This card is here to encourage you to do the same. It says, perhaps you have a significant goal or opportunity ahead of you. If so, you are being guided to jump in. Don't wait for permission. Don't stall until you feel ready. I like that one. Take a deep breath, a good old run, jump, and jump right on in. It says life bends for the courageous, and the courageous is what you're being called to be. Oh, and courageous is what you're being called to be. Says you are already facing the right direction. The only thing left to do is leap. You'll figure out the details as you go along. Things may not always be smooth sailing. Life on Earth rarely is. However, it's the rougher seas that teach us how to sail with glory. This, I'm not going to say the word harkens because Cynthia's going to laugh again. This goes back to the beginning of the reading, guys, where we were talking about like looking and reflecting back on our path and like seeing where the storms and the adversity helped us to evolve and grow. It says the Andromedans want you to fall in love with surfing the waves of life, to seek more adventures, to embrace your own adaptability, and to find a way to be the calm in the chaos. You didn't come to Earth to be passive. You came to Earth to live, to truly live, it says. Now take a good run and leap. It says how can you be more adventurous? How are you being called to jump right on in and leap? I mentioned a couple things, for example, that I would like to do, like taking my daughter camping this summer, right? Climbing trees. Like those are little things that to me that's life, that's living, that's like something fun, but not chaotic, right? It's like it's peaceful, it's fun. It's a time for like just putting your feet up, telling good stories around a campfire, connecting. Okay, Star Brothers, Horus energy, protection. I love that came in right on cue with Eris. We have Star Brothers. I appreciate that so much. It says you're more protected than you can imagine. It's safe to open the back of your heart. Hold on, let me read that again. It's safe to open the back of your heart. You're being called to be open to receiving a new level of support now from those in your life and from the benevolent beings you're connected with. It says through ancestral patterning, current life traumas, and past life karmic impressions, many of us have in past life sorry. I'm going to start that one over. Says through ancestral patterning, current life traumas, and past life karmic impressions, many of us have become mistrustful and suspicious of loyalty and have blocks when it comes to receiving support. I'll hold up my hand on this one. This is definitely me. If you have trust issues, this is a message for you. It says, we've learned that we need to go at life alone, that it's not safe to let our guard down and our heart open, that the world isn't a friendly place. We were talking about this earlier, like how much anger is just in the atmosphere lately. Says the Star Brothers want you to have a new experience of life on Earth. They want you to feel deeply secure and safe. And didn't I say last week too? What was it that was written on the page last week? Was it last week? It was the week before. No. I wrote it somewhere else, didn't I? I did. Oh, here it is. When you want to feel safe, God sends people you need to be protected from. That's so funny. I know that I just read that to you guys last week, that I just had that thought last week. Okay, so let's go back. The Star Brothers want you to have a new experience of life on Earth. They want you to feel deeply secure and safe, even if you're going through a difficult time. They want you to hand over your fears to them, to see them as opportunities to let in more love. It says they're guiding you to stay open to receiving a greater level of support than you can ever imagine. It says both in this world and beyond, to call in your team of loyal protectors and supporters. My ear just started ringing. Both physically and energetically. They want you to learn to soften through life's ups and downs and learn to open your heart, especially when it most wants to harden. How can you open yourself up to receiving more support? Ooh. Is anybody else out there like finding it difficult to ask for help when you're struggling? I know I do. So that's one way, right? That's one way to open yourself up to the support of the universe, is to be willing to ask for it, to be willing to voice those needs, to ask for help from others, to ask for help from your guides, your angels, spirit. You know, all of the above. I love that. So you guys could see how easily these cards could get mixed up together. It's like they're so similar. So I'm so picky about making sure I put them away. So that was the Starseed. And now for the last Rebecca Campbell deck, you guys. We just did all of my Rebecca Campbell decks. I love it. So for the last Rebecca Campbell deck, we have the Work Your Light Oracle. So let's get 3 from that, and then we'll get a couple crystal suggestions from Spirit out of the Astral Realms deck. And then I will open up the list, I promise. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for liking the video. I appreciate you guys. Ooh. Interesting. Wait, postpone, pause, say no. Say no to what? The list? No. Here, I'm not going to take that card because contextually it just doesn't make sense to the rest of the reading. Though, perhaps one of the ways that we create that peace that we're looking for could be in learning those personal boundaries and saying no to people. I'm just going to put it out there. We're not going to dwell on it, but if it resonates, it resonates, right? Learning how to say no, learning how to have those boundaries to protect your peace It's just interesting because it comes at a time when it's like we just read like asking people for help. Like, how can you be open to support? No. Oh, that's funny. All right, keep going. Let's get 3, Spirit. There's 1, 2. Look, we got the rose. We literally just used her rose deck. Isn't that funny? Cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. That is that energy we saw in the beginning with soul loss. Or like with the first 3 cards where we discussed like how things happen to evolve you, to grow you. Let's get 2 more, Spirit. I can't even, I'm not even going to read the book, I swear. Where are you being called to journey to? I swear we talked about this already. I swear this is how the conversation about I'm going camping this year happened. So it's funny. Like I said, there's a lot of things that kind of go through all of her decks. Like energetically, like each deck, they feel very similar, one deck to the other. One more, Spirit. Oh, I got 2 more. I'll take it. Oh, the Great Gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hits and Soul Tribe. I like this. We had working together. Didn't we have that in one of the last ones? Yes, here it is. The Dancing with Stones was movement, teamwork, partnership. And then, of course, we just had, in the last deck, I put it away, that, how can you be open to receiving support? So I like that. Interesting. Energetic upgrades, a new way of being, and integration. Integration, often I think of it as the space after we were talking about when things get activated. So it's like something can get activated in you and then you have to integrate it. I believe that for me personally, in my experiences, it's that space between activation and integration where you experience ascension symptoms. If anybody is familiar with ascension symptoms who's on a spiritual path, if you don't know what ascension symptoms are, you can look them up. It's like a physical manifestation of spiritual changes that you're going through. A lot of times with spiritual growth, it will manifest in many physical, almost like being sick. You can feel like you have a cold or a flu, or you can't put your finger on the aches and pains or discomfort that you're having. I had some weird ones in the beginning of my journey where it like felt like my teeth were vibrating all the time. I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced that on their spiritual journey, but it's like the vibration, like my spiritual vibration was outpacing my physical vibration, and I could feel that dissonance between the two. It was very dramatic. I thought it was the weirdest thing ever. I honestly thought I was going to lose my teeth, which I didn't, but it was like a weird feeling. Okay, so just putting that out there. If anybody's ever experienced that, it may be one of the ascension symptoms that you've experienced. It's definitely one that I have. I don't hear a lot of people talk about that particular experience, but that was my experience. So it was very weird. Let's see, we are doing Work Your Light. And we have 4 cards from it. We'll start with, because they're an alphabetical. alphabetical order. So let me get these. A, E, G, I. Okay, awakening. We'll start there. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I know it was a little late this evening. I appreciate you so much. I hope you've had a beautiful evening. I hope you all enjoyed your dinners, your time with family, whatever you had planned on this beautiful Wednesday. I hope it was fulfilling and nourishing. You guys, check this out because it's so funny. We saw the no card, right? But I have to show you the yes card page because it's just funny to me. Yes, 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 yes. The no does not have that. So I'm just laughing. The no has one of these very wordy answers, but the yes is just one word. Yes, yes, yes. That made me laugh. Thought you would enjoy it too. So, where is awakening? Why are these split up? Okay. Spirit. That's interesting. The ever unfolding rose came first. So, let's do it. That's right in the beginning. Okay. So, we have cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. The challenge of life is to keep your heart open when you most want to close it. We were just talking about that, like how to overcome those trust or antitrust trauma responses. You know, how do we overcome those trauma responses that we've developed due to feeling like we couldn't trust people in our lives? Okay. Says to let life crack you open, to open through hurt and loss, and to allow what is falling away to fall away. It says being human is a courageous act. A life well lived is full of losses and tragedies. It's true. As much as triumphs and adventures. Wherever you find yourself at the moment, life is coaxing you to keep your heart open, no matter how much it hurts, to continually unfold, to let life crack you open. Perhaps you are going through a difficult time right now. Instead of cursing the difficulty, see it as a blessing to open yourself up to the truth that perhaps, as hard as it may be, life is happening for you, not to you. And one day in the not too distant future, you may just bless the thing that broke you down and cracked you open because the world needs you open. Interesting. Now is the time to go gently. Again, this is that letting go of anger energy, guys. There's a whole lot of releasing that. It's not even about releasing it, right? It's about transmuting it. It's about turning it into something positive and uplifting. Okay, now is the time to go gently, to treat yourself like a tender, sweet baby, to wrap yourself in a blanket and trust that the mother has you cradled in her arms. Says the seas may not all be smooth sailing, but you are safe and you are held. One day, not too far from today, you will look back at the transformation and be blown away by the poetry of life. I've been saying it from the beginning that this entire vibe of this reading is to look back and see how much you've already grown. To look back and see the tools you've already developed for yourself energetically, even physically in some cases. I love that. One day, not too far from today, you will look back at the transformation and be blown away by the poetry of life. Everything is going to be okay. Everything is going to be, it's written in there twice. Everything is going to be okay. Let it crack you open. Thank you, Spirit. This is what happens, the awakening, after you allow it to crack you open. This is where we get into the energy of awakening. You've already like learned how to open your heart back up after difficult times, to open to receive, because you guys, when trust causes you to close your heart, you're no longer open to receive things of abundance, sources of abundance in your life, right? This deck is apparently split up into different parts. There's let's see, just so you guys can see, since it is a deck tour, I'll show you this. So like to her, suit one was confirmation cards. So I think we just read the ever unfolding rose is considered a confirmation card, I guess. And so then suit two is inquiry card. So I did say that this particular deck had a lot of questions in it, and I liked that about it. So it's cool. I never noticed that she considered it to be like a suit of its own. That's interesting to me. And so then we have action cards. Suit three. I imagine there's another suit in here. Let me see. There's awakening. I just saw it. Oh, five. So we have suit five is transmission cards. It's very interesting. I don't think she did this in any of the other decks, to my knowledge. And suit four is activation cards. It's good to know, though. Good to know. So let's see where we find awakening. I was trying to figure out why it wasn't in alphabetical order like all of her other books, and that's because they're divided into suits, which makes it a little bit more challenging, not gonna lie. Maybe that's why she only did it with the one and not the rest of them. Perhaps that was feedback. Let's see. The Age of Light. There it is, awakening. So energetic upgrades, a new way of being, and integration. You are going through a period of awakening. Things are of awakening, period. Sorry. Things are changing within you and at many levels. Sorry, it's blurry, guys. You are starting to remember ancient truths and discovering more and more about who you are and why you incarnated. You may find that you are experiencing past life flashbacks, seeing the invisible thread that is woven through all of life, or even feeling Kundalini Shakti rising through your body from the base of your spine. So that would be, you guys, like what I was talking about, that space between activation and integration, right? This awakening energy. This is when you get a lot of those ascension symptoms coming in. Like when you start experiencing Kundalini energy, or you start having these past life flashbacks. A lot of times that is when the ascension symptoms are heightened, okay? I just want to throw that out there again. Someone may be having ascension symptoms. In that case, if you are, or if you think that you are, the best thing that I ever did for my ascension symptoms was to stay hydrated, to get and stay hydrated, because it helps so much for the vibration, right? If you think about it, and I think I've described it like this in the past, like if you're dehydrated, even your blood is going to be kind of sluggish in your veins, and that's going to slow your energy down. But the more you're hydrated, you reduce the friction in your body for the movement, for the energy to be able to travel through it. I hope that makes sense. It's like waves in water, you know, it becomes less resistant the more hydrated you are. Thank you, Spirit. It says you are going through a period of awakening. I already read that part. Okay. You may find that you are experiencing past life flashbacks. We already read that part. It says the most important thing for this time is not to overthink it and to stay grounded. We had a lot of that grounding energy coming up in the very beginning of this evening. It says share your experiences with like soul people while you are consciously integrate them. Journal and pay attention to your dreams. You are remembering and your soul gifts are emerging. Says during this time of transition and awakening, you may be called to devote yourself to being of service. That's why I read. I mean, I got to that point in my spiritual journey where I felt called to serve collectively. Thank you, Spirit. You may be called to devote yourself to being of service. There are ideas, truths, concepts, books, and creations waiting to be birthed into the world. Stay open to receiving them. Pulling this card may be a sign that you are here to birth one of these creations into the world. Or perhaps you are being called to make a shift in your life in order to be of service. Don't think too much about it. Instead, repeat the following work your light activation. It says, oh, well, you guys can't hold the card, but you get the gist. It says, hold the card to your heart and say, I surrender to my awakening. I allow the Shakti energy to rise from the base of my spine. I open myself up to the universe, using me in a way that delights my mind, my body, and spirit. Thank you. That was a beautiful card. So we have... I'm not going to read this one, guys, because it's almost kind of self-explanatory. Where are you being called to journey to? I do get, we've had huge ocean vibes in. So seriously, if you've been called to visit the ocean, I would say we've had a lot of confirmation this evening for that. So let's find the Great Gathering. I imagine that's an action card. It sounds like it would be. It is not. Oy vey. Here we go. The initiation is, but not the gathering. Okay, let's see. Where would you have put the Great Gathering? Interesting. Where is it? Thank you guys for being patient while I find it in the book. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for any new subscribers. I will be doing personals here in just a few minutes. We're just finishing up with this week's quick section of the deck tour. Where is the Great Gathering? The Great Gathering, where are you? Maybe it's activation card? Oh, here we go. Yep. Activation card. Excuse me. It says, it's all coming together, intuitive hits and soul tribe. It says you are being called to let your intuition move you physically. You are connected to a group of souls who are weaving a web around the planet. And as you travel and share your creation, something is rethreaded. Interesting. This card is an acknowledgement that you are either being called to connect with others who are like you at a soul level or that you already are. Thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation. You are being called to gather groups of people either by by leading them, or becoming part of a group that can support you and your soul's personal mission. It's big collective vibes there, guys. Woohoo. Says you are part of a group of souls who agreed to be here at this time in history to heal yourselves, your ancestral lines, and the planet, to raise consciousness so that we can continue to call the magnificent place home for eras to come. One of many consciously choosing to devote your life to something greater than yourself. It's time to call your tribe by sharing your soul's voice and letting yourself be seen. When you share what is real and true to you, and you share the medicine that you most need, those who are like you will gather around you. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, tribe. I appreciate you guys so much. You and your tribe, they are just like you. And just as you are longing and searching for them, they are longing and searching for you too. The Work Your Light activation. Hold this card to your heart and say, I choose now to let myself be seen. I am ready to call in my soul tribe and create a web of light all over the planet. That also goes back to the energy of like being willing to ask for help or open to receiving it. This beautiful energy. I love this deck. I do think that this is probably my favorite of all of hers. The Work Your Light deck. Thank you guys for sitting through that. I appreciate it so much. That was fun. We have concluded the Rebecca Campbell portion of our deck tour. I will get a card from this Astral Realms. This one is not a Rebecca Campbell, but you can see why I feel like it kind of carries her vibes. Why it has found a similar home, like a space next to her decks on my shelf over here. See, we were talking about crystals earlier, so let's see what Spirit gives us for crystals to think about. I hope this message finds you all well this evening. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope that life is treating you kindly today, even if you are not treating yourself kindly. I hope you are finding I'm seeing a window. It's like I hope you're finding windows of gratitude, whatever that means, Spirit, but okay. Windows of gratitude, like remembering throughout the day, but I was literally seeing somebody look through a window at things they were grateful for. It's interesting to me, though, that I would be shown that vision because it feels like a separation from things that you're grateful for. So perhaps, like, Spirit is asking you to throw open the sash on that. That could be part of the call to be open to receive. Okay. Let's see. Spirit, what's a crystal that would help the collective this week? Oh, the Super 7. Look, Opal came out. We talked about Opal earlier. So I'll take it. Somebody mentioned opal. Let's see what the book has to say about it. I mentioned black tourmaline too. So black tourmaline's coming out. So we'll read that one. Opal came out. The Super 7 is beautiful. I don't think that I have one here. I don't even know if I have one, to be honest with you. I have a similar type of crystal that to me carries very similar vibes. But Super 7 is like composed of 7 different types of crystals and minerals in one. It has a layered effect to it. It's very beautiful. Let's see. Let's see. Where's the book? There it is. We'll read first about Super 7. Isn't this Taurus, guys? Am I imagining? Is that the Taurus symbol? So maybe this is like, so why would the Taurus symbol be on? I don't know. I'm going to have to look up that symbol. Because opal is October. Is Taurus season like overlap October? Because October is, I wish that you guys, to be honest, I wish that they had done birthstones by zodiac and not by month because it messes with my brain. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? All right. Super 7. Don't get distracted. Oh, look, I opened right to it. Thank you, Spirit. Transformation, lessons, divine right. Where is your true north? We are all in search of what sets our souls on fire. And a way to find your spiritual direction is to go through the shamanic medicine wheel. To the east is where you feel success and experience victories. To the north is where you will learn survival and where you will experience hardship and sadness. To the west, you will experience transformation and the end of a cycle. And to the south, you will receive abundance and learn lessons about your courage and strength. Courage keeps coming up. If you've been afraid to make changes in your life, I would say that there are a lot of messages in this particular reading encouraging you to go ahead and make those small changes. Remember, it doesn't have to be a big, grand gesture to start to change yourself for the better on a daily basis. Thank you, Spirit. You will experience birth, life, death, and rebirth as it is your divine right and sacred path. What will you learn along the way? Set your sights on Alrisha, the brightest star in the constellation of Pisces. Okay, is that Pisces sign? Oy vey, I don't know now. Alrisha means knot. In Arabic, it indicates the link that connects the two fish of the Pisces constellation together. This knot is also a representation of connecting your human experience and your divine self. Interesting. Harnessing the energy of a Super 7 crystal will aid you in each direction you head on your spiritual journey. Super 7 is a combination of 7 crystals. There we go. Amethyst, clear quartz, smoky quartz, rutilated quartz, gothlite, excuse me, I cannot say this one, cacoxonite, and lepidocrosite, lepidocrosite, that contains the metaphysical properties of each crystal, making it a healing and energetic powerhouse. It sounds beautiful. I've seen them, but I don't think I own one. I don't think I've ever owned one. It says a Super 7 crystal will raise the vibrational frequency for humanity. My ear just started ringing. And heal Mother Earth. Maybe I need one. Super 7 helps you tap into your intuitive and psychic abilities so you're able to connect with other light beings in order to raise the collective vibration. Super 7 purifies and balances your chakras and your auric field so you're able to energetically align with your higher self. Placing Super 7 near any other crystal will also increase their vibrations. I love magnifying crystals. Quartz is a magnifier. Quartz is like I would consider it like a ×3 magnifier, but you can also get moldavite as a magnifier. But do know, guys, that moldavite will also magnify negativity in your life. So be gentle if you're thinking about getting moldavite. Not a lot of people can wear it day to day. I never take mine off, to be honest with you. So grab your journal and notate and identify which directions of the medicine wheel you have faced. Write down what you learned from that situation and how it allowed you to grow and adapt. Adjust the way you approach and react to the same situation or a similar one in the future. Says, I go forth in each direction to learn my karmic lessons and awaken my divine self. I love that. So that was the Super 7. Let's see what it has to say about the opal. I'm really excited to open up the list. Sometimes I feel like when I get into these collective readings that I don't get to interact with the collective as much, ironically. As ironic as that sounds. And so then I feel a little like I'm by myself over here on my side of the camera. I like when I feel like I'm together with you guys. Okay, so opal says North Node. It says honor, spiritual path, and true self. Interesting. It says in order to experience expansion, you must experience growing pains, letting go of your ego and attachments. If you cannot let go of these, you will not be able to make space to level up. Excuse me. Mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically, and vibrationally. Says the North Node represents what you need to explore in order to evolve, grow, and expand by learning from your past experiences. Your developed skills from the South Node, you can continue your work on expansion in the North Node. The latter is like your North Star, Polaris, guiding you to the path you are meant to be on and helping you to expand deeper into your spirituality. Says this is your main purpose in life and will further your soul's evolution. Opals act as a mirror to your emotions and thoughts. Didn't I say that to me, opals are the upper 3 to 4 chakras? Like from, I think I said, to me, it's like third eye, crown, and star chakra. That's kind of interesting to me because it quite literally points to being a star chakra here. Okay, just saying. Reminds me exactly of what I was saying earlier. So get thoughts and have a way of bringing pent-up desires and emotions to the surface to be dealt with. In return, they will absorb these emotions in order to make room for clarity and your creativity to come through. Opals also enhance your cosmic mind, consciousness, and allow you to fall into your spiritual path by expressing your true self with originality. Opals can be your portal key to the North Node and lead you to your authentic path of expansion. Says create a vision or mood board. I love a vision board. I don't know that I've ever created a mood board. I have done some gridding like Abraham Hicks style. Maybe that is similar to a mood board. I wouldn't be able to tell you how to do that, but you can look it up. It says define your goals and manifestations. If your goals or manifestations change, allow yourself to add or remove items that no longer serve you or your intentions. It says, I let go of my ego and move towards my main purpose and my soul mission in this lifetime. Thank you, Spirit. Beautiful messages. And then the black tourmaline, which I suggested, is a beautiful stone for feeling grounded. I'm beginning to wonder if this wasn't the tourmaline. And this might be the obsidian. But this looks more glassy. I don't know. I always get these two mixed up. And I have a bigger black crystal ball that's the same as this. And that is one of the other reasons why I get them mixed up. Okay, black tourmaline. Ooh, thank you guys for joining me this evening. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out, especially if you hung out tonight. I know I did a lot of reading. It may not be your thing. So I appreciate you. If it's not your thing and you're hanging out anyways, I appreciate you if it is your thing and you're hanging out anyways. I appreciate you either way. Just want to put that out there. I love you guys. We keep looking here for black tourmaline. Black tourmaline, Spirit. Is there a number? There is. I bet these are numbered. Here we go. That helps. 11, if you guys have a connection to the number 11. What were the other two numbers? 27 and 20. Interesting. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if you add all the single digits together, we have 11, 11. Just throwing that out there for those number people. See, black tourmaline, number 11. Protection, purification, and grounding. That is one of the ones that I mentioned specifically for grounding. So I'm glad that it's actually written in there. It says regeneration is the act of physical and spiritually becoming anew. It is literally and figuratively shedding skin so that you can change and grow. When you are on a path towards enlightenment, it causes you to lead a life you did not lead before. We've been talking about this, right? The little changes you can make to move into a space of calmness. It says you begin to change your behaviors, thoughts, and actions and reactions and regenerate your spirit. You need to realize, though, that in order to experience a regeneration, you have to put in the work. Ooh, ugh, ugh. Oh, why? I'm sorry. I'm just kidding, guys. That was my ego eye rolling. I don't want to do the work. And a lot of this work pertains to your shadow self. Bum, bum, bum. When working on your shadow self, you will be prompted to face your darkness and any deep-rooted emotions that may have been compartmentalized so you can put on a brave face. One planet that relates all too well to regeneration and challenging your shadow self is Pluto. Larger than life, omnipotent alchemical Pluto has a force that is among the most intense of all the heavenly bodies in the solar system. It says if life seems like a personal hell, look to Pluto for help. Interesting. But don't expect him to do the heavy lifting for you. Pluto reveals your vices, addictions, and your own undoing. But like a phoenix rising from the ashes, he can show you how to transform that lead into gold. This will always involve a symbolic death. Remember that you're dealing with the ruler of Hades, and something must be released in order for something new to be born. Pluto knows. Oh, sorry. Pluto knows that nothing ever really dies, that it simply transmutes into another form and regenerates. Again, earlier I mentioned how the act of making art, creating art, being artistic is a form of transmuting, right? Of transmutation, of taking something, those feelings, those negative feelings, and releasing them into something positive, regenerative, okay? When experiencing powerful regeneration, it's essential to use an equally powerful stone to provide the purification and protection you require. Black tourmaline is a potent grounding stone that will shield you from negativity in any form. It takes negative energies from your person and environment and transmutes them into positive energy that emits new, higher vibrations. Oh, interesting. Activation guidance. Buy a plant, herb, or flower seedling of your liking. Plant the seedling, water it, speak to it with words of encouragement every day. Watch your seedling grow, prune when necessary. Observing how the pruning stimulates new growth and regeneration. I embrace my darkness. I acknowledge the shadow that is part of myself, and I call in regeneration and rebirth to cleanse all that is no longer serving my highest good. You guys, we did it. We made it through this week's section of the deck tour. I do have a list already numbered for personals, and I do have energy left over for it. So if you're still hanging and you want a personal this evening, now is the time to speak up. I hope you guys enjoyed those cards that we looked at today. I'm sorry I didn't focus too much on the feminine alone. It just didn't feel like that with the Rebecca Campbell cards. It just didn't feel like it was that type of reading. I don't know. I got more like general collective vibes off of it. Although there was a lot of feminine energy, there was a lot less about like what the feminine is currently doing and a lot more about reflecting on the things that the feminine has already done and or exploring things that have or have not worked in that process of transmutation. I love that. Oh my gosh, I have to figure out which box each of these cards goes into now, but I've got it. We have the rose. I think she went all out with these because like even her little ties around the decks have these cute little, like they're printed. They're pretty printed. She has a really great way of presenting her decks. Her boxes are unique. Her artwork is beautiful. Let's see. These were, I do believe, the water deck. Uh-oh. I accidentally hid the whole chat. Hold on, guys. All messages. Okay. Oh, hi. There's Donna. Thank you, guys. I don't know what happened. I was not seeing anything that you guys wrote for like the last hour. So I'm glad you're back. I had to, Every once in a while, it messes up. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure out where it messed up. Thank you guys for being responsive, even if I wasn't replying to you, because I absolutely did not see any of these. Oh my God, how much of the chat did I miss? Yeah, seriously, I have not, like, for half of the Rebecca Campbell decks, I've not gotten I didn't see a single thing. I don't know why it does that. It's like every time I get close to like the 3 hour mark, something goes wonky with the chat and I lose you guys. And I can only get it back if I like change the settings back. Like it says all messages, but like I have to switch it back to top messages and then back to all messages and then all of the messages show up. I don't understand it. So I think about the time where I was like, God, I don't know if you remember this, Cynthia, when I was like, God, I feel like I'm alone doing these. I wasn't getting any of you guys' feedback. To me, that's kind of funny. It's like, no wonder I felt lonely in the readings. Here we go. I'm so glad I have you guys back. Yes, yes. It's all that heavy spirituality, Cynthia. You call in spirit and it causes energetic interruptions. Let's see. I'm almost done putting these away. Guys, thank you for being patient with me. And then I'll have to go back and start adding you guys. I was like, it's weird that I said speak up now and nobody spoke up. I was like, this is not my collective. What is happening? Like, there's no way. There's no way there's not a list to be had. Okay, here we go. I'm almost ready, guys. Let's put these guys aside. And I think that this evening, since it was part of the deck tour, we will go back to this beautiful deck that I love so much. Here, I'll get the box. It's a little far away. The Housewives Tarot, a domestic divination kit. You know what I loved about this? I was like, what is with this weird box, right? I couldn't figure, like, who puts a tarot deck in a box like this? But look at how cute this is. I keep them in a bag because the box is just big and clunky. But it has these little dividers. Like a recipe cards, a recipe box, right? And then I think that not this one is just like the title page, but then like, so we have major arcana, but on the back of the major arcana is actually a 1950s recipe. So this is for a icebox fortune cake. Okay, and then for the minor arcana, look at this. Instead of deviled egg, it's divinated eggs. I love that. I love that. She actually has spreads that go with it. So this one is a dinette spread. The other spread was called the Neapolitan spread. I believe they're in the book. And then this says the instruction book, Madame Marlena's Mystical Martini. So this one is a drink recipe for use with the martini spread. So that's an interesting thing that I didn't talk about when we looked at them in the deck tour. So there you go. And you can actually, it has a place to like put your little ex libris, put your name on it. Very cute. Very cute. Okay. Okay. I know, isn't it? It's wicked adorable, Cynthia. I agree. Eris, are you still here? Did you want on the list? I'm scrolling up right now to see where you guys started saying, I want to be on the list so that I can get you guys. Moldavite is intense. I just saw that, Cynthia. I would say if you're at all nervous or intimidated by Moldavite, then it's not time for you. Now, I had a dream. I had a dream about it and I bought a bunch of it all at once. Okay? Like a bunch of it. I got like I want to say I got 4 or 5 pieces. Some of it was jewelry already and some of it was just raw pieces of it for me to wrap. Well, I initially thought they were for me to wrap. But when I got them, I had a dream that Spirit showed me gridding with the Moldavite with the pieces that I make. So every piece that I ever make gets gridded with Moldavite in a sound bath with whatever healing intention frequency the crystal or the piece evokes. And or like if it's an intention item, like a custom piece with a specific intention, I will use the healing frequencies that align with my intentions that come about while working with that customer, if that makes sense. It's not always something that they specifically say what the intention is, but like when they like certain stones or I know things that they're struggling about, that's what I mean when I say I set intentions for my jewelry. Okay, sorry. Here we go. Like I'm reading back now, guys. See, Donna Beth said, and this is why Pluto was kicked out as planet. Nobody wants to do the work. That's exactly right. Donna, I saw Temperance earlier and I thought of you. I was like, it's Donna's favorite card, everybody. Oh, Jean, yes, you can. Okay, here we are. I found where you guys all started saying yes. So I got it. I found it. So we had Jean. I put 33 on the list today. We'll see. We'll see if I get through 33. Cynthia. Andrea. Callie girl. Rosalina. Donna. Ooh, okay. Okay, there's 6 of you. Eris, are you still here? I'm going to put him in here just in case he circles back around if he hasn't fallen asleep. So, so there, we'll just get started there. If there's anybody else that wants to be added to the list, let me know. Let's get started. Jean, did you have a question, my love? I think I got you all. Oh, what do you need to know about JD for my highest good? Okay. What do we need to know about JD? What best message for our highest good? No projections, Spirit. No projections. No projections, just protections. That should be like a saying. We need that on a t-shirt. Where's Antonia when you need her? We love you, Antonia. We are sending you love wherever you are this evening. I always think of you when I come up with a clever something that I want on a t-shirt. Eventually, when we open up a shop for this channel, I think it would be really great to sell shirts from Antonia. Just putting that out there. That is something that I would like to do so that we can co-create. Whether we pick a couple sayings or funny moments from our own readings, like things that we say often, things that resonate collectively, we can choose them together. I think it would be fun to do that, to have like a little interactive shop where we all work collectively to decide what's in it. Let's see. Best message for Jean about JD. What do we need to know? Okay. We have a... I mean, this could mean that they're playful. It could mean that they're playful. Could mean that they're playful. I'm laughing because this is like one of the most immature energies in this deck to me. We got the Page of Pentacles. This could signify that JD is a little disconnected from their values. You know, I'm also getting this feeling of like maybe projecting certain values, whether it's like projecting their values onto others or almost like masking with values that aren't really theirs. I don't know if that makes sense to you, Jean. So there could be some masking. It's almost like he's like the way he's throwing all the plates out there. It's almost like a love bombing of the mindset. Do you know, like somebody telling you everything you want to hear? But let's continue to see what we have. We do have a Four of Wands, though. I get this take it in stride thing. I'm also getting, Jean, enjoy what you enjoy out of it. Like there is something to enjoy in the connection that you can be open to receive at this time. I'm also getting like you don't have to take it that seriously. I love that she's like holding a book in the little hammock. I'm dying for some hammock time. It's one of the things I want to do when I go camping. Is hang a hammock by the lake and over the sand and just dip my feet in the sand and watch the water. Okay, so look at though, because we have a Knight of Pentacles. So we do have this energy of like maturing or maturation coming towards the Four of Wands. It's coming out of this energy of like I'm sorry, Spirit. Really? That's the way you want me to say that? It's like uselessness into usefulness. It's only going to resonate if it resonates, but I'm laughing about it. So we have Ace of Swords. You can have your cake and eat it too, but only one slice at a time. It's like don't eat. It's like if you eat that whole pie, you're not going to have time to sample the rest. That's interesting. Are we sampling? Okay, maybe he was getting plates out for cake. I'm just seeing the, like maybe. Okay. So I will say that we have a Judgment in reverse and a Three of Swords in reverse. So this person may be very immature in some respects, but it's playful. It's not done with like ill intent or to be hurtful towards people. He doesn't do it from a space of judgment or gaslighting or playing with people. I think he just has like this. It might just be this childlike spirit, okay? Maybe that's why Knight of Pentacles came out after, was so that I could clarify. I love because it's like, the judgment in reverse, just specifically her, like on the scale, right? Like thinking about her weight and stuff. In reverse, this is like, but this is exactly what I was saying. It's like it's somebody that'll like they say stuff and they mean it playfully, but they don't really cast judgment. They're not like doing it as an effort or in an effort to be judgy or to like they don't they don't do it to make people feel insecure about themselves. Thank you, Spirit. It's like this is a person who doesn't want you to feel insecure. In fact, this might be one of those people that says a joke about something to relieve your insecurity. Like they might pick on their own insecurities to make you feel better about yours. I like that. And then we also had Ace of Wands. So an Ace of Swords and an Ace of Wands out. I mean, I'm still getting that. Enjoy it. Enjoy where you are. Okay. I don't know that this is necessarily a red flag. When I see Judgment and the Three of Swords coming out in reverse together, to me that just says that they might it could be that childlike energy. And that can be hard to like read sometimes, okay? It can come across as being irresponsible. This is an irresponsible energy. But maybe what Spirit is asking you to adjust is seeing it more as like it's young and playful, but it can be responsible, okay? It does have this dutiful energy to doing what's right. Oh, I like that. With the Ace of Swords coming out, I definitely feel that dutiful energy towards what is right, what is truthful, what is honest. Ace of Wands is passion. So if you're experiencing some sort of passion within that connection, I would go ahead, just allow yourself to enjoy it. Become detached from any type of outcome. I just saw 1120, like it was like 3 11 22, and there's 11 22 at the top. So 11 22 twice was pretty significant there. I would look that up, Jean, as a angel number and see if you gain any insight off of it. Jean, I would say enjoy the connection where it is. Okay, you do not have to make any huge commitment to it, but do try to remain open-minded when it comes to the maturity levels, okay? That would be the warning. Just be mindful of it because you may receive it in not the way it's intended. I like okay, does that make sense? So to me the warning is in how you receive his childlike energy. Interesting. It may actually be an invitation from the universe, Jean, for you to become more playful. Okay. Cynthia, it's your turn. Andrea, maybe a little, but also I think there's room there to just allow adults to be kid-like and like enjoy seeing them have fun. I feel like we're called to do that. We can't all be like trying to get in touch with our inner child and then being mad at other people who are. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm really getting like maybe he's just really in touch with his inner child. And it can come across as being immature, but it's really just a beautiful thing. I sometimes probably come across as super immature, especially when I'm running around my apartment singing without pants on. I mean, it happens. I'm just saying. I'm just saying there's little times when people, I wonder if it's something that they're insecure about too. Like like so I get like insecure about I like um what is it? What do they call like vocal stimming? Like I bust out in random songs all the time and it can be embarrassing, but it's like for me it's like part of that childlike thing, but when people don't expect it or it's like somebody else deems it as inappropriate, it can cause insecurities. It's like my collective loves it. But not everybody would love it at all the times. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I don't know. There's something really in there about just like letting this person. I don't want to say prove themselves because it's not about them having to prove themselves. It's like some of their insecurity and nervousness is going to come across in like a really childlike joking way. And I really do feel like it could be taken the wrong way and that you're just being warned not to take it the wrong way. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Hi, Naomi. Yes, you can, love. You are added. Okay. Cynthia. Whatever Cynthia needs to know, Spirit, highest message for Cynthia. Highest message for Cynthia. Death card. Salmonella says salmonella. Watch those summer picnics. I don't really think that's part of your reading. But and it's funny, it makes me think it's something my grandma used to say about like fake butter, like I can't believe it's not butter or country crock or whatever. And she used to say that like if the flies don't touch it, we shouldn't either. I don't know. All the flies on the outside of that jar made me think of that. This is my grandma was convinced it was like liquid plastic, and why would we eat that? If the flies don't want it, why would she? Hi, Lemia. I'll add you. Here we go. You are added. Hold on to your question, love. That if the flies don't touch it, Cynthia, why should she? That's funny. I don't think my grandma said it specifically about sweet stuff, but anything that was like imitation, like imitation butter specifically is the one that I'm remembering. Okay, best message for Cynthia. Best message for Cynthia. Queen of nip it in the bud. Whenever I see that, that's what I hear. Nip it in the bud. Nip it in the bud. You are like, why did I just heard waste not, want not? It's like, oh my God. This is a whole lot of, wow. Listen. Listen. Because, Cynthia, I don't know if you've had to cut somebody off recently or if you're thinking about it, but this is just like confirmation to do it. I don't know if somebody has made you feel like there's been an injustice or if you've just seen where there is a person in your life that is trying to cause dissonance. I just heard disresonance, like, somebody who's like intentionally goading you to get a rise out of you. That's the energy that I'm getting. It's like somebody intentionally doing stuff to get a rise out of you. And this is that energy of just cutting them the frig off, whoever this is. I actually hope that you're not going through this and that I'm complete. Oh my God, you just said spot on. Yeah, I was just trying to say, I hope this doesn't resonate, but you're saying it does. But that's okay. You're like, you're packed lightly. You're letting go of anything that doesn't need to come along energetically, physically, emotionally. It also gives me, because she's up on the roof, it gives me huge, like, Mary Poppins vibes with that bag. Whoever this is didn't realize, Cynthia, that you're practically perfect in every way and they can kiss my, okay? Just saying. I see her dancing on the roof with her little black bag, and I'm like, you are practically perfect in every way, my love. Sleep well. Do not lose sleep over this. It just came out in my lap. Do not lose sleep over this. Do not neglect your self-care. Maybe even more specifically, there could be stuff that you could be working into your bedtime routine right now that will help you energetically. Yeah. So I was looking at this guy on the bottom page of cups. Nourish the connections that are nourishing you, okay? Nourish the connections that are nourishing you. So if there's a person that's just goading you and they're not nourishing you, it's just like, it doesn't even have to be like literally or physically cutting them off, as much as like even just energetically. Like, if you stick to these bedtime routines, if you let go of the extra stuff that you don't need, if you stick to the self-care stuff, the things that this person is doing energetically to upset you, washing the toilet with your toothbrush, that's very funny. The things that they're doing to upset you are not going to get under your skin in the same ways, okay? So it's huge on that self-care while you detach from any energetic attachments you might have. I love self-worth lessons. I love and loathe them. Let's be honest. We all love and loathe those. I'm grateful for them. That's what makes me love them, but, fewer please, spirit. I love you. Hi. Hi, Chris. You can be. Chrissy. Sad song, I will add you. Please hold on to your question, love. Andrea, you are up. Do you have a question? Yes, Cynthia, exactly. Exactly. Thank you for the growth, but you're welcome, Cynthia. I'm sorry that you're going through that right now, but we send you much love and we are here to laugh about it with you later, okay? Or now. If you want to laugh about it now, we can laugh about it now too. I'm kind of in the era of laugh about it. Like, if you can't control it, just laugh about it. Like, it's a new era for me. Like, whether it's myself, when I do something that I would normally be mad or angry at myself for, I have to laugh at myself now, If I lose my cool in something or I get reactive when I want to be responsive, later on when I'm thinking about it, I have to laugh about it. You just gotta. Whatever spirit thinks Andrea should know. Best message, spirit. Best message for Andrea for her highest timeline, please. Best message for Andrea on her highest timeline. Woo, a whole chunk came out. Did you see that? Interesting. Andrea, I don't know what you're going through. I'm going to say when I picked them up, because I couldn't see them on the table, so I'm not exactly sure which way they fell. But when I picked them up and looked, they're all in reverse. I just want to say that right now. So it's like right now I'm getting this feeling when I see the Nine of Wands in reverse, particularly in this deck, it's like having your guard up, like being unwilling to open up to somebody or having trust issues in relations to someone. I'm going to say someone only because we have an Ace of Wands in reverse and a King of Swords in reverse. To me, this is like player energy. This is somebody that would lie to you to get what they want. This could be something that happened to you in the past, Andrea. You could have received lies or gaslighting. Specifically with seeing the grill there, I get gaslighting energy off this King of Swords. This could be a situation where somebody manipulated the situation to get what they wanted. I don't know if this is past energy or current energy or coming towards you, but Spirit, what is the best advice? What is the best advice for dealing with this distrust? Focusing on your work. The Knight of Pentacles came out. Planning. Planning. Knight of Pentacles, to me, it's slow moving, but it's strategic. So I don't know if it's like a strategic planning of your healing process, like mapping out exactly how to get from the energy that you're in to the energy that you want to be in. In that respect, I hope this isn't a case where you feel like you're gaslighting yourself, Andrea. Aw, love, please don't. Sometimes we can be our own worst King of Swords in reverse. Just putting that out there for consideration. Spirit, can I please? Best advice. Woo! That was a lot. Let me see. I don't want to take them all because they all fell in my lap. Oh, Queen of Cups. That's good. That's like stable emotional energy. This is like, I love how she's just taken a break. She's like, she's done everything that she needs to do in a day. Look, I love this because it came out with the Two of Wands. The imagery in this deck is so fun. So it was like, you know, she couldn't decide what to do. So she sat down and had a drink instead. So if you're having a hard time making a decision on something and which way to go on something, it's like Spirit is really like, take a break. Because what's really interesting is right behind those came the Wheel of Fortune. So I'm almost getting this energy of like, don't try to force things that aren't working right now. Or don't try to like, I really keep getting with that King of Swords, I keep getting language. And it could be how you're talking to yourself. Or it could be how somebody else is talking to you. But I really get huge gaslighting vibes. Now, if it's self, with the Ace of Wands and the King of Swords in reverse, you could be talking yourself out of things that could be highly rewarding in the future. You could have a habit of talking yourself out of beginning new ventures that would actually lead to you being able to put your feet up for a minute. Like the reward could be so rewarding. And it's like Spirit's asking you, if you just took your time to plan it out, if you just knew exactly, like you managed your time well, you would be able to unlock this reward. What is it written on? I think it just says Housewives Tarot. I was trying to see what was written on the coins, but I think it just says Housewives and then something else under it. So, Andrea, my advice to you is if there's something that you've been putting off that you would like to do and you keep talking yourself out of it, watch and make sure you're not gaslighting yourself, okay? Make sure that you're not keeping yourself from doing something that would be super rewarding. I don't know if this is like entrepreneurial energy, like if you just haven't been brave enough to slay starting a business for yourself. I get this energy that like you may be watching other people do it successfully and being called to it and then sort of talking yourself out of it, telling yourself you can't do something. And it's almost like let the guard down with yourself. Okay? Is the gaslighting at work or home? I feel like it's probably more yourself. Let me see though. Like how you speak to yourself. I don't know that it's either of those things. I don't even think that it's really external, okay? But let's look. Ooh. I'm going to say self because we have the Queen of Swords here, although that does give like at-home energy. I really do. It's more about, it's funny because they're together here. A lot of times when I see a couple like this and one is in reverse, I do think about like how we're connecting with self. I continue to want to lean into that. I really don't think it's something external. I think it's something more internal. I think it has more to do, especially with the Ace of Wands in reverse, it has more to do with like just talking yourself out of. Look, because I know we just saw this card, but it's on the bottom again. The Seven of Wands. It's almost like do you know when you take on like the who I can't think of the word. It's like when I say your mom said something mean to you your whole life and then you grow up saying it to yourself, it gives that energy. You know, it gives the energy of like holding on to all of the toxic things that your parents had to say about you when you were growing up. I don't know what the word for that is. I don't know why it's escaping me. If you know a word for that, drop it in the box. Criticism. Thank you. It's like self-criticism. You know, but it's like criticism that you're buying. Thank you. Thank you, Cynthia. It's like internalizing other people's criticism. I think the word I was looking for was criticism, but internalizing it is exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you. I just have to get some water, guys. Happy Wednesday, Shatiria. I'll add you, love. I'm going to pause just for a second, guys. I feel another cough coming on. So I'm just going to mute and be quiet for a second. Just give me a half a minute to clear my throat chakra here. Sometimes when my allergies are extra active, my chest gets congested, and I think that's what we have going on this week. Callie, girl, you are up. Andrea, I hope that was helpful. Hi, Toast Truckin', welcome back. Toast Truckin', I'll add you to the list. I know that you can't always stay for it, but I will try. What do you need to know about your love life? What do we need to know about Cali Girl's love life? You're welcome, Andrea. What do we need to know about Cali Girl's love life? Ace of Swords. Yeah, truth. Truth. Yes, please tell us the truth, Spirit. Please tell us the truth. You are the star. Get baked. I'm just kidding. That was not really the advice. I'm just being silly. How many people on the list? You are number 13, so that's just 10 away. Well, you're on the list anyways, and if you're here, you're here, and if you're not, you're not, and that'll be okay with me either way. I appreciate you, and I put you there, and that's where you're going to stay, Toast Truckin', and that's the final word. I just saw 334.34 at the top. I don't know. I don't know if anybody needs that number, but there it is. Cali Girl. What do we need to know, Cali Girl? I see swords coming, like swords. Swords. But we have a 10 of swords in reverse. Hold on. Hold on. Because on the bottom of the deck, there's Empress. Hi, Natalia. I'll add you to the list, love. Let me put this out here. What do we need to know about Cali Girl's love life? Let me write Natalia's name down before I forget. But a lot of swords came out. But here, the last sword that came out was the 4 of Swords. And this is that energy that's like after a hard time, after a battle, when you're recouping, recovering, huge self-love vibes, huge like appreciating self-worth. Okay, there's huge like taking care of you vibes, the recipe for success. This is a cheeky deck, you're right. The recipe for success here, the Empress has the recipe for success, right? She has everything that she needs to nurture and take care of her in abundant, beautiful ways. So the other thing, we have a 10 of Swords, but it's in reverse. Okay. I don't know if this is, I want to say, Cali Girl, that this is somebody who has left your life or is leaving your life. But what they have left you with is this insecurity about what you find attractive in partners. Do you see how those girls are like fawning over the bad guy, the bad boy energy? So what I'm really getting is that in this time of rest, you're reevaluating the things that you have found attractive, and you're kind of asking yourself why you would have been attracted to them in the first place. Now, here's where it gets interesting, because here we have an 8 of Swords, which is like trapping yourself, okay? And what I think we have here is sort of a warning from Spirit not to stay stuck in the energy of fear over choosing the wrong partners, okay? This is almost like a reading for myself too. I can tell you that. Like, this energy has come up a couple times this week in conversations in various other ways, where it's like you almost don't trust your own decisions. And so it's like you won't move out of this energy. It's like you're keeping yourself stuck there before you make another bad decision. But what do we need to know about this? Look at all the red too. I seen red. Sorry. Red. Red. Sorry. You're probably just in that era. Oh, God. Devil in reverse. I'm telling you, there is this fear and insecurity of the partners you've been attracted to, a fear and insecurity about what you're attracting, how you're attracting it. Why? You may be asking yourself a lot lately, why? Why do I attract these people and these dead end go nowhere connections? It's a good question. So what is the best advice, Spirit, to get past and through this energy? We do have the self-love nod, but I almost feel like you could be using it as an excuse to stay stuck. Like you may be in this self-care era, and it may actually be a mechanism to guard yourself from that fear and that insecurity. Let's see. Let's see, Spirit. Whoa. So the advice is I love this. I love this because this is my turning lemons into lemonades card. This again it is more of the self, so maybe you're okay being in this self-care, self-nourishing. But I'm also getting this nod that it's like it's okay to share what you've learned. It's okay to share your experiences with others. It's it's weird to say it this way, but it's even okay to sugarcoat the bad experiences. If and by that I want to I was going to say hearken again, and Cynthia's going to laugh. I want to go back to the beginning collective reading where we talked about now I forgot what I was going to say about it. Never mind. Oh, so it's like reframing. Thank you. I'm looking at sugarcoating as like reframing how we villainized people, right? Rewriting them into positive roles that they had in your maturation, your development, your self-expressions. Okay, I want one more on this though. Let's get one more. Best advice for getting unstuck after this hiatus. Best advice for getting unstuck after this hiatus. Sharing your experiences was one of them. Get out more. We have the world here. I love that it has recipe cards. I do believe that I read earlier. I don't know if you were here for it, Callie girl, but one of the last cards we had was talking about vision boards or mood boards. So that may be something that will help you through this. Do you have, I'm hearing bucket list. Do you have a bucket list? That might help to get you out, get you moving, and get you unstuck. Yeah, we have Knight of Wands on the bottom. Get out, get moving, get unstuck. Guys, in my 30th birthday, I hadn't rode a bicycle in God, years. Probably 15, 20 years. I remember having ridden a bike in the longest time. And I had that was when I took my California trip. And I was in California. I was in San Francisco for my birthday. And I went just north of San Francisco. I can't tell you where I was because I don't remember the name of the place. I would have to look it up. But I had friends from the internet there. And I went to hang out with him. And I didn't know that he was like really into bikes. like ride him, pedal him bikes. I was there to see him and his wife. And he talked me into riding a bike for the first time in like 15 years. I was like in costume, and he wanted to take me to like the busiest place to go trick or treating because my birthday is like right before Halloween. Anyways, it was a lot of fun. I embraced my inner child and I did get on that bike. Parked cars were not a problem, but parked buildings were. I think I ran into like 5 buildings. I don't know why this, other than seeing that kid on the bike, like in defensive mode, it's like I remember like taking that cruiser bike and one of the buildings that I ran into. Oh my God, it was so embarrassing, guys. Do you know those buildings that are like corrugated steel? Do you know what? And it's like it's vertical steel, so it's like all bumpy. And it was like I ran into one of those, and all you could hear was like a drum, do 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 do, just down the side of the building. And my friend turned around, was like, "Are you okay?" And I was still hitting the building, so I was like, "I'm okay." Oh, best memories though. That inner child thing. Get on a bike. Get moving. It's just, even if it's scary or you haven't done something in a long time and you just got to get out there and like do something, be somewhere. Allow silly, embarrassing things to happen. So listen, Callie girl, enjoy it where it is. It's going to be, I'm going to give you the same advice that I was giving. I think it was Jean earlier. It's like, enjoy it where it is. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. You may be dealing with insecurities over previous. Let me get one card. You may be dealing with these insecurities. And I would say just embrace your inner child and enjoy the ride. Yeah, enjoy the ride. So, Ace of Pentacles here. It's like Spirit is handing you an experience and asking you to go ahead and just enjoy it where it is. Whether that's enjoy it for 3 months, enjoy it for 3 years, enjoy it for 3 decades. It's like experience it, embrace it, see where it grows and where it goes. Ooh, I like that. I didn't the nefarious energy that came up, Callie girl. I did not get the impression that that was something you're currently in at all. It definitely came through as being like an insecurity over previous choices. I hope that makes sense. What? What is that? He's a true knight. Pot on head. Oh yeah, with the old grin. I was like, are those song lyrics? What are you writing there? That's so funny. Disturbed. Disturbed, do you want to be on the list? Do you want a reading? Rosalina, it's your turn, you guys. I'm just going to pause really quick because we're about at the hour that I like to check in on my daughter really quick. Thank you, Andrea. I'm glad it resonated. Okay, how does F feel about me right now? Okay, Rosalina, I'm going to be right back to answer that. I just want to check in on my daughter really quick and probably refill my water in case I start coughing again because I am out. So I'll be right back, guys. Hang in there for a second. No, Donna, you didn't lose me, and you're not the only one. Sorry, guys. I paused, Donna. I just had to mute and go check on my daughter and make sure she was okay and get her a snack if she wanted one, and checked in. And usually she asks for water, and instead of making her get her own, I went ahead and I got her a little water while I was out there. She's a she's a very strange kid, guys. She does not like juice. I never give her soda because she's allergic to corn and it has corn syrup and everything, you know. So we never do like soda or other stuff like that, but she doesn't like anything in her water. Like, she is just a water kid. I think that's great. I think it's beautiful. Like, I'm not mad about it, but it's like just interesting. No, Lamia, we've got, here, I'll show you guys the list so you know where we are. So we have Rosalina up now, and then Donna, Eris if he's here, Naomi, Lamia, Chris, Sad Song, Shatiria, Toes Truckin', Natalia, and Alicia. It's not very long at all. Me too, Cynthia. And well, I do like coffee. I don't always sweeten it. But for me, coffee is more medicinal because it's good it like opens up my lungs, my asthma. You do know that in the NICU they give babies like pure caffeine. Like, they add it right to their medicine bottles because it's what do you call it? A bronchial dilator. Learn something new every day. So for anybody that ever has issues breathing out there, 2 cups of warm black coffee is equivalent to the use of 1 emergency inhaler. Just so you know, the more you know. Back before I had health insurance, I used coffee a lot for my asthma issues to keep me open. I don't know that well, yeah, I did. At one point I looked it up and I realized why I was doing it. I just knew I felt better when I drank coffee. And I think one time I was having a really severe asthma attack and I didn't have any medication for it. And I looked it up and I learned that fact about it. And then it would be years later when my daughter was in the intensive care unit as a baby that I learned that they just give them straight caffeine. They put it right in the medicine, in the bottle. When she was in the NICU, guys, for 5 months. So I learned a lot while we were there about different things like that too. But when she came home from the hospital after 5 months in the NICU, she still had a prescription for it. I still had to add it to her bottles for quite a while. Well, she came home still on oxygen as well. So we had to carry tanks with us everywhere for like the first 6 months. So for almost the whole first year of her life, she was on oxygen, supplementary oxygen. Rosalina, I did see your question, love. I'm going to go back up. I just want to shuffle and get my energy back into reading. Sorry, it takes me a second. Okay. Where is it? Here it is. How does F feel about you right now? Okay, how does F feel about you right now? Shatiria, isn't that? It's like, it's such a, like, basic, helpful information that I'm always surprised that more people aren't aware of it. It's like one of those things that I've made it my mission to telling people because it could save so many lives just to know that, you know? Whether it's asthma or allergies or, you know. It's brilliant. It also makes me question because I like to try to get away from like using my inhaler. I would much rather slam 2 cups of coffee. Do you know what I mean? Hi, I can add you to the list for reading, love. Hold on to your question. And when I get to you, I will call your name, and that would be the time to ask it. You sure can. There is a list. I already have it going. You're on it now. Okay, let me see. How does F feel about Rosalina? Why did I just hear the song? Oh, they're so into you. Rosalina, this part, whoever F is, they're into you. The first thing that I heard was that song, and I don't know if it's the deck, like that's bringing it out in me, but it's like the when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. So it's like when they see you, they just light up. It's like you've just activated something in this person. Aw, I want to activate people. I love that. Hold on, those didn't flip. I'm putting them back in. It was a big chunk and nothing flipped. So let's... Spirit, best message. How does F feel about Rosalina? How is F feeling? I'm telling you, Ace of Swords. You are sweet. You give them a sweet tooth. They think you're so sweet. Okay, I like that. What else? Spirit. What else does F think about Rosalina? Oh, a bunch came out. So this could go a couple ways. Hold on a second. Let me look at the context. Ooh, okay. Interesting. So, Rosalina, are you actively dating this person? Or is it just somebody you're talking to? So here's the energy that I got is I think that this person is afraid of being rejected by you, Rosalina. Oh, yes, country. I'm sorry. I should have added you earlier. I knew you were here somewhere. You're there now. You're on the list, love, number 17. Sorry about that. So what came out after the Ace of Swords? So yes, I do believe that this person thinks you're sweet, Rosalina. I don't know if this is somebody you're talking to or thinking about dating, or if it's like somebody who's coming on to you who hasn't asked you out, and you might be wondering why they haven't asked you out, and it's total insecurity. So look, we have a Knight of Cups on the bottom. Okay, and this... First of all, that's underage drinking. We just call it how I see it here. We do have this like there's a more mature woman, you know, and a much younger man in this picture, much younger masculine. And I'm not sure if that's a nod to like just your maturity level. Okay. So the fear, the insecurity is that you may be out of their league. Okay, now the reason why I say this, right, is because the other energy that came up after this, Rosalina, we had a King of Wands, which can be almost kind of playerish, right? They can be creative and stuff. They could be very passionate. Okay, he's not in reverse. So in the upright, I would think that he's more like a charismatic Leo energy, right? So he may almost like be masking this insecurity with a more like flirtatious, charismatic energy. But what's really going on is this fear of rejection. There's this fear that you're going to like, he's going to ask you out and you're already going to have plans or doing something. I can't. I'm washing my hair tonight. That's what I'm hearing. Do you know? It's like this energy of I can't go out with you. I have plans. I'm stuck at home. I have so much to do. Like blindly just decide. It's almost like he feels like it's a no-brainer that you would cut him off. That's interesting energy. Rosalina, please let me know whether or not that resonates. Seriously worried about being cut off. We have a King of Swords here on the bottom. So we have a King of Wands and a King of Swords coming out. I really do think it's more than anything. Rosalina, if he's not asking you out and you want him to ask you out, you may like want to just get up the nerve to be like, ask him, when are you going to ask me out? I feel like as soon as you give him the open door for that, it's going to be like hit the ground running. Like, where are we going and when? Risk, gain, choice. Look at the different things that they're holding. Oh, tarot. Or carrot with one R. No, it's tarot. It's like, you know, when you remove the risk of rejection, he's going to be more open and probably a lot of relieved. Rosalina, I hope that that resonated. I hope you were here to get it. Toast Truckin' should, I imagine they'll come back. I imagine we will see them again. We'll see what happens. They come in and out. We'll see. So let's see who's on the list now. Donna, you are up. Rosalina, you may need to throw this person a bone. If this is somebody that you want to date, I feel like the only thing that is holding them back is the insecurity about being rejected. Maybe you can suggest something more casual and fun, even like not a date, but like finding ways to hang out with them that can just confirm the energy between you. You know, like to get the spark rolling without the pressure of first dating. Does that make sense? I don't even know if it's something. I'm not trying to say to be manipulative, guys. I don't want to suggest like anything that comes across as manipulative. But like sometimes, like, especially when it comes to masculines, like maybe instead of like asking him out on a date or expecting him to ask you out, you can ask for a favor that requires a face-to-face meeting of sorts. I don't know, putting something together, taking something apart, if they're local, if it's easy to do that, something that helps boost his self-worth, okay? Maybe there is something that he knows how to do that you would want to learn how to do. I don't know. I'm going to throw an example out there. Like maybe, and I don't know, this is probably not fitting at all, but I feel like this could be for any lady out there or any girl out there who like, let's say you like skaters and you just ask one of them, happens to be your crush, to teach you how to skate, right? It opens up a door to start doing stuff together without it being a date. Yeah, just take the dairy out, Prashansa. If you that I had to do that too because sometimes the dairy adds congestion. But if you're lactose intolerant, one of the dairy substitutes that I really enjoy and you can make from home, like you can make it yourself, is oat milk. So if you have like oats or instant oatmeal, you can put it in a blender with water and you can get a pretty decent like creamy consistency. Like you drain out, I don't like the chunky bits in it, you know, but you can make it thicker or you can make it thinner. And that can really help when you are like cutting the dairy and stuff out of coffee or baking even. It's really good for baking the oat milk, especially because my daughter's allergic to things like eggs and other types of binders. I find that using oat milk really helps and oatmeal really helps for binding and baking and things. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked. Rosalina, please let me know if that resonated, love. You went quiet. I don't know if you're still with us. Best message for Donna, Spirit. Best message for Donna. What are we looking at for Donna for the rest of this week? You're welcome. I'm glad it was helpful. It is random advice. I really do try to get that one out there in particular. Also, if you're struggling with breathing, guys, check and make sure that you're not chronically dehydrated because my asthma is always the worst when I'm dehydrated too. So a lot of times now I'll reach for water before I reach for anything else. Okay, Donna. It turned out I was chronically dehydrated and I didn't know it. And my breathing has gotten so much better since I addressed that issue. Also, panic attacks and anxiety were so bad when I was dehydrated. Like, your mental health is so closely related to your levels of hydration. Girl, girl, Donna, get ready. Literally getting ready energy. Literally getting, I'm sorry, I'm hiding them because I'm so excited about them. It's like I don't want to reveal them yet. I want to keep them all to myself. So we have this literal getting ready energy. I love the swords are down. They're in the block. No need to be defensive. Like literally so not defensive, you can close your eyes. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, right? So you're in this like restful, but I'm getting anticipation. I'm getting ready vibes. And why am I getting ready vibes? We have the Hermit here who is doing what? Taking a nice spiritual bath. It's like between these two cards, there's all this like self-love, but I'm getting like this end goal. Well, what is the end goal? Well, what's coming in is a world and a 10 of cups. It's like everything. But this is that you're getting ready to go out there. You're getting ready to slay it. You know, you're getting ready to open a door and to like, this is you transforming into the newest, best version of you that you can imagine at this time. This is you thinking to yourself, I want to step into the best me that I can be and like doing it. This isn't just thinking about it. This is doing it. These are active. Even for a hermit, that's an active freaking card. I love spiritual baths. I love spiritual baths. You know, and then like huge self-care, self-care, self-care. I'm not going to lie. It looks like she's got a bathing suit on. Like she's getting ready for the beach. So this could be summer party vibes. I'm also getting with the world with these different cards and different things on it. It's like really deciding which things you want to do actively with your time, specifically this summer. It's like pulling out, like making a list of exactly what you're going to accomplish and then doing it and feeling good doing it. Oh, I want to get more, but I love this. So the world is often like ending of a cycle and starting a new one. And I really think it's ending a cycle of just not making plans for yourself. It's like ending a cycle of sitting down and talking about what you want to do and actually stepping into the action of doing it. It's like, okay, I've had time to rest. Now is time to move. Now is time to dance with the universe. I just heard dance like everybody is watching and who the hell cares? Do you know how they always say dance like nobody's watching? And it's like, no, dance like everybody's watching and you don't care. Yeah, this is like a call for those changes to start expressing them externally. Does that make sense, Donna? It's like if you've been doing all that inside work, this is like a call to like put it into action externally now. Yeah, to make those choices. Look at that, 2 of Wands. Which direction am I going in? Which one of these cards am I going to pick up? What is most important on my things to do list? What is going to raise my vibration this summer the most? What is one thing that I can do every week to raise my vibration? Look at Wheel of Fortune. I love this combo right here. What is one thing I can do right here? Hell yeah. This is like a winning era right here, Donna. This is like stepping into your winning era. It's like being fully prepared and ready. I have to look. There's no marble, is there? I was looking to see what number the marble was on, but I don't see one. Do you? I don't see one. So it's like the beginning, the very beginning of that winning season. I don't know. I have never suggested this. I mean, Donna, you have been with me for the longest time on this channel, so you would know I have never once said it, but you may want to consider, like, I don't know, going to a casino for a night. You know, like taking yourself out to do something fun, whether it's catching a show there or just playing a couple games, having a couple drinks. Wait, because I remember you did take that trip. That's so funny. You did take that trip to Las Vegas. I remember that now. That's funny that that would come up. Okay, here we go. I forgot all about that. That's hilarious. It's like I have never suggested anybody go gambling. It's like, why would that be coming up? Because you've done it. We talked about it. I love this. You have been doing the work. Look at that. We got 2 8s. We got 88. We got an 88 coming out. We got 8 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles. It seriously is. I've done the work. It's time to put it into action. This is the work. This is the action. This is the work. This is the action. So you are going back to, oh my God, you decided tonight that you're going back to Vegas. Get out. That you guys, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. Ooh, I like that. I like that, Donna. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. I just told somebody to go to the casino, and they told me that they had already decided they were going to do it. I'm just saying, guys, if it's in the air, it's in the air. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh. Oh, Espresso, I can add you, love, to the list. There are a few people before you. If you can hold on to your question, we can look into it when I get there. I appreciate everybody's patience while you are waiting for your turn. Eris, are you still here? Hi, Anita. I think I have you. Oh, no, I don't have you on the list yet. Here you go. I had Alicia. I feel like Anita and Alicia always come in on the same night. So funny. I always see you guys together. I don't know if you know each other, but it seems like you always show up in my chat on the same nights. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy this evening. Thank you to those of you who stuck through the collective reading in the beginning. I appreciate you. So, Eris, are you still here? If not, Naomi, you are up. We'll just save Eris's reading in case he comes back. Did you have a question? Kavindu, I can add you. Absolutely. Thank you for being patient, guys. If I ever miss your name, please know that it's not intentional. Kavindu, you are on the list. Yep, hold on to your question, love. And when I get to you on the list, I will ask you for it then. Naomi. Thank you, Donna. I appreciate you. More than you probably realize. I love our chats. I love our chats too. I don't even remember, Miss Donna, how you came to be in the collective, but I love it. I love that you're so close. We're going to have to coffee sometime. Okay. I might save and see if Naomi comes back because she's not speaking up. So, Lamia, are you still here? I think Lamia's question was about when is Omar coming back. But Lamia, if you're here, if you can just remind me. Someday, Donna. Someday it'll happen. I don't get out to Rochester often, but it's not unheard of. Oh, well, thank you, Bean, for stepping foot on our live stream. We appreciate your energy. Leona Bean. I like that. I like the way you wrote it. Lamia. Lamia, my love. Lamia. I'm basically, guys, I'm only giving you a couple minutes to reply before I move on to the next name. I don't think I am time stamping anybody tonight for the sake of just keeping things going in the list. But if you miss your spot and you come back, I will gladly do your reading. Okay, so Chrissy. After Chrissy is Sad Song. Then Shatiria, Toast Truckin' if they come back. Natalia, Alicia, Prashansa, Country, Espresso, Anita, and Cavendu. So here's the list. Here's where we are right now. I'm calling on Chris. I did reply to you. I said hold on to your question until it's your turn. That is my reply. Thank you. We are nowhere near you, Cavendu, on the list. You need to be patient. Thank you. Chris? Okay, Sad Song, are you still here? Shatiria, I know you're here. So Shatiria, if you have a question, I know you're still here, love. Vegas for 2. Wow, that's so cool. That's so funny, Donna, because I have never once suggested that in anybody's reading to my knowledge. But when I saw that wheel, I was like, when I saw the roulette wheel, there was a vibe. There was definitely a vibe there that was like, really? Are you planning on going? I mean, I was suggesting it. I didn't realize you were planning it already. I thought that was funny. You're so funny. You're going to have more fun this time. It'll be me messaging you this time, Donna. Bean, would you like to be added to the list? Okay, Shateria, are you here? It seems like a lot of people have skipped out, which is okay because it just means the list will move faster tonight. Shateria. So after Shateria, we have Natalia. I know Natalia's. There she is. What is the next move from the person on your mind? What is the next move from the person on your mind? I should see on the bottom, she's like covering her eyes. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to know? What is... Hi, Lamia. You're going to have to wait now. Sorry. I started Shateria. I called your name tons of times. I wonder if there's like a delay tonight in the live. Because it seems like people are answering very late. So, Lamia, let me do Shateria really quick and we'll come back to you, love. Okay. I want to know, what is the next move from the person on Shateria's mind? Spirit, what is the next move for the person or from the person on Shateria's mind? Woo, woo. Lots of stuff came out. Ooh. Ooh. Have they been quiet, Shateria? Have they been like kind of on the verge of like no contact? I got a tickle in my throat and then I started coughing and I couldn't I can't get it to stop. So I had the hermit, and I don't know if this is you or him. That's why I was asking, are they being quiet on you? Because what's coming is flirting. Okay. We had the Ace of Wands and we have a Six of Cups. And to me, Six of Cups is nourishing. Okay. It's like watering something. It's like giving something the space to grow. I also, whenever I see sixes, I also think of reciprocation. And I also get this energy like there's a spark between you guys, Shateria, where it feels like you guys have known each other, even though you may have just met. So like past life vibes you can get off a Six of Cups. But the Ace of Wands is like that spark that happens when you meet somebody from a past life. Do you know what I mean? Ooh, so let's see what the others are. So interesting. Interesting. So the other two that flipped out, I'm still trying to make sense of what I'm seeing here. So we have the Page of Pentacles, who again is like this immature energy, right? That's like just kind of, maybe this is them just tossing ideas out to you. And I'm wondering though, if they're not doing it because they're afraid you think they're misaligned for you. Like, so the Four of Pentacles is usually like saving, holding on to, coveting something, right? And it's kind of in reverse, it almost smacks of like a scarcity mindset. So this may actually be a warning for you not to have a scarcity mindset where it comes to communication with this person. That might help open that door up. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's get more. There's a higher level commitment card there. Just staring at me. I be expecting a message. They're going to message you. I have a feeling this person is going to message you. This may be them trying to figure out, like these two together. Also, this is a radio, right? Or a TV. That's why I'm like, something is coming through. Something is coming through, okay? So what we have here is like, I don't know, this could even be like putting a message in the phone and deleting it, like not sending it, like unsent messages. Like being unsure of how you might receive their message. Interesting, Spirit. So what will they message? Will they get over this? Are they going to message soon? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So we have an Ace of Cups and a Page of Wands. I do think that they're going to overcome it. They're going to get courageous and brave enough to send you a message. It may be flirty. They may choose to flirt. They may come in immaturely and flirting. It's like just saying, this could be you like waiting to get your cup filled. And they may come in, they're going to fill it with some silliness. I don't know, but there is a Tower in reverse. So it's like, I don't know if you're going to be open with gratitude for it, and that may be a relief for them. You may just be really relieved to hear from them, Shateria. There's something about also, though, not, oh gosh. I don't know if you tend to be a person that would complain, Shateria, but if you want more communication from them, you might really want to check how you react when they do come in. Because when I get these two pages, it's like this energy of just not knowing how to come towards you in an appropriate way. And so it's like when he does finally get up the guts and the nerves to come towards you, how you receive it is going to matter. Okay? It's going to make a huge difference in whether or not you receive more communication. It would help them build their confidence if you figured out how to receive them even when they're not in their best energy, is what I'm hearing. It can be so hard to do. Let me know when he messages you, Shateria. I want to know. Because I really feel it. I'm getting this lot of like thinking about it and then deciding not to. And like thinking about it and deciding not to. And it's like the longer they decide not to, the more nervous they get that it's been too long. Or that they, like what kind of energy, they don't know what kind of energy to come in. So interesting. Okay, Lamia. Are you still here, love? Let's see. Lamia. I think you had a question earlier, love. I'm just going to scroll up and see if I can find it really quick. Maybe you didn't. No, it's got to be way up there. There you are. Omar, that was the question I thought you had. I said it earlier. Will Omar return? And what is he feeling? Okay, will Omar return and what is he feeling? Yeah, there's this big insecurity over saying the wrong thing. or just not, it's not even insecurity over saying the wrong thing, it's just not knowing what to say. Or like every time he thinks of something, he immediately dismisses it because it sounds needy, or he's convinced himself that it sounds I don't know. I don't know what guys convince themselves of when they decide not to message. I just know that they're deciding not to message. I know that they're typing messages and not sending them. And I don't really get, I mean, part of it might be a fear of how you will receive him, especially the more time goes by, Shateria. I do get the feeling that he'll get over it. I'm not either, but if listen, Shateria, if you like deep conversations, that can be intimidating for people, okay? So like if you're smart and intelligent, he could just be intimidated by that. Okay, Omar. What is Omar thinking? Is he coming back? Is Omar going to return, and what is he thinking right now? Eight of Pentacles. Hierophant in reverse. Ace of Wands in reverse. At this time, he is not thinking about coming towards you. There is no desire to work on this higher level commitment at this time. Guys, do remember that energy does shift and change frequently. Okay, so even if this person is in the energy right now, Lamia, that they don't, Three of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom. I almost get this feeling because we have the star right behind there, that this person may not feel like they align. Like they may feel like you're way above them energetically. Like you have surpassed them or outgrown them. I'm also, you see all the ribbons? It's like she's won all these ribbons and she's done all these different places. And to me, it's almost like a warning to like, and I don't know why it's coming across like this, Lamia, but you may want to watch your need to always be right about things. It's like when I see it, like the need to win an argument. I don't know if you guys have gotten in a lot of fights or if you always like just drive a point home so hard that it's like they don't know what to do anymore. Ooh. So what is Omar's next course of action? Oh, the Lovers came out. So he's in that choice. He's about, like, he's discerning whether or not to nourish and water the connection. He's discerning whether or not to come back in and give it another shot. Interesting. Okay, let's get one more. Oh, lots came out, but I'm not taking them. Hold on. One more, Spirit. I said one more. Not one more chunk. Want one more bunch. Not one more spread. I just want one more card. Spirit, please and thank you. One card. There it is. Listen, I think he is going to come back towards you. I do think currently he is not intending on it. It's not that he's not intending on it. Gosh, I hope he's not withholding just to get you in a certain energy. But when I see the Lovers in the context of of this not wanting to work on a higher connection, I see the discernment. I see the discernment about whether or not watering it is beneficial to them. Okay, so the Knight of Swords is a card of action, but in this particular deck, he's like the bad boy, though, you know? Gives bad boy vibes, and I just don't know if I like that, especially with the King of Swords in reverse on the bottom. They may be withholding working on the relationship with you as a manipulative tactic. So I would be mindful of that. They may be holding back to see if they can get something like some kind of emotional rise out of you. Don't give it to them, Lamia. Don't let him get you out of character, is what I'm hearing. One more what? Yeah, seriously, country, though. Seriously. I had to narrow it down. So, Lamia, currently the vibe is very stubborn. It's like they're thinking about what would happen if they do the work, but they're not actually doing the work. Okay? I do think you're going to hear from them, but you might not hear from them in the energy that you want, okay, or that you're anticipating. They may bring some other kind of energy that you don't even enjoy. And it's like, don't let them get you out of character, though. Natalia. First, did Toast Truckin' come back? I thought I saw Toast Truckin' at one point. Okay, no. Ruhani, I can add you to the list. Please hold on to your question. You guys, don't spam the chat with questions. I'll put you on the list, and if you hold on to your question, when I get to you, I will ask for it. Ruhani, you are on the list, okay? Natalia. You're welcome, Lamia. I hope that, he has a change of heart and he comes in fresher, better energy for you. I hope that when he does come in, that he comes in a little closer to his higher self than those cards suggested he might. I really do. I'll send that out into the universe for you, that when he does come forward, he does so in a loving and nurturing way. Hi, Chris. You're okay. Let me do Natalia really quick, Chris, and then we'll come back to you, okay? General on economy from Natalia. General on economy for Natalia. What is happening with Natalia and work? There was a card that wanted to flip and struggle. No movement. It's interesting because it's neither forward movement or backwards movement. It's like this. Oh, spinning wheels. You may feel like you're spinning your wheels. Like you're burning a lot of fuel, but not getting anywhere with it, Natalia. That's the energy I'm getting off of the Chariot and struggle. That you're spinning your wheels. I don't know if you are currently in a job that is not rewarding. That could be the vibe of spinning your wheels. I mean, King of Pentacles just came out. In an Ace of Cups. But yeah, right? Like, thanks, Chariot. The Chariot, a lot of times the Chariot is about self-mastery. You guys hear me say it often, that if you read the description of the Phaedrus by Plato, he's got a whole section. Like, the whole thing is about the traditional image of the tarot. Like, reflects exactly how he talks about the charioteer being, that self-awareness, right, of your good horse, your well-minded, good-intentioned, higher self horse, and your ego. Well, some people compare it to the id, where it's like those primal earthly matters, right? And maybe the ego is more like, because the ego isn't just, you guys, it's a good way to think about it. I'm sorry. Let me start over. So the ego is your charioteer. Your ego isn't just responsible for self-importance. You know, the ego gets a bad name because it's not just responsible for self-serving things, but it's also responsible for your self-awareness and your self-preservation. And these are good things, okay? I don't know if I'm spelling it right, but here you go. And the way the chariot goes is you have the white horse. It might be the black horse on this side, but I'm going to do white here. And the white horse is like your higher self, your super ego, the part of you that knows what's right and best for you, the part of you that wants to get closer to God, that wants to lift you up, to ascend you, to evolve you. And then you have the black horse, which is your id. Okay, that's that primal stuff. That's where the lower vibrational codependency things happen, the earthly tied up matters. If that ever, like, I hope that helps somebody out there understand the chariot card a little bit better. I know we're not dealing with the traditional chariot card image here, so I just wanted to put that out. Okay. So, I almost forgot what the reading was about. Okay, Natalia. So, what I'm getting, thank you, Spirit, is that what you're doing, you need to reevaluate your motives and your purpose. If the purpose is to make money, you're going to be stuck. If your purpose is to serve, okay? If you have a purpose that is not the money itself, but a secondary soul-based, again, we're looking at the white horse, your super ego, right? So your black horse is going to be the one that like is after the money, and your white horse is going to be the one that's after the glory, the connection, okay? So it's like Spirit is asking you to reevaluate the motives behind the actions you're taking when it comes to your money, business, and work. Okay, are you in your job just to make money, or are you in your job to be of service on a larger scale, in a more, look at this, reciprocating way? Six of Pentacles is usually about balance and reciprocation. Again, it's Pentacles. I don't know why they made him a little devil. I could never figure that out, because Six of Pentacles to me isn't necessarily devil-y energy. It's clearly Halloween, though. Just with little sheets. And this is also gives this vibe of like, everything you do, Spirit sees, right? And so it's like if you're using your motives as money, you move differently. If your motive is money, you move differently. And it's like Spirit sees that when it comes to rewarding. You have a trip on your purpose soon. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. To visit a King of Pentacles. I'm telling you. You're on the verge of manifesting something new here. Some shiny and new. Yeah. There's something about this shift in mindset that makes manifestation easier. It makes obtaining the things that you want easier. And what else came out with that? A hermit in reverse, which is funny because you just told me you're taking a trip. So take that as confirmation. My ear just started ringing. The magician is his favorite card, Natalia. That's so funny. That is so funny. So he identifies himself as the magician. That's cool. It's a really good card. Just saying. Six of Wands, success. I'm telling you, Four of Wands, Six of Wands. They came out together. But look at it's all the products that make life easier, right? It's having this type of success in obtaining and aligning with the things that you want. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Open to the abundance. But look what happens. Because it's like once the job is made easier, right? Once you have all the tools, you have a moment to relax. It's like you're about to find yourself in a relaxing era, whatever that means. It's like the reward is coming. And it's not just one area of your life, it's several different areas, several different tools. Interesting. Okay, give me more. Give me, oh, okay, I'll take it. What is a Four of Cups? Is it just that the cup is too big? Why doesn't she want that drink? Why does she look startled? Does she not do whiskey? So we have a Ten of Swords, though, coming out with an Empress in reverse. You'll take that drink now. I wonder if that's a warning just not to, like, there's a sword in that drink, too. I feel like this is a warning, though. Like a don't accept drinks from strangers, like this gives me like roofie vibes, these three cards together. So it's like be very careful. Oh, sorry guys, be very careful. I had an itch on my face and I smacked my phone in the process. It was off to such a good start, this reading. Like things were getting unlocked, things were feeling stable and balanced. I don't know if this is an insecurity, Natalia. This could just be an insecurity because of that one sword in the drink. This could be an insecurity of like finding yourself in similar situations that you've been in previously. It's like a fear of being in that space again. And so in that respect, I would ask you again to go back to the Chariot and look at your motives, okay? Let your motives guide you away from fear. Let your purpose guide you away from fear, away from insecurities. Ah, that's beautiful, actually. I like that, Natalia. It was off to a good start, and I really think that that's where the insecurity comes from. It's like when something gets off to a good start, it's almost like waiting for the boot to fall. It's like, especially if you've experienced a lot of trauma in your life, which I'm not saying that you are. Aw, that's so cool. I'm so glad to hear that, Natalia. Give yourself time and energy to process. If you do something that like feels out of character, allow yourself to stop and ask yourself, why did I do that? Why was I triggered to react or respond in that manner. Alicia, are you still here? Here's the list, guys. So we're on Alicia, right? And then Prashansa, you're right after that. Country, Espresso, if you're still here. Anita, Cavendu, Bean, and Ruhani. Upasana, I can add you, but please hold on to your questions. My moderators are not afraid to block people who flood with questions. I will add you to the list. Please hold on to your question until it's your turn. Hi, Chris. Yes, ma'am. Oh, I'm sorry, Alicia. Let me do Chris really quick because she was up here on the list on 10. So let me just get Chris really quick and then I'll get back to you. Thank you for the question, Alicia. Career guidance. Okay, Alicia, I love that question. We'll get back to that in just a minute, love. I apologize. How will you meet your person? How? Natalia, you too. Have a good night, love. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy tonight. And keep us posted. It's midnight here, yo. You just pointed that out to me. How dare you? It felt like 7. Yeah, that's when I started, though, guys. It feels like it's still 7. I love that. Does that mean I'm a time traveler? So we have a 9 of Swords. That's in your head energy, up in your head. Chris, you may be like, listen, because we have the 4 of Wands and the 4 of Cups in reverse. And I feel like you have right now the situation where you're like so far in the energy of waiting that you're waiting for this person, that you put yourself in the energy that they're not here yet, or that they're not with you, or they're not yours yet. And there is something about this mindset and reframing that scarcity. Look, oh my God, 3 4s in reverse. That was on the bottom of the deck. I was just about to say scarcity mindset, the smacks of a scarcity mindset. So it's like Spirit really needs you, if you really want to meet your person, to come out of this scarcity mindset, Chris. Okay. Wow. 4 4s in reverse. That's a very, like, literally unstable. A 9 of Swords and 3 4s in reverse. It's like definitively unstable. Yeah, listen, you have to get away from this energy of feeling like your person isn't coming in. You have The Secret. If you haven't seen, listen, Chris, if you have not seen the movie The Secret, you need to see it. You need to watch it. It's going to help you so much with turning this energy around. It's going to help you so much. I would highly suggest it to anybody. Yeah, listen, you have to turn that energy around. Deep Tea, I can add you. If you flood with the question, you will get blocked. Just share your question when you get called on, please. Hold on to it until it's your turn. You're okay, Deep Tea, but they will block for flooding. I just want you to know that. Yes, I can add you too. Here you guys go. Ready? Upasana. Yeah, I would highly suggest it for anybody who is stuck in a scarcity mindset or is struggling with reframing so that they can open up blockages. That movie is great for learning how to do that on like the more basic levels. And it's like once you start to do it, you get better and better at it. But I highly suggest that for you, Chris, because there's something about you being in this scarcity mindset that is delaying this next chapter. Okay. And the best way to get through that is to get yourself out of the anxiety over not having it yet. Ruhani, no, you didn't miss your turn, love. You did not miss it at all. Okay, Alicia, you are... Okay, here. Sorry, guys. Here's the list. I'll show you. So I'm on Alicia right now, number 15. Ruhani, you're number 22. So you're coming up. It's coming in quicker. It's coming quicker. Yeah, Crystal, I don't know if you've seen it, Chris. The Secret. If you haven't, you really should. It helped me so much. I think 13 years ago I was introduced to it, and it's life changing. Like it's really... I could fall asleep to it though. It's kind of got a soothing vibe. I don't know if anybody else ever fell asleep to that movie, but it's so doable. Okay, Alicia, let me scroll back up to your question, love. Career guidance. Should you apply for counseling? And will you be able to get... Is that like a government loan or grant or something? Funding? Is that what you're asking about? I'm sorry, Alicia. I'm trying to understand the question. Let's start with the first one. Should you apply for counseling? Should you apply for counseling? You guys are lucky that we're night owls around here. Should you apply? There is something here. Listen, there is something here. So Temperance came out. The Eight of Swords in reverse. So so when I saw this, you see all the different ingredients that it's like all the different, they're all different like types of emotions. We have sorrow, joy, anger, and there's like justice here. But when I first saw this, hi Tam Tam, when I first saw this card, I thought of like there's more that you need to learn, Alicia, before you should do that. Like there's a missing ingredient. I hope this makes sense. It's like be patient with yourself because you're in a state right now of growth, of acquisition, of like learning what ingredients go in this dish. I hope that makes sense. But I also see there's this Knight of Cups and this Eight of Swords. Yeah, there's like this need to let something mature, whether it's your knowledge or your wisdom around it. I don't know if there is like prerequisite classes that you can take or like a smaller subset of classes that you can take online that would be beneficial in the career path that you're looking to take. I hope that makes sense, Alicia. It's like before you apply, it's like before you try to get into it, you can like beef your resume for it. Does that make sense? It's like I'm getting huge, like beef your resume first. There is something here about knowing, Alicia, going into it, knowing more about how managing emotions works. It's interesting because it's very closely related to counseling, but it's like you have a missing piece to that. It's like I don't know if I don't know what would come up on the application or the questions, but it's like you're going to be in this energy of not being able to move forward until you have all the ingredients, okay? Interesting. So what was the second half of your question, Alicia? Hi, Saluka, or Saluk, excuse me. Yes, these are free readings. I can add you to the list. Tam, you're on the list now, love. We're coming up towards the end, guys. I'm probably going to close the list soon. So if you haven't gotten your name on the list yet, there are 6 spots left for this evening before I tap out. Yes, Kevin, you're on the list, love. I promise you're coming up. I did not skip you. So, Alicia, is that like Sal-UK or like Sal-UK? So anyways, you're 27. It's not too bad. Thank you for being the 34 like. I get what you're saying. I thought you were saying I'm like 34 on the list. No, there's not 34 on the list. It's okay. So I really see this energy, Alicia, of you, like, oh, will you be able to get a government medical college and BBS? I feel like it's all tied together in like, there's something you can do in the meantime that will help secure that. But it's like if you go for that immediately, it's like you're skipping a step, or it's like if you added something to your quote unquote educational resume, you would be more of a shoo-in. I don't know if it would be like a, it's like, I don't know where you're from, Alicia, but like where I'm from, they have like community colleges where you could take like a 2-year class, right? And then a lot of people transfer from the 2-year classes to the 4 years, and then from the 4 years to the graduate program. And I feel like there's this energy of there being something that you can do that's similar to like a 2-year class that gets you into the program that you want more easily. And I would talk to somebody in the program you're in, or the program that you want to be in, excuse me. I would reach out and start talking to people about what you can do now to put you in a better position to get into that program. Somebody is going to know what that is, okay? I hope that makes sense. Reach out to professors in the program. Reach out to even administrative staff in the particular department. Thank you. The word department I could not get that to come to mind. But even talking to like somebody who is staff in the department, they could shed light on things that other students have done to prepare for the program. So I really feel like that is the best thing for you to do at this time, Alicia. Yeah, ask them, what can I do to prepare myself for success in this program? Ask them. Oh, I love that though. I think earlier in the collective reading, there was a message about being willing to ask for help. So That may be a nod to that. Prashansa. Prashansa, are you still here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like announce that in such a funny way. Hi, Barbito. You're welcome, Alicia. I hope that was helpful. Let us know, like, if you do reach out to somebody, let us know. You may even want to find people who are alumni from the program that you're looking to go into and asking them what they did or what are things that they did that helped them get into or through the program. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Is Raj the right one? Is Raj the right one for Prashansa? I hope I'm saying that right. Okay, I hate to be one. I wasn't looking to see what fell. I was reading what you were saying. I think you should trust your instincts on this one. If it doesn't, like if you feel like you're coexisting, what came out was the Ace of Cups in reverse. Okay, and an Ace of Cups in reverse is exactly the kind of energy you're talking about. It's coexisting, it's codependent, but it's not co-loving, right? It's not nurturing. It doesn't fill your cup and make you feel like a certain way. It doesn't make you feel good. It's not enriching. It's not like watering your soul. Okay, let's look. Hi, Sonali. I can add you. If you hold on to your question, okay, when I get to you, Sonali, you can ask it then, okay? The cup is empty. It's not only empty, it's upside down. It's like we're not even able to put water in it if we wanted to like that, right? So let's get more on this though. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Oof, okay. Let's get more. Tam, remind me what your sister's name is. It's I want to say Barbara. Am I right? I can't remember. I'm sorry. Okay, let's get some more on this. Whoa, yeah, Magician in reverse. Oy vey. Oy vey, love. I'm sorry. We got the High Priestess and the Magician in reverse. I would trust your instincts on this. Yeah, a bunch fell in my lap. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pick them up. So we had the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is walking away from things, right? It's walking away from things that are no longer serving us, that aren't meeting our needs, our expectations. And we also have strength here. You are so strong. You are able to do this. If you've been holding on out of fear, Spirit just wants you to know that they've got your back. Your guides have your back on this one, okay? Your instincts are confusing you. I felt that, man. I felt that. It's so tempting to hold on to coexisting out of the fear of being alone. But if it's not enriching your heart, Prashansa, that's going to matter in the long run. If you're not feeling nourished. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like dimming your light. We have Star in reverse. Nine of Cups in reverse. It's, it's dirty cups. It doesn't invite you to glow. Aw. Spirit is inviting you to find something that makes you glow. Now, I will say, listen, Prashanza, because I will say that it could grow into it. But if your instincts are saying that it's always going to feel like it's not there, then it's probably always going to feel like it's not there. Does that make sense? Yeah, let's see. Let's see. When you walk away, I'm going to ask if you walk away from this connection, if you do the Eight of Cups, what do you have to look forward to? What blessing will you have to look forward to? Justice? Which is interesting. I don't, this one with the spanking. I don't know. I don't know. She looks so pleased. I really don't think you would look forward to hurting this person. I don't think that that's what I was supposed to get from it, but I'm laughing inside about that. But what do we have? No spirit. What is this justice card? Clarify. 10 of Cups. You have to look forward to a 10 of Cups. An Ace of Wands. Something passionate, something fulfilling, like emotionally fulfilling. Let me get one more. What do we have to look forward to, Spirit? The Emperor and the Empress. Stop. They fell in my lap together. All right. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. But, you know, if you're not feeling enriched, if you're not feeling like you can light up in that connection, I would reconsider it. That's all I'm gonna say there. That Empress and Emperor. My God, though, look how funny he is. I always get a kick out of this Emperor. He's like made of all these like canned goods. He's a provider, right? So funny. It's like he comes with the ingredients and she comes with the know-how, like how to put them together. I love that. It's such a fun deck. What did that, like Cynthia or Jean said earlier, that it was cheeky. It's a cheeky deck. So Luke, it depends. It depends. It depends on the questions and my energy and how long people take. Country, you're up, love. No, I think it's a future energy. I mean, listen though, because I'm the first to say this all the time. Even if you walk away, he could come back in new energy that sparks interest in you, that sparks your light, that sparks your passion. So it's like I never want to say it's absolutely not him, but it's not him in the energy he's bringing now. I hope that makes sense. Like I always love to leave room for people to grow and change and step into the person that we need them to be in our lives. Like I always want to give people that room, that space. I never want to say that somebody is incapable of healing or incapable of change. But I am saying that it could be that you need to shake it up by making your own changes before he feels motivated to do that, right? So that could be one of many possible truths that could come out of the scenario. I hope that makes sense, Doris. I added you to the list, love. Country, what should you be doing, working on currently to maximize money, prosperity, and growth? I'm going to give you some of the same advice that already came up, country, and a lot of it has to look at purpose. Like what purpose, what need are you fulfilling for others in positive ways? Okay? But with that comes, instead of thinking in terms of, it's like, I've heard this so many times and I want to get it so perfect. Late night tarot is a vibe. I agree. I want to get it right in how I word it. And I don't think that I've ever nailed it quite right yet. But country, it's like there's this feeling of getting away from money as being the motivator will help unlock the abundance that you seek, right? So instead of being motivated by the money, be motivated by your purpose, and the money will flow towards you. I hope that makes sense, but let's get cards on it anyways. It is a whole vibe. I'm not gonna lie, guys, we're total night owls over here. We're always up until probably 2 o'clock in the morning anyways. So my daughter, my daughter is legally blind, guys. And like during the day, a lot of times it's like it's so bright that it's hard for her to see, and she's not particularly active during the day. But then like as soon as the sun goes down, she's ready to like play and have fun and like just be a normal kid. So it's like we always just kind of enjoy the dark evenings, the dark night time, you know. And then she ends up sleeping through most of the light hours. It works. It works for her. You know, it works for me. I think it's genetic too. My mom worked nights. She always liked to be up at night and sleep during the day. Hi, Jane. It's good to see you back. Barbie Doo, did I add you? I don't think I did. I think I asked you and you didn't answer. Oh, Barbara. Okay. It is you. You're Tam Tam's sister. All right. Tam Tam and Barbara, I'm putting you guys together because you did talk and I missed you, Barbara. So I got you guys together. Bobby Doo. All right, I got you. Okay. So country, let's get some cards for you. Aw, I love that chickens in a garden make you happy. Perhaps there's something that you can do there. Do you have like a homestead, country? Obviously, it's in your name, but do you actually have one? Yes, Jane, I'll add you right now. Jan, I was going to do that. Thank you for reminding me. I got caught up in the conversation about Barbie. Here we go. Let's get some cards for country. What can country do to enrich her abundance? Let's put it that way. What can we do? What can country do to enrich her abundance? Oh, you have your channel is like active. I don't always check people out, but I will come subscribe and see what you're working on. Look, nourishing. Seriously, you're doing it. Look, this is total. I see him with a little mower, and I totally get like homestead vibes off that. But I get, look at with we got the 6 of Cups coming out. And to me, that's always like nourishing something, right? Nurturing, nourishing. Sometimes in the 6 of Cups, it can be like in a romance reading, it talks a lot about past life, but this could be like past life experience or bringing experience from the past into the now is the energy that I'm getting. More specifically, I'm getting product. Country, I'm getting something that you can make and market, something unique. And it's like lemonade stand, right? But there's something to that. Oh, I got goosebumps too. There's something to that. It's not, it's like an adult lemonade stand, which is funny because it reminds me of this girl that I know who just started planting flowers, right? And then, oh, I love that. It might be kombucha, especially with the lemonade coming through. You may be able to come up with some interesting ways to make. I don't think you can use lemon in kombucha because you'd have to look it up. Like flavor wise, I don't know how you could make a kombucha lemonade, but that would be an interesting task. That would be an interesting vibe. I wonder if you could get it with lemongrass. Like lemongrass and raspberries might make a pink lemonade vibe. Anyways, so you're kind of into it there. You kind of got this like I think you're onto the right track. So the Knight of Pentacles to me, I'm also getting like trial and error, right? That's part of the planning is to be willing to try, to tweak, to revamp. I'm telling you, there's something with that. You're right. You're right on it. This again is nurturing, reciprocation. I don't know if it's you flirting with the universe. I love if this was a love reading country, like if this was a love reading, we get a Six of Cups and a Two of Cups together, that would be beautiful. But I'm getting more that this is like nourishing self, connection with self. And through doing that, it's really going to help boost you and get you ready for making those next steps. Okay, so what do we need to do? What does country love need to do to get this ball rolling, to get this off the ground, to have this start to like you're good to go. Just do it. Just do it. Look at this. Just do it. Do the work. Do it. We got Queen of Swords, Ace of Swords. It's like stand in your truth and just do it. Do it with a smile on your face. I got from this particular card, it's like it's hard work, but it's fun. Just like, just do it. I love the way that like she's just sitting back and I'm going to call it with her kombucha in a martini glass there, right? I love kombucha. It's so good. I make my own too. Are you going to is your goal to like sell kits country? Because that may be something you can look into. If you haven't considered it, instead of just like making kombucha, it's like selling the kombucha cultures could be something as well. Let me get one more for you, country. Oh. Queen of Cups. I'm telling you. Eight of Pentacles. It's going to work. It's going to work. Why isn't this a love reading? It's going to work, though, either way. You could just be loving yourself. 10 of Cups on the bottom, even. After all that, 10 of Cups on the bottom. Whatever you're doing now, country, it's going to work. Okay? Your question was, what more can I do to do that? And it's like, if you already have your mindset on the kombucha, I'm going to say that's it. Pour into that connection with self. Trust your intuition on that. Make those choices accordingly. Put in the work. These are both cards for work. This is working with others, right? And this is just like honing in your own skills. And look at this, kick back and enjoy. Maybe, do you have a husband or do you mean like your future husband? Maybe your future husband, maybe your future husband like sets you up with a kombucha factory. Like maybe he comes in to wire it for you or something, Maybe you start to get so popular that you need to build yourself a whole new like space for fermenting, right? Like you need to get your space up to par for the fermentation. This guy like is just a pro in fermentation. Just blows into your life with all his gas. Sorry. Oh, country. Let's manifest them together. Somebody who's into fermentation. Maybe you meet somebody who's into making like beer, you know? I'm just saying. Maybe that's why he's such a pro in fermentation. Espresso, are you still here? I don't think Espresso is still here. Anita? Oh, okay. Divyansha. I'll never remember that. I'm going to write it down anyways. I can add you, Richard, to the list. Okay, for a reading. You are added officially. Divyansha. I just wrote your name down there. Okay. And then your question is, Divya, what is coming in love for Divya? Sorry, I had to mute to cough. Here we go. What is coming? You're welcome, country. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, love. I appreciate you guys so much. Actually, I know it's super late here. I don't know, country, are you sticking around for a while? Because I think if you don't mind, I would like to make you, you're always here, love. Can I make you a moderator? I'm not sure if we have any moderators left here. So if you don't mind, I'm not going to wait for you to answer. I'm just going to make you one, my love. Okay, that should work. It might kick her out for a second. Come right back. I promise it'll work. Okay. I got you. What's coming towards you, single love? What's coming toward? I just feel like most of my other moderators already fell asleep. So just in case the chat gets rowdy, you know. Let's see. What's coming towards Divya in love? What's coming towards Divya in love, spirit? Ooh, what was that? A Knight of Cups. Options. 7 of Cups on the bottom. Love. Love is coming towards you in love. I love that. I love love and it loves me back. That's one of my favorite little things to say around here. So I see options coming in. I am also hearing more mature options, okay? More mature options. So if you feel like the universe has just sent you a lot of immature energy, right? Emotionally immature or just like not very serious energy, I feel like what's coming towards you is more options. Yes, I am toast trucking. What I see coming towards you is more options, not just more options, but more mature options, okay? Hi, Sarah. I will add you, love. I have 2 more spots left. I did not do yours toe trucking, but I can do yours next if you can hang in there for a minute. I decided tonight I was just going to skip people and then go back to them if they return. Oh my God, I'm telling you, more mature options. King of Cups on the bottom. More mature options coming towards you. Thank you, Tanya. Or Tony, excuse me. I thought it said Tanya. Sorry, Tony. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So I see more mature options coming towards you. What else is coming towards Divya in love? I love this King of Cups energy. This could even be somebody from your past returning in a more mature energy. I just want to put that out there. I never. Oh, thank you. This is a really great deck. It's fun. As some people call it, cheeky. It's a cheeky deck. Okay, here we go. Let's see what else. Okay, so maybe it's not somebody. I'm telling you, more mature. Page of Cups in reverse. Look at this, because we have the energy at like increasingly more and more mature. It's like you're getting better at spotting what you want in a partner. Okay? It's like you're getting better at fine-tuning them. Like fine-tuning your choices. I freaking love that. Look at that. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Ten of Swords in reverse came out as you were saying that, or as I was reading that about your breakups. And Nine of Swords in the reverse. So it's really like Spirit wants you to embrace being confident about what it is that you're looking for. Like, write it down. Exactly what you want in a partner and release it into the universe, okay? That way you can start moving away from this. Comes across as fear and insecurity. Let me give one more for you. I see love, 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 though. I mean, look at all those cups, but it's maturing, right? Also, those are all suit cards. We got like the page, the knight, then the king. So that could be the options. It could be like telling you to lean towards the more mature options when they come in. Ooh. Isn't that funny? Because I saw Justice on the bottom a few minutes ago and I almost mentioned it and I couldn't figure out mentally where that was coming in. It's so funny that you asked that though, or that you said that. Yeah, listen, if you're feeling stuck at all, it's from these fears and insecurities. Have confidence in what you've learned from the previous connections, okay? Have confidence. You've eliminated, look, there's another king on the bottom here. It's like you've eliminated areas of codependency. It's like you have seen the things that you don't want, okay? And now it's like you're focusing more specifically on the attributions that you do want, including this King of Pentacles. I'm just saying, two kings coming out. I'm just saying, you're either going to have options or just one really well-rounded one coming in. And again, you guys, I always say this, it could be somebody from the past coming in new energy. It's hard to say sometimes, right? Because energies shift and change so much. So it could be somebody that you were interested in the past comes in a more mature energy. Okay, I love at least two or more, please. Two or more, Spirit. Oh, Cavendish. Oh, hold on a second. Was there Toes Truckin'? I'm sorry. Toes Truckin' and then Cavendish. And then Bean, if you're still here. So Toes Truckin', are you still here? Thank you guys so much. Aw, thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I'll be back on Sunday too, guys. If you're new here, I'm always here on Sundays too in the evenings. Upasana, you are like 4 away, my love. So we are right here on Cavendu. Upasana, you're right here. So we have Cavendu Bean, Ruhani, Upasani, Depti, Upasana. Do I have you on here twice? I have you on here twice. You must have asked me twice. We'll just do one of them, okay? So that's funny. Upasana. Upasana twice. Tam Tam Barbara. We'll just put Tam Tam up there. No big deal. Saluk, Sonali, Doris, Jane, Richard, and Sarah. Oops. Came off my mic. Will the dog show go good? And will there be any fighting? Let's see. Will the dog show go good? No fighting. That's, to me, this would be no fighting. What's behind that? 3 of Wands. So 3 of Wands is usually like waiting energy. It's in reverse. I feel like the energy is going to be fast moving and well organized. It's like things are going to move ahead accordingly. There are not going to be any holdups. Look at this. It's really funny because there's a dog in this card that came out. And there's not a lot of dogs in these cards. So it's funny that you asked about the dog show. I think it will be successful. Manage your time and your energy wisely. Invest your time wisely, your energy wisely while you're there. I do see it going well, though. This to me signifies no fights, no fighting. And this signifies to me is like nothing holding it up, everything moving along smoothly. Let's see. Let's get one more on Toes Truckin'. Sonali, excuse me, love. Hold on. Let me count in just a second. I put the list too far away. I can't see it. Yeah, no fighting. 10 of Cups, Strength. There is a 7 of Wands, so there may be a little bit of it's like friction I'm hearing, or like I don't know. You may get the sense of people outside of yourself projecting onto you, Toes Trucking. Like maybe people trying to get you to feel a certain way, not necessarily a pleasant one. Like it could feel like friction with people, but I think it'll run smoothly as long as you're investing your energy wisely. Right? Which is like paying them no mind. Okay? I love this on the card. Sunny side up. There's the sun down here. It seriously is like just embrace the best day. No matter like, oh, these cards are great, Linda, aren't they? It's like make it the best day no matter how other people around you are being Toes Truckin', and it just will be. Does that make sense? Like just be determined that it's going to be a great day and then step into making it so. It's going to be a whole lot of not letting other people get you down. Like, just have a good day for the sake of having a good day, regardless of what unfolds around you. Kevin Do, you are up. Okay, sorry. Linda, the deck is, hold on, because it's so great. It's such a great deck. It's the Housewife. I kind of want to say that they might have an Oracle deck, too. I have to look it up. Don't quote me on that. I feel like I've seen it before. I'm reaching for the box. Sorry. Here, Linda. It's called the Housewives Tarot, a domestic divination kit. So cute. And I was showing them earlier that it's set up like a little, the box is set up like an old school recipe box. And like the little cards that are in here that divide the arcanas have like little recipes that go with little spreads. Like she has different spreads in the book, and then she has like different recipes that she suggests you make while you do those spreads, I guess. I don't know. It's super cute. It's very 50s. It's such an adorable vibe. Kevin Do, here you are. Yes. Will you get a high paying government job in the future? Excuse me. Wait, where'd the question go? Where'd it go? Kevin Do, what'd you do? I was reading that. Oh, guys, I'm starting to run out of steam. Hopefully I can push through the rest. We'll see you later, Toast Truck, and have a good night, love. It is the Housewives Tarot. Here, take a screenshot real quick. Aw, thank you, country. That was super thoughtful. Thank you so much for putting the list up. It is Shatiri. I'm trying not to. I swear I'm trying not to. Cavendu, where'd your question go? There it is. Okay. Will Cavendu get the job then thereafter? I mean, so listen. So sometimes a Four of Cups indicates like being bored with previous options and missing something the spirit is trying to give you, but I do not think that's the case. With this particular card and the way the imagery runs, it leans me towards a yes more than a no with this one in particular. Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you. Let me pin it. So I do get the feeling like Spirit is going to hand you something that is very fulfilling. May feel a little overwhelming. She looks a little overwhelmed. Let's see though. Tell me more about this job. Will we get this government job? Ooh, I like the way those flipped. Yes. Yes. We have an emperor, a provider, stable. The emperor is literally every king in one. Okay, so somebody of integrity, good work ethic, nurturing, loving, creative. Let's see, we hit nurturing and loving, honest, somebody of integrity. The Emperor is a huge yes. It's a huge yes card. You're there, Tam. You're coming up. I promise. Ace of Wands. Yes, yes, and yes. All right, I got 3 cards of yes. I'm going to say yes. Yeah, you're gonna have to work for it. Yeah. Look at these. 7 of Pentacles and the 3 of Pentacles. These are both cards. This is planting seeds. This is working with others, working together, okay? But I also see on the bottom 6 of Wands, which absolutely is success. Okay, it's absolutely successful energy. I do believe the answer from where I'm standing at this point in time in the energy, in the ethers, Cavendu, yes. Yes, you will get the job that you're looking for. This is your reading. This is your reading. The answer is yes, you're going to be getting that job. You will get an offer that you're looking into, that you want. Bean, are you still here? Yes, Cavendu, that was your answer, love. Yes to success. Absolutely. That was a lot of yes to success. I loved it. That was one yes after another, and that may be exactly how you end up feeling in that space and time in your life. You're welcome. Future teacher, absolutely. Come back and let us know. Let us know when you get it, when you get closer to getting it. We would love that. Ruhani. Here's where we are on the list. I know she put it down there, but some of these people probably aren't here anyways. We had Bean, Ruhani, Upasana, Depti, and then Tam Tam and Barbara, Saluk, Sonali, Doris. Sorry, guys, when I have to slow down and say names, I just want to make sure I'm not butchering them. Sonali, Doris, Jane, or Jan, however you pronounce that, Richard, and Sarah. I probably asked before how to pronounce it, so I apologize. Ruhani, do you have a question, love? If you guys don't speak up right away, I am absolutely skipping right over you because it is late and I am starting to get tired. So, okay, what's your question, Ruhani? I'm so ready for it. Ooh, what is he up to? What is he up to? Is this nefarious spirit? I don't know, you said roll call. I'm like, I heard the whole sound off, like the army sound off thing. Sound off, 1, 2, sound off, 3, 4. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, to me, that's a roll call. That's what I think of when I hear the phrases roll call. He reached out. What is the deal? What is the deal with this masculine coming towards Ruhani, our beautiful Ruhani? You are the star, Ruhani. Oh, a revelation of handling you wrong. We have a Queen of Wands in reverse and a star. It's like, right now they don't blame you for being defensive. Okay, but let's see how they feel. Wow. Listen, this person is so aware of how they mishandled you. They really want to turn the energy around. To get back in your good graces is what I'm hearing. Okay. Okay. Okay, Spirit. What else do we have? Listen. So I have a Page of Pentacles in reverse. It's like this person realizes how immature they've been. Okay. And what, Spirit? How is he feeling now? I'm laughing because he wouldn't blame you. He would not blame you, Ruhani, at all if you did not reply. Okay, he would not blame you at all. He's actually, I'm getting this energy like he's not even expecting a reply. But let's see. Should she reply? Should she reply? Maybe not. We got the tower. Maybe you should just let him sit in it for a minute. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Apasana. I appreciate that. I would listen. The Nine of Swords came out, right? We got the top. Let him simmer. Let him sit in it. Let him think about what he's done. Okay, so how long? How long should we let him sit in it? And should she message him? How long should we make him sit in it? And should she message him? Oh gosh, how long? How long? Yeah, it's literally, Richard. It's like leaving him in timeout. How long should she let him sit? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Am I really? So before the card fell, I was like 1 week. And then the devil came out. And I just happened to notice that there's like 7 things with this particular devil card. And so I'm going to stick with the 1 week. Seriously, I'm going to stick with the don't message him before. Let him sit in it. Let him wonder whether that's what he did to you, right? He let you wonder. He let you wait. Take yourself a spiritual bath. Get yourself all in your good feels because you're worth it. You're amazing. You're beautiful. You're loving. You're kind. And he dropped the ball and it's his fault and he should have to sit in it for a minute. If at the end of the week you want to message, let's see what happens if you message. I feel like we go on this reading forever. This is fun. You got the control, man. I'm telling you. Yes. You've got all the control. Look who's right behind it. So we have the Queen of Pentacles. We have a King of Pentacles in reverse and the 10 of Pentacles. Let him stew for a week. You got all the control, love. That is just so cool. That was a really good reading. I love it. Seriously, we got a 4 of Cups in reverse and the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. Seriously, sit on it. Just sit on. Don't, if in a week you want to give him something kind of like, oh, I just wanted to make you wait the way you made me wait. You can, whatever you're gonna say. It's up to you how you want to respond or how you might want to, or if you want to in a week. But I definitely take your time. Do not rush. Make him sit in the energy he created for you. You guys, usually I'm not a manipulative person. But this is warranted. This is warranted. Upasana. Upasana, it's your turn, love. Hi, Sarah. Thank you, country, for keeping track. I appreciate it so much. Ruhani, you have the upper hand right now. Don't answer quickly. Even if you can't wait a whole week, even if you can't wait 7 hours, if it can't be 7 days, give him at least message tomorrow, okay? That too, I like what Richard is saying. Simple and straight to the point reply. Absolutely. Make him nervous. Make him nervous. He deserves it. Oh my God, that was a fun one. Upasana. Do you have a question, love? There it is. Will we have reconciliation? And will it be permanent? Spirit, will we have reconciliation and will it be permanent? Richard has great advice. I love it. Some good, healthy boundaries, Ruhani. You need to lay them out. You are going to reconnect. Okay, we have an Ace of Wands. There's that spark. There's that connection. There's that fire between you. I'm getting this undeniable pull towards each other. Okay. Undeniable attraction, undeniable passion. So let's see, will it be permanent though? I just heard you'll always be connected, even when it doesn't feel like it. Even when you're in Hermit. Hermit just fell in my lap. I'm also getting it's really important to take care of yourself in the meantime and to have a really strong self-care regimen. Will it? Listen. So what came out was the King of Cups and Strength. So I really feel like you have to give this the time and space that is necessary right now. This self-care, these, I always get off of the spiritual baths, right? So it's like really take care of yourself in the meantime while you're waiting for them to return. I do see them coming back in. I do see this being irresistible. I do see there being great depth in how they feel about the connection. Okay. Love that. Country, I agree. Oh, I'm telling you, focus on you. If you're working, focus on your job, your household, taking care of business, standing in business. Upasana. Spirit, one more message for Upasana here. Ah, the High Priestess, trust your intuition. Use good discernment. Listen, I do think he's going to be coming back in. I think you guys are manifesting each other with the High Priestess and the Magician coming out together. You're definitely like manifesting each other. I know I've said it in the past, guys. I do understand that the High Priestess technically is paired with the Hierophant in the deck as it goes in the Major Arcana. But as a High Priestess, I'm way more interested in Magicians myself. So it's like whenever I see the Magician and the High Priest come out together, they're a pair to me. So it is like a spiritual connection, a like deeply rooted spiritual connection that is undeniable. So I do see that energy, yeah, coming back towards you. Please get rest. In the meantime, don't worry about it. Things will come to light real soon. Oh, I like that. Deep Tea, are you still here? That's beautiful energy, actually. There's a lot of like self-care, self-love, rest, recuperation, taking care of you in the meantime. Yep, Deep Tea's up. We got Deep Tea now. And then after Deep Tea is Tam Tam and Barbara. Obviously, those are two different readings. Hi, Sarah. Sarah, you are at the end of the list tonight, right after Richard. If Deepti doesn't reply, Tam Tam, you'll be up. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys for sharing your energy with me. I appreciate it. Okay, Tam Tam, do you have a question? I know you have a question. It's a silly question of me to ask Tam Tam whether or not Tam Tam has a question. Barbie. Tam Tam, give me your question, love. There's Barbie. Just a general. Okay. General reading. Spirit, best message for Tam Tam for her highest timeline. Best message for Tam Tam. I don't know why I'm being called to say, what does Tam Tam's higher self have to tell her? What does Tam Tam's higher self want to let her know? Message from Tam Tam's higher self. Why am I'm getting called? Get some rest. Hydrate. This is funny. Get some rest. Like that self-care. Hone in on your self-care routine. Hydrate. I know we talked about this a few times. Hydrate. This is a message for you to hydrate. Isn't that so funny? That's cute. Get sleep. Get hydrated. Somebody's coming. Somebody's coming towards you, Tam Tam. Let's see what's behind these. Oh my God, I'm nervous. Be patient. Oh, it's your match. Because the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands came out together, Tam Tam. We have temperance. Temperance to me is be patient. Be patient with the healing part of your journey. Be patient with, like, it's like detaching from what's coming next. And listen. It could be no one, Tam Tam. It could be you connecting with self as well, okay? It could be your connection with self. I want to get one more, Tam Tam. I'm telling you, though. I'm just saying, the King and the Queen of Wands came out together, and I can't, like, ignore that. I can't just call it something it ain't, right? It's definitely a pair, but it's like you can be your own best partner. Just throwing it out there, guys. You could take yourself out. I think all last summer I dated myself. I took myself out for ice cream a ton of times. I took myself out to dinner. I took myself out to the movies. I'm just saying. It could be self. Yeah. You absolutely can take care of yourself if you want to. You could just go ahead and spoil yourself, Tam Tam. Again, with the spiritual baths, guys. That energy is just coming out so strong. You know? I love this though. Look. Self-care, rest, nourishment. Especially when you're in the hard feels. I'm also hearing this thing. I heard this thing the other day about, like, not getting too excited when things go right and not getting too upset when things go quote unquote bad, and how like mastering that helps you sort of float through life. I'm no good at it. I get way too excited. I gotta admit, when something good happens, I get super excited. I can't lie. I'm very easily excitable, guys. I like the idea of not being upset easily. I work very hard on that, but I sure do love to be excited. Oh. Okay, so Barbie. Oh, thank you, to be key. To be continued. That's cute. I like that. To be continued. Barbara. And then Saluk, Sonali, Doris, Jane or Jan. I'm not sure which way you say that. I feel like I asked you last time, so I apologize. Richard, Sarah, if you would like, I have one spot left on my list to close before I close it up for the evening. If you would like a reading, I just have a few to kick out before we get down there. Okay, we'll put 2B down here. Ooh, ooh, Barbie. Okay, I'm going to grab a different deck for this. I like instantly, when you started mentioning hair colors, I seen the Gilded Reverie Lenormand. So let's grab that and let's see if there's anything that gives us a characteristic that would clue us into this. I just want to say at the bottom we have this 9 of Cups energy. Oh, schmeckshy. They're both very attracted to you. Let's see. Right, do we need to, we should bring them in here. Let's bring them both in on the reading. I'm just saying. Let's see what questions they ask, right? Let's see where their values are. All right, let's see. 2 selections. There's 2 selections. We got house energy coming in. I thought I would get more like personal traits out of this deck. Did I grab the right deck, Spirit? Or should I have grabbed the Kipper? Now I'm wondering. 2 selections. All right, let me grab the Kipper really quick. I love both of these decks. Sometimes I get real quick, easy answers out of one and not the other, and vice versa. So let's just see what comes out on this. I've never really paid attention to the gate being open in this. It's interesting to me, but I don't know what it's trying to tell me. But anyways, let's keep looking. I do see a King of Hearts, right? We got the K heart down here. King of Hearts, King of Cups. King of Cups are generally speaking relatively deeply emotional, but stable emotionally, right? Like they're romantic. Okay, so if one of them is more romantic, could be an indication or an indicator Oh, okay. We got a brunette coming out on thoughts. I mean, he's kind of a brunette. He's not a brunette. He's definitely not a blonde. Let's see. Let me get one more and let's see. If we get a blonde, I'm gonna be so mad. I don't know. We got great fortune though. Oh, Tam Tam is the one with darker hair hot? Is that what you're saying? He may also be rich. I was just saying. You know, 16, 26. I like the great fortune. He may see you as being a great fortune. Okay. Okay. Can we say brunette? The dude's not a blonde. We got two here. Courtship. I like the double fours too. That's stability, foundation. I'm just saying. I'm looking through. Like there are other cards here that are a little bit more blondie, and they didn't come out. So I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying both are rich. Just share with us. Barbie, what's your problem that you can't share with the rest of us? Why are you over there hogging all the rich ones? What's your, what's your problem? What's your problem? Barbie, share. If Tam Tam says the hot one, it's got to be the hot one. Go. I mean, just roll with it, man. Just roll with it. You never know. I see brunette after brunette man come out just then. I'm just saying. I mean, you saw it. It was there. Saluk, are you still here? Saluk, do you have a question? After Saluk is Sonali. Sonali, if you're still here. He's okay. What's coming? Okay, we got both of you. I'm going to do Saluk really quick, Sonali, and then I'll come back to you, love. Thank you for being patient, guys. And make sure I get these decks in the right boxes because I hate to mix these up. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay. Saluk. Salu. Salu. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry he blocked you. I just got hiccups for a second. Hold on. Trying to breathe through them. When I was younger, I used to sing a lot, like on stage in front of lots of people, and I would always get super nervous, and I would get the hiccups. And I would be like nervous right up, and I would have the hiccups backstage right up until the moment that I stepped on stage, and they would go away. But I always had this huge fear that the hiccups wouldn't go away before my performance. They always did. I don't know. It was such a weird thing. I feel like it was a problem for like a whole decade. I kept getting the hiccups every time I was nervous about something. So that coming up between the hiccups and the question, he may have been really nervous. Okay. It's a fear response, that block. All right, let's see. What are his current feelings? Yeah, he's blocked. He's blocking. Definitely the energy of being defensive, blocking commitment. All right, but what are his current feelings? That's what he's doing, but what are his current feelings, Spirit? My block game used to be much better. It's so weird because I can usually cut off and block just about anybody except one person. And it drives me insane that it's not as easy to block that person as it has been to block everybody else. It's like, why? Why do you elicit this feeling in me that you don't even deserve? I'm sorry, that was cold, but it's true. It was cold, but it's true. Listen, this person does not, they're not feeling it. They're not feeling the connection the same way you did. Listen, they have no desire. They have zero desire to re-engage in this connection at this time. The whole idea of commitment freaks this person out. It sounds like too much work. It's too much work and I might get my heart broken. Yeah. It's too much work and I might get my heart broken. What a jerk. I'm sorry, Salu. Let me get two more, but I don't get a good vibe off of him. I don't get it. Oh, Richard. Yeah, I'll be honest, Richard. I blocked my daughter's biological father for a very brief time, and then I unblocked him, and he never messaged. 13 years. He's never asked how his daughter's doing. He's never tried to contact or reach out. He was not even blocked that long. It surprises me that that would be the result, but I'm not mad about it. It's like I am not mad at all. He was extremely abusive. Yeah, so this dude, listen, Salu. Yeah, cut your losses, love. King of Cups in reverse. Two of Wands is should I stay or should I go energy. I'm getting big, go. There are more options coming in. You are worth so much more than they were willing to give you. And that's the truth. Okay? Do not lose any sleep over this. What's that word that we use sometimes over here that I might sometimes get in trouble for? Oh, yeah, douchebag. This guy's a douchebag. We're not going to worry about douchebags around here. Let him take his douchebaggery over there. Out of your space. Allow it. Release it. Let it go. You should definitely release and move on. 100%. I think that you have way better options coming in, and I wouldn't give him a second thought. Okay, Sonali, let me go back up to your question, love. What's coming in the love life for Sonali? What is coming in for Sonali? We're getting down there, guys. Here's the list. Sonali, Doris, if you're still here, Jan, Richard, Sarah, and to be continued. So real short list now. Sonali, what's coming in love for Sonali? I love that, Richard. I love that. I'm huge on doing that. I will even, you guys, I'm not even lying. I dated this guy for like, I dated a guy for like 3 years. It was okay. It wasn't great. It was pretty normal. It wasn't particularly passionate. We did do some fun stuff together. It was nice dating. And like we broke up over politics, which I don't even like politics. It was just like he kept goading me into it. And then he decided to dump me when he didn't like one of the answers he finally got. And I'm not, you guys know I don't politicate. It's not my thing. And that one of the reasons why is because I hate being put in a position like that. I dated the dude for 3 years and then he dumped me over politics. It was so stupid. But when you talk about like how to get somebody out of your energy, I'm not even gonna lie. I checked my memories like every day for a year on Facebook and I completely erased him from my life. So, like, 3 years of memories, right? It was an excuse, Richard. It absolutely was a horrible excuse, too. It was so ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. And so, I might have deserved it a little bit because I remember, like, I voted the opposite that he did, but I kind of did it intentionally because I felt like he was pressuring me into it. And so I was so proud of myself that I went home and I told him I canceled his vote. So yes, he dumped me. I don't vote. I don't like it. It was like I like the whole energy that he was throwing at me. I was very excited to be able to do that for him. Anyways, I did. I like every day checked my memory or like checked my memories in Facebook and I don't think I have a single picture of us in there together. They're gone. It's all gone. I took them off my computer. I took them out of my social media stuff. Like, nope. Watch how quickly I cut you out. Oh, country, it was petty. It was so petty. But it's like I believe people should be able to have their own opinion, but I also believe that they should be able to share it if they want to or not. I hate this very strong need for people to know how you identify all the time, to like put you in different categories that most of the time we don't even fit into them. Like mentally, if they put you in a certain category, they always put you at the extreme end of one or the other. You know what I mean? And it's like, politics does nothing for me. Clear, it just doesn't. It does nothing for me. I get no joy out of it other than that. That was a really cool sting. Like, I was happy to do that. I kind of deserve to be broken up with, I suppose. If politics are that important to you, they're just not that important to me. It seemed like a really silly reason to dump somebody, but okay. It was still really funny. Okay. So where was I? Was it Sonali? I'm on you. What's coming in love? Am I correct? Wait, what did I miss? What about a diamond bracelet? He did give me I do have I did keep the Christmas gift that his mom gave me. I wish you guys could see it. It's too big to carry in here, but it's a CD holder, but it's like a wooden carved tiki guy from Africa, and he's like holding the CD rack, and he's like hand carved, and he's got like, I don't know if he's got like oxtail hair or something. He's so super cute. It's adorable. He's creepy. He scares the shit out of my daughter, but I love him. He sits next to my African drums and he fits in so perfectly. Oh my God, it's so cute. Shateria, you could pawn it for cash. I mean, you could. I've pawned jewelry in the past, especially if it's gold and diamond. You could get a good amount of money. It's continually appreciating. It's not something that depreciates, gold. It's a good investment even to hold on to it, but I would pawn it. If it had some kind of vibe and was attached to somebody that I didn't care to be around, I would totally pawn it. Okay, Sonali, what's coming towards Sonali in love? What's coming towards Sonali in love? We have an 8 of Swords, getting unstuck, getting out of a trapped mindset. Usually to me, the swords and the way she's tied up, it's usually like self-entrapment, whether it is a mindset, excuse me, a belief system you're starting to put aside. So what is the love aspect of this? Sonali is coming out of being stuck. What are we moving towards? Strength. You have been doing your shadow work. You've been looking at those things that are keeping you stuck, and you've been tackling them. Not, listen, you haven't just been tackling them. I'm getting that you're tackling them in creative ways, okay? It's like you're learning all the different tools that you need in your shadow work. I'm hearing that, like, so you see how she's got these brushes and they all have different colors, and it's like you're finding like an easier, and it's almost like a more efficient way of dealing with hard emotions when they come up. I'm also getting reframing, that you're really good at reframing your negative mindsets. Like when you have a negative thought, you're really good at like finding the silver lining in it so that you can reframe it and tap into the positive message that you're meant to receive out of it. And I know that's not specifically about love, but what I'm hearing is that it's going to come in handy in getting, look at that, Ace of Cups. Love. An offer of love. It's straight from spirit. Kings of Cups. King of Cups. The Fool. It's a new beginning in love. That was all on the bottom. An Ace of Cup, a King of the Cup, and a Fool. So a fresh start in love after this time of like feeling stuck and really have to mustering. It's like mustering the strength to go on. Right? You've mustered all the mustard you can muster at this point. It's like the energy that I got. So it's like you're ready. I get huge. It's funny that this card would come out as we're discussing this because look, there's like letting go of these attachments to things from the past, right? I say that because there's like a diamond ring here. We're talking about new beginnings, right? It's like letting go of those energetic ties to the past, whether they be physical or otherwise. Oh, this is in reverse. I don't know if you had to cut people off or if this is more an energy of almost like cutting yourself off when you're in negative mindsets, like reframing self-sabotage so that it leads to growth. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. King of Pentacles. I'm just saying, you may be getting options. I mean, okay, honest options, options with integrity. Ooh, Spirit, tell me more. Past life. Hello. This is somebody you already know. I have a 7 of Pentacles on the bottom. And to me, 7 of Pentacles is like having planted the seeds or like already planted the seeds. It's like waiting for something to grow. Listen, Sonali, I don't know what you're hiding from us, but I feel like there's somebody that you already know that may be coming in. Thank you, country. I appreciate you so much. I'm telling you, there is something coming towards you. We have the Emperor and the Empress coming out back to back again, guys. That's the second time tonight. And you've seen how many times I shuffled that. It's not like I'm just sticking them back in the deck together. I freaking love it. Oh, Queen. Oh, Queen. Hang in there, Queen. We'll see. I've just got a few more to do here. We'll see where we stand when I get through them energetically. Eris was laughing at me last night, guys, because I always am like, the list is closed. Okay, one more. Okay, one more. I'm tapped out. Okay, one more. It's like, it's like I always try to find a way to squeeze you guys in one more. Sonali, you have great things coming towards you. I'm also getting Sonali. Now, think about it for a minute, right? Because we had these two kings come out, and I said this could be options. And there may be this thing where Spirit is asking you to hold off on choosing, or it's like don't sacrifice what you really want. Don't settle. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like don't settle for less than you want at this time. So if somebody comes in and they check one box, right? But you have five, it's like don't cave. And then maybe somebody comes in and they check three boxes, but they still don't check the five. It's like there's somebody that's going to come in that checks boxes you didn't even realize you had. Right? So you may have to kiss a couple frogs, okay, to find this prince. But, I feel it's going to be worth it, Sonali. You can afford to be selective, is what I'm hearing. You've done enough work on yourself to know that you are worthy of the best, like the catch, right? You are the catch. You're welcome, love. It's like, don't forget that you are the prize, okay? Ooh, Doris, are you still here? So we have Doris, and then we have Jan, and then Richard, you're up. Sarah, be continued, and then Queen. Queen, the only reason why I added you to the list is because I'm pretty sure at least one of these people are not here. So I will sneak you in there a little. A general reading for Jan. I always want to say Jan. Anne is like Anne to me. So I hope that that's correct. Jan. You're welcome, Queen. I always sneak an extra one or two in. I can't lie. I do. Technically, the list is closed. Energetically, my list is never closed. Technically and physically, I have to close it, but I really do. If I could spend 24/7 here just reading constantly, I would. If I could do it, I would. Oh my gosh, that was too many, Spirit. That was like 3 readings in one file that fell out. Let's just get, come on. Let's just get a few here, Spirit. What do we got coming towards Jan? You are sitting pretty right now, Jan. We have this Queen of Pentacles in control of your own life. She's got them trained. She's got the people around her trained. This could be a nod towards like releasing control a little bit. Okay. Like you may be being asked to release control a little bit. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, something's flipped in here. What is it? A Three of Swords. I just heard, and I don't think I've ever said this in a reading, high expectation leads to heartache. So you may be holding very high expectations. Look at this, Queen of Swords. Ooh. Let's see. I'm not getting bad energy, really. But this may be something that you're learning how to do to like release control or to cut like the things that you can't force into alignment. It's like learning to release. Oh, I got the hiccups again. I'm telling you, there's a learning to release here. Why? To make room for what's coming. What's coming? Love. It's coming quickly. What is coming quickly in love, Spirit? Please tell us. It's like a big offer coming in. Look at you. Look at you. You are one queen away from stepping into your Empress era. It's like, what I love about this card is she's like very happy to cut things that aren't working out. It's like there is no like losing sleep over cutting people who don't deserve you. That's freaking awesome energy to be in. I love it. But these three queens, hello. Queen of Wands, she's creative. Queen of Pentacles, she's nurturing. She's able to provide, right? She's stable. Excuse me. A Queen of Swords is honest. She stands on integrity. All right, let's get one more because I just want to see another queen come out. Could we? Could you just make my night with another queen? Eight of Wands is this fast-moving energy, though. I love it. It's like a clear path, and you guys, look at, she's like a witch on a broom, but she's riding a mop, but still, it's super cute. Okay, let's see. What came out? Just shut up. You guys, get out. It fell on the floor next to me. It was just, what did I ask for Spirit for? Another queen. I'm telling you, tell the universe, guys, what you want. Tell the universe what you want to see and watch it expand in front of you. Watch it respond. Watch it reply accordingly. Holy shit, that blew my mind. That's, sorry guys, that was pretty freaking amazing. Did you see that? I wish it had fallen out on the table and not on the floor next to me. I'm amazed. Thank you. I'm patting myself on my back. Job well done, Spirit. Thank you. You are on the verge of your Empress era. You are ready to go. I see this as like open, being open to who's going to fill the cup. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's an empty cup. It's you holding it and you're like, I'm ready. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille. So you just are. You're just ready to go. This is beautiful. Oh my God. I don't think I've ever gotten all four queens out in a reading before, so claim it. On the cusp of your Empress era. I love it. It's amazing. It's beautiful with that Ace of Cups coming out. It's kind of like Spirit just being like, okay, you're ready. You've learned to release, right? You've learned to put this behind you. You've learned to detach from that heartache now. You've learned to cut your losses and do it with gratitude. That's the thing. That look on her face. It's like a huge attitude of gratitude. I can't believe. I just can't. Let's keep them out. Oh, I can't do the reading if I keep them out. I can't do the next readings if I keep them out. I just want to remember it forever. It was so cool. Hold on. I gotta screenshot that shit. I appreciate you guys putting up with me. I just can't even. When do you ever see Four Queens come out? It's like never. Let me get a little screenshotty for me. Sorry, guys. I had to. That's so funny. All right. Let's see. Jan, go for it, man. Big things coming. Enjoy that Empress era. Step into it. What does your spirit team and God, oh, how, excuse me, how do they view you? Thank you, Richard. How do they view you? Jan, that was great. I want to see that more often. Four kings and four queens coming out. That was perfect. That was beautiful. I can't believe I asked for it and it actually came out. Like, what? I mean, it happens sometimes, but never so, like, that was so satisfying. Oh, I don't know that song. But, Duck, I had the song stuck in my head earlier today. What is it? It was a hill, what is that? Hilltop. What? And it was like a live one. What is it? The enemy thought he had me, but Jesus said you're mine. Like, I had that stuck in my head for like 2 hours today. Which I love it. It's beautiful. It's nice to be reminded when Jesus says you're his. I appreciate it so much. Okay. Richard, the question was, boop, boop, boop. I'm just going to keep replacing the pin message. So there we go. That works for me. I'm going to go back. Richard, how does your spirit guides view you? How do Richard's spirit guides view you? I'm being called to a different deck. And I'm going to get, oh, 10 of Pentacles. That did come out. We'll keep it. But I am still being called to a different deck. What I'm hearing, Richard, when it comes to 10 of Pentacles, often for me, with Pentacles, it's about your values. So what they see is you like holding yourself up to your own values, you know? It's like you don't just believe things that should, you don't just believe things should be a certain way. It's like when you believe that they should be a certain way, you take the steps and the actions towards making it so. Okay? Like you were saying, your cutoff game is strong. But it's like because you stand in this integrity. I'm being called to the Angel Tarot, so I'm going to grab it really quick. This is such a great deck, too. This is personally one of my favorites. I had promised the angels that I was going to learn all 72 names, and then they introduced me to this deck, which has all their names in it. Don't ask me to say them. I still don't know all 72 names, but I do listen to the 72 names in Hebrew. There's like a meditation online. You can listen to all the names of God. So 5 of Wands, God listening in concealment. Isn't that funny? Here we go. We're talking about politics again. Weren't we just talking about that? So politics and ambition wins judgments and protects all those who seek the truth. So when I see that wins judgments, that's that whole idea of like standing on value, on principles, on integrity. like holding up what you value for others to see, holding yourself up to it, like holding yourself up to your own standards, practicing good discernment when you do so. Okay, 3 more cards just flipped. Let's see what they are. A 2 of Swords, God, Lord of all virtues. Didn't I say? Values, virtues, holding your virtues up, holding your values up. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. That's one schmexy angel, I'm just saying. Okay, anyways, breaking the circle. Life's opposing barriers and brings victory. Yeah, I'm telling you, they see like the standing in integrity that you do brings in this victorious energy. We have wins and we have victory. Wins, victory, wins, victory. I love that. So we have, let's see, the expected God, liberation, deliverance from enemies, both visible and invisible. I love that. I got they see you freeing yourself. And the way you're doing that, again, it's that holding yourself up to your own standards. I say often, Richard, that a lot of times it's more important the boundaries that we hold with ourselves energetically than it is the boundaries that we're trying to impose on others. Hey man, check this out. Richard, endings and rebirth influences health and longevity. So prepare to live long, my friend. I love that. So they see you as healthy. I'm hearing healthy in mind, healthy in spirit. I don't know if there's something you're working on physical. I don't know why that was left out of the list. It may be something you need to look into. Starting some kind of a new fitness regime, perhaps. I don't know, Richard, is it true? Do you pay attention to your dreams? Because it says here, governs dreams, reveals mysteries hidden from mortals. You're very close to your, oh good, you're in normal health. That's good. That's good. Then the longevity stands. Perhaps it's that good mind and spirit that keeps you in that space for longevity. I don't know why I heard mind and spirit and didn't hear body, other than it's just like this connection. You remember some dreams? A lot of dreams happen on like such a subconscious level that they're there, but we don't remember them. Those dreams are usually dealing with trauma and things that we have not healed yet on a subconscious level. And then it's like the memories or the dreams that we remember are like either when that comes to surface or like specifically when our guides are trying to send us a message. I'm getting the vibe that they think very highly of you. Okay, like I'm not getting anything. Isn't that funny on the bottom here? Because we were just talking about doctors. We have universal medicine, elevation of the soul, and the revelation of mysteries. I'm telling you, there's something coming through. Something that your guides are going to be revealing to you soon. I'm really excited about this, actually. There's going to be a spark, an inspiration. We have a King of Wands on the bottom. It says eloquence and gives answers to those in doubt. So if you have been asking your guides to help with a certain matter, with eloquence coming out, it may be, they may be getting ready to increase your spiritual gifts. okay, to like ascend you to a place where you're called to speak more on certain matters, and probably even speaking more on those values. That 10 of Pentacles right there, okay? So you may be called to do some sort of public speaking, Richard. I'm not sure on like what purpose or why or in what context that would be. I just see it very clearly. Sarah, love, it is your time. You do AA meeting? Good. Yeah, you know, a lot of people will heal through your own journey, and that energetic boundary that you're learning to hold for yourself, you're going to be able to help other people learn how to do that for themselves. But it's like without projecting, you're doing it through example. And, you know, like your guides are really excited about that. You know, they're really, I mean, they just want you to know they see it. Like they're fully aware of it, and there's huge blessings that come with that, okay? There's huge blessings when you live in purpose in that way. I got angel bumps, like big goosebumps up and down my arms. Big angel bumps. I love that. Exactly. That, you know, Richard, that's what I love to do here. I love to encourage people. I really do. Encourage healing, encourage healthy boundaries. Welcome back, Kevin Do. Yeah, I'm glad Richard is real. Keep us posted, Richard. Your guides, I mean, they only had the best things to say about you. Is Demetrius waiting? Is he holding back for this process before he delivers a message? You're welcome, Richard. It's so good to see you. Have a beautiful evening. Thank you for being so patient. I know it takes a while, guys. I mean, we have a Two of Cups. Sorry, lots fell out in my lap. We have an Ace of Wands. And we have a Fool. You know, if I had to guess, I'd be like, yes. Okay. Based on these cards, Sarah, I think that you should trust your intuition on this. There is a passionate new beginning that has this nourishing, healing energy. I very specifically was thinking about Demetrius when I pulled the cards, so I have to assume that that's his energy coming through. Okay, let's see. What else? Why is he waiting? Seriously, though. This is huge waiting. It's huge waiting energy. It's huge, like, holding back. It's huge holding back. It's like a not wanting to make a false move or it almost, yeah, like I hear it like in, I don't know, is he a man of integrity, Sarah? Does he just not, he does, you know, he wants you to create that space. Okay, he wants you to create that space. What fell on the floor? Let me see. He wants you to create that space. Here's an Empress coming out again, guys. What else fell on the floor? Yeah, I mean, he wants to give you the time and the space to heal this. Look, Four of Cups in reverse, Five of Cups in reverse. This is just giving you the space to move and do the things that you have to do, okay? Let me see. Something else came out. The world and the chariot. Yeah, I'm telling you. When it comes to a closing, the energy will start moving. Okay, so when the door closes on this, when you move into a new cycle, you're going to see an increased amount of energy coming towards you in that connection. I'd say that's kind of a good sign, but also is he getting impatient, waiting? You know, I've been in situations where, if be reassuring where you can. Like, try not to get too irritated by the questions about the process. Try to answer them from the heart space, right? Being honest. I love that he's giving you space for the healing. Yeah, trust your intuition on that. It sounds like a good idea to trust your intuition on that. Don't get irritated with the questions. They can be annoying, but he could just be anxious and need the reassurance, okay? That's me. I get anxious and I ask questions, and some people get defensive about being asked questions. I'm not saying you are, but I've been in this situation. So it's like, as being somebody who likes to ask questions to know where the energy is, obviously I like to ask questions. I'm a tarot reader. You're welcome, Sarah. To be continued. Are you still here? Ooh, excuse me. Oh, a general reading. You are still here. Welcome. Thank you so much. A general reading for to be continued. Oh my gosh. 7 hours, guys. I love you so much. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. So cute. This is why I start at 6 and not 7, just so we can be clear. I started at 7 today. I would be out of here by 1. I love you guys so much. Who said it earlier? Late night readings are such a vibe. They really are. I love these. I love doing this with you guys. Okay, general reading for to be continued. Spirit, best message for our highest timeline for to be continued. Ooh, a 9 of Swords flipping in the deck. And an Ace of Swords in reverse. So I'm getting 2 things. Okay. I'm getting either self-doubt. It's like not being able to trust your own truth. Was it you, Shatiria? It really is a whole vibe. So there's either this thing of not being able to trust your own truth, or like, I want to get this across the best way. There's 2 things that I'm seeing with us. First of all, it's like not wanting the 10th sword. It's like being anxious about being betrayed one more time. So it's either this energy of being anxious about impending betrayal, or it's an idea of being like constantly in negative thoughts, or constantly in thoughts of doubting, of self-doubt. Does that make sense? So it can go either way. It's either a constant state of doubting self. Now, here's the trick to be continued, because it could actually go both ways at the same time. Because it could be a fear and insecurity over betrayal that causes you to sort of betray yourself with these anxious thoughts. So you may be betraying yourself with anxious thoughts. I see 1444 at the top, and I saw 7227 at the top. So those numbers may be significant. Fours are like about stability, okay? Sevens are about introspection. What was the other number I saw? Was it a 2, did I say? 7227. Twos are about partnerships, but it's also like spirit guides. So your guides may be asking you at this time to go within and see where that anxiety is coming from, because it's self-sabotaging you, okay? Ooh. Best message for our highest timeline, Spirit. Best message for our highest timeline. What's some good news? What are some good things coming towards us that we could share? A Two of Cups. It's like once you get over this fear and anxiety of, I don't know if it's a fear and anxiety about putting yourself out there or like questioning your self-worth. It's like once you're able to clear that energy out, you have this beautiful connection. It could be connection with self. It could be a connection with somebody else. But it's nourishing. It's nurturing. It's loving. It's healing. It's kind. Ooh, I love that. Oh, Queen, I'm not to you yet, love, but I will be in just a second, okay? Let me get a couple more cards for to be continued. Oh, that card. A card went flying out backwards, and it was the Two of Swords. So really, it is like choose your mindset wisely at this time. Okay. You also, it's like I always get off of the Two of Swords, like making a decision not out of fear, like being detached from that fear, like being able to make a blind decision without knowing what's going to happen. Okay, like embracing change is what I'm hearing. It's like if you don't change, listen, embracing change. Death is the end of a cycle. Moving into a new one. Where there's endings, there's new beginnings. It's like being able to, I was here and right before I saw the death card, right before it flipped out, there was this message about, thank you, Spirit, please bring it back, bring it back. Sometimes the messages go so fast and I can't get them out quick enough. There was this energy of like, oh, Spirit, what is it? I saw it with the Two of Swords. What was it? I love that we have two twos out there. Your spirit guides are really trying to work with you to get through this, to get past this. Oh, thank you. It's like that realization that if you want this aspect of your life to change, you have to end something. You have to make a decision about where that change should begin. Right? You can't wake up and start every day the same and expect it to be better. You have to be willing to make those changes. Okay, and it's like weighing how those changes affect your mood and your attitude. All right, let me get one more. Oh, did you guys hear that? It went flying across and hit my jar. So funny. The Chariot. So we have that moving energy. Also, that's a lot of major arcana coming out right in a row, which is a huge signifier that you're ready to change. Aw, that's beautiful. What kind of transplant did you get? If you don't mind, I would like to, can I add you to my Reiki list? To be continued, do you mind? And when I do my intentions this week, I will be sure to make sure that I include you in them. Consider it done. You're welcome. What was the transplant for, if you don't mind me asking? I'm so glad you're healing. I'm so glad you got that opportunity, that second life. I want to get one more, but I do see this really good energy of moving forward, moving past some fears and insecurities, working with your guides to make these changes, to put you in a better, healthier spot. So look at this. This higher level commitment with self, and I'm going to call it with self over here. This higher level commitment to self, to your well-being, brings all of this fulfillment. This is the higher level commitment, but I'm really getting it's like to self, okay? To creating that change that you want to see in your life. And Nine of Cups is like look at the gift. The gift of life. The gift of life. It's like somebody gave you the gift of life, and it's like this is that energy of understanding its value. So was it the eyes that you had transplanted? You said you lost your sight last year. I'm so sorry. Did you get like, I read about this several years ago when my daughter was born. Um, she's been legally blind since she was in the NICU. And I remember reading, so it was 13 years ago at the time that they had just started doing retina. Oh, but you know what they were doing? What I read about wasn't just a retina transplant. They actually grew the woman's retinas from her own stem cells so that her body didn't reject them. That was new 12, 13 years ago, new tech then. It just, it boggles my mind that we can even do that now. You know what I mean? Oh, he still has stitches. I can't imagine how uncomfortable that must be. But we're so glad you're here with us. I'm so glad that you're able to read, that you're able to participate, that you're able to be here and you're able to be part of this with us. We appreciate you so much. Absolutely. Okay, Queen, you're up and you are my last person for the evening. I'm sorry, guys. I will be back on Sunday. The list is closed for now, but I will be back on Sunday. Usually it's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If I'm going to be late, I try to post a message so you'll know. Oh, true intentions. Sarthuk's true intentions for Prerna. I'm sure I did not pronounce any of those names right, Queen, but let's go for it. What are the true intentions? Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. To be continued. I hope we get to see you again. I hope we get more positive feedback from your healing. Well, that's too many. What are the intentions? Ooh. What are the intentions? To move towards calmer waters and to heal. To bring something happy. To embrace something happy and joyful and peaceful. Something that moves easily. Something that isn't a fight. something that isn't a struggle, something that is like it. When I saw this, it's like you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. You take care of me, I'll take care of you. Six of Swords is always moving towards calmer waters. I love the way she's like, bye, I'm out of here. If you've been fighting with this person, they're hoping to bring in calmer energies. Either that or it's something that they're moving away from their past. Amber, no running. Sorry, guys. My door's closed. I hope she heard me. Good night, to be continued. Peace. Their true intention is to bring peace, to have peace, to create peace, to experience peace, to have calmness, to rest well, to feel rested. I mean, honestly, those are not bad intentions at all. I would not be upset. I would not be upset. Okay, more on this person's intentions. More on this person's intentions in this connection. Whoa, whoa, a bunch fell out. Hold on, let me gather it. It's all over the floor. Growth, expansion, hard work, or they see growth and expansion through working on things, working on values. Okay. A bunch of these that fell did not fall right side up, so I'm not going to take them, but the world did fall right side up. So I'm hearing also a new beginning, a new cycle. That's interesting. I say a new cycle, and it's like when you think of dishwashers, you think of like a cycle in the dishwasher as well. So this is maybe a time where they are cleaning out things in their life, and they're just looking for a refreshed new energy. Let me get a couple more on this. Oh, I'm sorry, Divya. My list is closed for the evening, but if you come back on Sunday, you'll be able to ask that. They think very highly of you. They're very passionate about you. They see growth. They see expansion. They find you very attractive. We have an emperor here. For me, the emperor is, yeah. I mean, yeah. Listen, I'm not going to say that I see marriage, but we're talking about an emperor here, and we're talking about an emperor that has a very positive outlook, right? They want peace, they want growth, they want expansion in their life. They are attracted to you. They may not be in the space, Queen, where they want, I'm sorry, Divya. It's so late here, love. It is going on 3 o'clock in the morning. I wish I could stay up and keep doing them, but I have to stop the list somewhere. It's just due. I'm sorry that it happened to be with you tonight, but I will be here Sunday if you get here a little bit earlier. Yeah, this is a past life connection. If you nurture it, it will grow, and it'll be beautiful. I'm telling you. Yes. 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 Do I see you guys as a pair, Queen? Yes. No towers. Easy peasy. Nothing's hidden. Look, we have the moon in reverse. We have the sun upright. He's not hiding any ill intents. Listen, Spirit is really asking you, Queen, to stop questioning his intentions. If he hasn't shown you anything that would make you question his intentions, you might want to check it. It's like, check it before you wreck it. Right? It's like if you're always looking for red flags, you're going to find them. Oh, Spirit. That was a good one. Thank you. Stop looking for the red flags, Queen. Everybody has one or two of them, right? Everybody has one or two of them. Nobody's perfect, right? It's like don't start looking more for the blessings, okay? For the positive things that they're bringing in towards you. Start believing in that love, okay? Shabani, the list is closed for the night, my love, but I will be back on Sunday. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. This was a really long night. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the new subscribers. I will be back on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you come in, it'll be all personals. Please have a beautiful rest of your week, and I will see you then. You were the lucky one, Queen. You were the lucky one. You got the last reading for the night. All right, guys, I love you so much. Please stay encouraged, stay inspired, and we will see you again on Sunday. Bye.